anything you want to say, go right ahead. And you're muted. And you're muted. Not in StreamYard.
Check your laptop. Nope.
No, we can't hear.
Technology kicking her butt. See?
Can you hear me now?
There you go.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
All right, here we go. Check. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. No, so I was saying is that I think it can be kind of toxic, doom scrolling endlessly. And then it seems very negative. I think the more that you start, unless you're like a kid and you're watching like TikTok challenge dances all the time, I mean, some of the subjects can be kind of like doom and gloom, even just down the timeline. If you start looking at stuff, the things that kind of catch people's attention tend to be like the negative things. When I do shows on positive stuff and I barely get an audience.
I see that shit, right? But when you do some salacious shit, you be having a lot of people over there. You know what I mean?
Right. So it almost forces you to put out more crazier looking content. Like if I just see like the difference between my thumbnails, how they looked a year ago and how they look now. I'm using ChatGPT. It's red. It's got fire. It's like Trump and ice and God. You know what I'm saying? So, and then I'm getting more and more people, so it makes you want to do it more and more. And
let me ask you this thing, right? When we had social media before, right? Mm-hmm. Was the algorithm the same? Because I remember your timeline used to be the most recent shit that's posted, but now you see the shit that got the most interaction or some shit that's being promoted with ads. You don't, because when I scroll down my timeline, I might see shit from 3 days ago, and if I keep scrolling, I'll see shit from an hour ago. So they don't put it in chronological order like before. It's like they put it based on. It's kind of weird because y'all remember how the timeline was. It was literally a timeline. It's a line. It's linear. It's time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's not a timeline no more.
Yeah. And another thing is that like I swear, like sometimes I could be talking to somebody on the phone, and I swear to God that subject will come up on my timeline. Mm-hmm. I can say some stuff, and my timeline will be like, did you just say that you know what I'm saying? Like, hold on now, and then so you can have a personal conversation. All of a sudden, it's like, hey,
our phones are recording us. I think that's already kind of been proven. Yeah, because they have happened to me dozens of times.
One thing in our timeline that wasn't happening of black men down and black women. That's one thing I never see.
Come on, we were trying to avoid these.
That's why I skipped over how social media affected dating. I was like, you know what? I'll save that for last. We might not even get to that.
No gender banning, no DNP as long as possible, please. I mean, we're getting along great, having a real productive, positive conversation.
Yeah,
Tyranny want to bang, man. I would say that's another con, because even when you're talking about YouTube or something, the original slogan was supposed to be broadcast yourself, but now all people care about is trending in that algorithm. So they really don't care about what's on their brain. Right. They're just trying to satisfy the algorithm.
Right.
Now. So people's thoughts aren't even their own. She might have something, and I'm just using her as an example because she said something. She might have something that's really near, dear, true that she wants to get out. But she's like, it's a waste of time. Nobody's even going to watch it. So I'm going to talk about this because this is what people are going to watch. And it's like, do we really want to come to that? Where, again,
I think when it becomes when it becomes a business, it comes to that. Because you got to feed your audience. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times that's what we thinking most people want to watch. For example, like a show like today, we had to do the show and we see people liking the topic. You know what I'm saying? So now we might do some more shit like that. But you gotta, she's saying she did the intellectual topics and nobody didn't come. So when she did the salacious topics, they come through. She might gotta mix the salacious shit with the intellectual shit to get to so more people could view the shit.
Okay. I got 400,000 people when I did Corey Holcomb and Anton Daniels when that first thing popped out. 400,000 views on that video, and but I also was talking about Trump and ICE and all this other stuff. And then another thing is that once you start getting into the politics of it all, like that stuff gets so crazy because the audience behind that. It seems like you might be getting contacted by people. People call you up on the phone. And all it gets really creepy. And like the level of I don't know whether it's bots or what, but people start coming into your chat and it's just like imagine you have a whole chat full of people just hating on you the whole time, like
right.
And so that could be kind of like so I had like 1,000 people in the chat at one point, and I think at one point it got up to 3,000. Hatred, hating, like so much hate, like I couldn't even like keep it. You know, you could like sometimes be able to like moderate it. There's no even point in even trying to moderate the level of it. And so now I got shadow banned because so much hatred, so much people were starting to thumbs down my video because I was talking about Trump and talking about what was going on, and all the Trumpers started to come and attack me. And so, honey, they shut my whole thing down. So now I'm like, for 1 minute I was getting like 100,000 hits. Now I'm getting like 100. So,
wow.
Yeah. But that would be my point as far as a con is concerned. It's almost like you compare it to an artist. Like, this is the art that's near, dear, true. This is what's in you. And you're like, well, nobody's going to buy this, so I'm just going to change up my art.
Right.
An artist really isn't supposed to do that. You're supposed to put out the art that's near, dear, and true. And those that want it are going to see value in it. Instead of
they follow trends all the time, Auntie. They follow
trends. But you see, as an artist, you know what I'm saying? I feel for artists because what's the most cliche, fucked up shit? The starving artists. You know why they're starving? Because they only painting and doing shit that they want to do. They meeting a quota. So I think you got to find a healthy balance because you still got to eat. You don't want to be a starving artist. You a person that you blessed to be able to whatever you feel inspired by, you could manifest that shit to people. And now you're gonna just live in destitute and you got that ability. You better find a way how to capitalize off of that shit too. You know what I mean?
Like how many of the most famous artists whose paintings go, some of them for millions of dollars now, hundreds of thousands and
after
millions
they died.
of dollars.
When you
after
died,
they died, they were starving all through life. But now people see the value in their art. So should they have just changed up their style because nobody was buying it while they were alive?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Maybe
they would have died.
They should have.
Starvation.
Who's enjoying their money? Who's enjoying their paper? The business-orientated person is enjoying the fruits of that artist's labor and that artist's inspiration. You know what I'm saying? Because, nah, bro, you can't do that shit. To me, that's like if that's doing what you feel instead of doing what you think. You gotta meet halfway. You can't just be like, all right, I'm just gonna do what I feel. That is cool and all, but realistically, if you want them people bread, you gotta reach them halfway. If they ain't coming in the yard, you at least gotta go by the gate. They could stay on the sidewalk and you at the gate, and you and them could transact some bread. But if you stay in the crib and be like, nah, they gotta come to me, they could say, well, fuck you, I'm not going in that yard. I'm not stepping a foot in there because they got what you want and you got what they want. So you gotta meet them halfway sometime. I could sit in the crib and paint what I want. But as far as putting it out to people, I still gotta meet them halfway. And it's unfortunate that people gotta be dead. Any artist that died, the art automatic.
Bro, look at someone like a Nikola Tesla, for example, bro. He died poor.
Yeah,
he died poor, man.
And it's the thing, like, I'm doing this right now on YouTube. Actually, it's like I know what the people want to watch, and I know the kind of stuff they want to see, but a lot of that shit don't interest me. And I'll have the liberty to talk about what I want to, because I accidentally deleted my videos, so I ain't even monetized no more. Plus, even if I was, I don't like doing shit that don't interest me. And I get it. I got the liberty to do that because it's just a hobby to me. But if I was like trying to get bread off this and wanted the money, I'll take the money. But it's like that's a way down the list. I'm more for. I'd rather talk to one person about what I want to talk about and something that I actually find funny, engaging, than talk to 500 people about some shit I had no interest in. But that's just me.
I'd rather the opposite. I'd rather go and if there's 500 people that want me to talk about something, I'd rather go and research that thing and present it to them in my flavor. You know what I'm saying? Than me talking to 3 people about something, because to be honest with you, I fuck with y'all, but I don't care to talk to 3 people for like 8 hours. I just don't want to.
Oh yeah, I couldn't do that either.
I have conversations in my brain while I'm walking my dog. I don't want to do that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. And if I do that shit, I won't be able to pay my StreamYard or do nothing. I'll literally really be talking to 0 people at the end of the day. So I can't do it like that.
I wanted to back whatever y'all be saying. What Miss DJ Genesis was saying. When it comes to like you were scrolling and you see, you know, some dances to certain songs or whatever. That's also a con because a lot of these artists done sold their soul to the devil. We know that. They have all that black, red, and white. They have all that demon face and stuff. And when we are scrolling on it and we're listening to that music, it's also affecting us too. And like Unk was saying, we give our kids the phone and stuff. They're listening to that. They have no idea what they're listening to. We do, but because we're busy, we just give them the phone. So I'll just say that's one of the negative things is the music.
Just saying as far as the and I get what you're saying with the music, but as far as what you were saying earlier, Genesis, about sometimes you do some shit and a few people watch it. You gotta mix the two, because at the end of the day, the people, I'm telling you, for a person, when I do content, a lot of people tell me to do certain type of shit, but they don't support that shit. And when I do the salacious shit, that keep my shit afloat so I could provide other shit to the other people. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's like, a fact. My biggest video about JP. My biggest, most seen video is about JP and his EBT shit.
You see? But this is what I'm saying. You still got to keep your channel up.
You probably care the least about that. Like,
and just you care the least about so you like be able to just so you could be able to talk to the other people that want to listen to the stuff that you want to talk about and reach to them. You got to keep your StreamYard, the shit that you passionate about. You still want to do that shit, but you still got to do other things. It's like when somebody want to start a business, but they still got to have a job. You don't want to do the job. The business you want to do, that's your passion. But if you just do that, you're not gonna eat. You get evicted. They come and pick your car up.
So you know how hard it is every day to like get up and try to find what's terrible going on in politics. Like, that is got to be the most depressing thing. I can't even imagine being the news, like trying to find out what the worst thing that's going on with Trump.
Political commentary is your niche. And look, I was always told if you do what you love and you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life. So that's why things like venture capital firms exist.
Well, what you love gotta pay though.
If it's actually your passion, you should be able to do it and still make at minimum a modest living if you're truly.
But no, I enjoy doing research. I enjoy doing research. I enjoy talking about politics. But how social media, like in the news, it used to be when the news was around, you know, there was different stories. It wasn't just all just negative. Like the way it is now, then what happened is then you had for some reason, even though my channel focused more on the leftist stories, all the Republicans came to my channel to complain about the fact that I was a leftist and I'm promoting only leftist ideas, and then they started to send me like all this Republican, like you need to be going to Fox News, you know, instead of looking at this is all leftist propaganda. You have Trump syndrome or whatever, this Trump deranged syndrome, and all, and it got like it was actually becoming. I had a whole cult like following of people that hated me.
And maybe this is just me, right? If I had
every day, like just to hate on me, I would see the same people come in there like like Kermit the Frog picture.
If I could choose the option of living a modest life, maybe even dying poor or broke or whatever, but having my own chapter in my grandchildren's history book, I would choose the chapter in the history book 100 out of 100 times, because I know that's going to be here long after I'm gone because I did something great, you know.
Well, this is something like
about. If I can have a chapter dedicated to me in every damn kid's history book, yeah, I would take that over a couple of coins.
And I get what you're saying because I feel the same way, but I also accepted the fact that streaming is gonna put me in a hole every month. I spend way more than I get on YouTube, but I'm okay with that because I enjoy, like tonight I'm talking about mechas, you know, the big robots that people pilot, you know, they building them shits. And yeah, and I'm just talking, I like talking about zombies and mechas and surviving shit. And some people like it, some people don't, but it'll never draw a big crowd. But I'm okay with that because I'd be happy and I'd be entertained. Now, if I was poor, or if I needed them, I ain't gonna say poor because everybody that do YouTube ain't poor. This nigga do YouTube way more money than me. But if I needed the money to pay my bills, I would talk about things that would bring more people in. Or if I look at
this, but let me just say this, DJ, right? I got you, Ant, right? Listen to this, right? Sometimes when I chop it up with you, Unc, that is the conversations I'll have for free. You know what I'm saying? When I come to this YouTube shit, I look at myself as like some sort of like an amateur journalist. So I'm not the shit that I do for a lot of times when I cooking up tracks. I don't even be live because I like doing that shit. And sometimes y'all come up and like somebody might come up and interrupt that shit. The stuff that I do for free, talking to a bunch of people, that's not my stilo to just do that shit for free. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't go around every day. Just if I'm at the park, I don't be trying to have a conversation with everybody. That's not my shit. So when I come here, I'm doing this shit for a reason. You know what I'm saying? I'm breathing out oxygen and I'm breathing out carbon dioxide and I'm breathing oxygen. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I'll meet the people halfway. It's just certain shit I'm not willing to talk about, even if it's for money. So that's why I wouldn't talk about certain shit. I'm not a political person. I'm not willing to stress myself out about that shit. I don't even have political topics because I don't give a fuck about the political shit. I never even voted. I don't care about that shit.
You know, I would say this is that you'd be surprised how much attention you can get by doing that politics stuff. Like how you be like.
1 second, Genesis. 1 second, real quick. There was a time when people like this StreamYard stuff is relatively new. Like streaming software and all that stuff was like a lot of people weren't using it. You actually had to just like upload your video on YouTube and you can do it right from your phone or smart device. You needed 1,000 subs just to go live. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people just did this because they loved it. You know what I'm saying? They weren't able to just come right on here and boom, start making money, drop the Cash App and start making money. They did it because they talked about what their passion was. And a lot of them built huge social media platforms, which is one of the reasons why you know what their names are today. And I think that's kind of gone away because people just want money.
It's gone away because of competitiveness. A lot of those people didn't have a lot of people to compete with. So now when it's become more competitive, now people are going to talk about the hot topics. Look, I get it. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about how it should be, and I get it. It should be.
No, that's
like,
how it was.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm not talking about how it should be. That's how it was.
And that's how it was. You know what I'm saying? But how it is today is now, you gotta keep you still got to be business minded. I'm telling you, I'm a person who pursue music for mad long, but you know what? I wasn't business minded. I was all about the art and all about the creativity. And you know what? Fuck that shit, bro. Like that shit is for the birds, bro. Because I don't got it. All I got is experience and knowledge that I can't lose and shit. But as far as tangible stuff that I could give to somebody else, I don't got that shit. Just knowledge and information from my experience I could share with them. So I think you got to try to capitalize. You got to gain from what you put in out. It's the nature of things. You know what I'm saying? You breathe out, you breathe in. Is the nature. You and the trees got a symbiotic relationship. Is the nature. You and your audience should have a symbiotic relationship. Right now, just by they watching, I'm pretty sure there's ads playing or some shit. That's how relationships last longer. It's got to be mutually beneficial. You know what I mean?
But I'm not going to disagree, with that at all. I just know a lot of the largest platforms that have been built on here were built because of just passion. It didn't come out of people just, hey, what can I do to make money? What can I do to make money? I need to do this to make money. Money just came. And then, the business side of things kind of, stemmed from it, mainly because they didn't have time to do anything else. The platform just became profitable.
I do think you should do stuff you're passionate about because, right, the passion, you still got to be rewarded, but the passion, it'll reward you whilst you're waiting on that bread. You know what I'm saying? Because you still got it. Because the thing about StreamYard, I can't give StreamYard no passion. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna let me write. They're gonna need that bread every month, so I can't pay them in passion. The passion is to pay me, because anything you start, you're not gonna get paid right away. So the passion is to give you that gratification whilst you get some tangible payments later on down the line. But you shouldn't do nothing that you're passionate about just for the passion and don't get nothing from it, because you're gonna starve. You know, you'll be a starving artist, and people make money off of you when you die.
There are YouTubers with hundreds of thousands of subs that have never set up a StreamYard account, have never gone on OBS. They just log right into their free YouTube account and hit live or hit record, and then they just upload it.
Can I jump in here?
Throughout the day.
Shout out to them.
Like yes, a lot of them, believe it or not, a lot of them came long before us, and they're still doing it right now with hundreds and thousands of subs.
Well, I'm not one. I'm been
He's
his
a live
since.
streamer. He's not a video.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I get what he's saying because I use StreamYard too, but it's not the only way to do things. And a lot of platforms have grown ridiculously huge without StreamYard, without OBS, without opening panels. People just came on here, just talked about what the hell they felt like talking about, and their audience found them. And then they got a profitable business.
Two different types of people called live streamer versus video creator. So if some people like live streaming, some people like just doing videos and edit content. So just because certain people do that, like I would say this, like overdoing anything that even if you're passionate about it, you're gonna burn yourself out. You're not gonna. I don't care if you're passionate about playing the guitar and you keep playing the guitar all day, every day, 7 days a week. You're gonna get tired of playing the damn guitar. I'm sorry, your finger's gonna start hurting or something like that. So overdoing anything is gonna burn you out, no matter what it is.
The thing about it, Genesis, is different types of people. Some people come on here and it's a hobby for them, and they actually lose more money than they gain from this. Like everybody ain't afforded that shit. I'm not living like that to where I could just come up here for 8 hours. Like even this stream I'm doing because I just wanted to switch it up from the doing all the extra shit. But shows like these don't really like that shit don't really translate into that much bread. It is what it is. I'll still profitable. Yeah, it's not profitable. And at the end of the day, I don't feel bad about making a profit at all. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what make me feel bad? If I can't pay my StreamYard and I can't even do shows to the people. That shit is even like, so even the people, a lot of people be thinking they know what they want, right? They'd be like, oh, we want this here. But when you're doing that, they want this instead of that. But when you're doing that, is way more of them show up than when you're doing this. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it sounds good and it sounds noble and it should be, you know what I'm saying? But look, man, that's not how it is. You know what I mean?
Like how the people be like, I'm tired of Anton Daniels reviews. But when you do an Anton Daniels review, this shit be popping. They be in there talking. They be watching, they be super chatting, they be laughing, they be pulling up, but then they be in the chat, oh, this again, this been going on for months, but you love it. But you motherfucking love it.
Politically correct thing to say is no, we don't want drama. No, we don't. Bad. We don't want no drama. We don't want no salacious shit. But look at this. If I say put 1 in the chat for drama and put 2 in the chat for something else, they're gonna put 2 in the chat. But if I hold a poll anonymously, you're gonna see the drama is gonna outweigh the other shit. It just is what it is, bro.
Or if you did a real sappy show, you're gonna see people come in and click on it and click right the hell back out.
People love that shit, bro.
I was over there solving mysteries to 5 people before, but we had fun. We watching YouTube videos. They show the mystery, you pause it, and then you gotta try to crack the case. Shit was enjoyable to me.
No, I know what he's saying. Look, there were streams that I did years ago, like the Do You Have a Social Media Addiction? I did stuff on BizQuest where I showed people how to purchase businesses that were already running with seller finances, no money down. Yeah, a lot of those videos had the least amount of views, but those are the ones that people hit me up and they tell me, I remember that stream years later and I appreciate it and things like that. Now, me personally, yeah, I didn't make a bunch of money on it. No, I didn't get a bunch of views, but I'm like, that made more of a difference. And I'm just a lot more.
How did it? A lot of times they don't. A lot. What you said make more of a difference?
That's more fulfilling than
to you. That's more fulfilling to you.
Or like, let's say I do the purge or some shit like that, and a bunch of people send me that just to get rid of people. That's, you know, something like the Biz Quest where I'm showing people how to purchase their own businesses, even if that only hits one person or 3 people, and they go purchase a business or they learn something new. Like, that's more fulfilling for me than a stream that makes $500 because some people just paid me to get rid of some people, or they just love all of the damn scratching and yelling. Now, granted, yeah, it was a little more profitable, but I'm just saying that's just more fulfilling.
You're looking at it from one perspective. That was fulfilling to you, but there's different forms of fulfillment because there's different farms there's different places that need to be filled. So that you got a gratification from doing that shit. That filled your gratification bowl up. But there's different bowls to fill. There's the bowl of this shit gotta get paid. You know what I'm saying? There's the bowl of these people gotta get satisfied because they might want. It's different bowls to fill. So while you might personally feel gratified by that shit within you, there's other people that participate in, other viewers, the host. There's other people that want to be gratified too, and different people feel gratified in different ways. You know what I mean?
No, I would respect that, and I understand that, but I would say that's why there are so many other channels. You go elsewhere for that, but this is what I can add. You know what I'm saying? This is what I can add. So I'm more fulfilled by doing what I love, loving what I do, and if that reaches X amount of people, then I'm happy about that. So to kind of go to like what we were talking about earlier, because I don't want to veer too much off of the topic. That's what I mean. The difference between, you know, allowing your audience to find you and doing what you love, loving what you do, and allowing that rather than chasing the audience and just trying to satisfy them. That's one of the cons I think there is to social media. People are more so trying to satisfy the crowd rather than doing what's actually in them. Overall, as a whole.
Go ahead, Candy.
Okay, so I think I would be the person in the middle between the two of you, because DJ is saying that this is what I do. I have to make money off of this because I have to feed StreamYard. Ant is saying, well, this is just a hobby. Whether I have 2 or 3 people watching, I'd rather have the ability to have my art form be my art form. Somebody like myself who this is not my main source of income. In fact, right now it's currently a hobby, but I would like to grow it to the point where it's actually monetized and could, make money off of it. I get what both of you are saying. I think the issue though comes into play
I just want to interject with one thing. I'm not saying that I'm gonna only do. There's a lot. I'm not even willing to just research some political shit to talk about it for money, even though it brings a lot of crowd. I'm not willing to do everything for bread. I just want to be up here and talk about shit that is fun to me, but I still want to make bread. That's why a lot of the serious conversations I don't veer into that much, because it's not fun being up here talking about that shit with people who's not experts. We're just giving opinions for that long. So I'm not gonna just do shit because it's bread, but I'm not gonna feel shy about wanting to be paid for what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with that shit. I'm not letting nobody make me feel like no type of way about that shit. You know.
Well, you know, I for one, I chose political commentary because I'm very interested in politics, and I'm also very interested in like when I see something happening in the world, I feel like, I was one of the community activist type of people. So me speaking out about that turned into a whole political rally that just kind of took on a life of its own, and so it just began to be like a thing, and then just for me to see how that turned into it was interesting because I think there was little message boards where they would send people over to my when I would go live.
Yeah, the political thing, that shit is always gonna be hot, and it got a lot of people that's into that shit. Is a lot of different age demographic. But I'll go ahead and read the super chat right after. I don't want you to forget what you was about to say, Candy, because I think we kind of cut her off.
Sorry about that.
She probably stepped away.
I agree with what I was saying earlier. A lot of those traits exist in people before the internet, but social media has amplified it times 10, and influence on the internet spreads very quick, good or bad.
I appreciate you, Rakim 18 letter, and I also appreciate you, A-Dub, for the motherfucking super chats. I appreciate it.
The money counting team. Money's the money counting team. Money's the money counting team.
How I look at it is like this, say, right? If I got a club, right? And let's say I'll just listen to reggae music, because I look at my panel as a bar, as a local bar. That's all I look at it as. I don't look at it as this is not the institute of no nothing. There's no school, it's none of that shit. I always say that this channel is, think of it like a bar. If I like reggae music, I'm not gonna just play reggae music and everybody else, this person listen to blues, that person listen to hip hop. I'm not gonna do that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a bar. We come here to unwind. People might be like, well, fuck bars. We need more schools. Well, some people need a bar to unwind. They had a lot of shit going on. They just want to kick back and shoot the shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not professing to be nothing more than that shit. You know what I'm saying? Anything more is an added bonus. So if I'm at a bar and people want to listen to other shit and I'm trying to play reggae, I'm not just going to play reggae and let them walk away and I'm just going to sit down and enjoy reggae in my bar. Like, what the fuck type shit is there? I got to play. I could have a reggae night. That's why we got a ladies night, you know what I'm saying, for what the girls want to talk about. We got this, you know what I'm saying? We got different nights. If you don't like this night, you could come to another night. But I look at this shit as a bar, and the bar got to stay afloat. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I gotta meet what the customers want, meet them halfway. If they want to smoke crack, look, we don't smoke crack in here. You could go down the street, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna meet them with it where I could meet them, you know what I'm saying? I can't meet them all the way, but I could meet them halfway, you know what I mean? But yeah, the bar analogy, just think of this shit as a bar, man. This shit is, you know what I mean?
But speaking, like, when we talking about like social media and the internet, like, what about like the ugly side of it? Like, far as like how y'all was talking about highlighting, what about highlighting like already like bad behavior? Like Unc was talking about things, people are who they already are. Like, what about criminals that's already criminals, but it can be highlighted more due to social media or the internet? Like, far as like child predators, like
I don't think social
like,
media highlights it though.
Like bullying, or even like people selling drugs on social media now.
I think it's pros and cons. I think it's pros and cons to that shit, because they're gonna be the fucked up people that's amplified on the internet, but it's even gonna be people that are charlatans that profess to not be fucked up, that they could use the internet to amplify and bamboozle people too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's
sorry.
Yeah, and even and my fault, even like social media could highlight the negative aspects, but I still think it's pros and cons to that shit. It's heads and tails to that shit, because it could highlight it to where, like, look, man, we seen this issue and we got to do something about it, or it could highlight it in a way that we saying this shit is cool and this is what we should do and this is how we should move. You know what I'm saying? So I think it depends on how it's being highlighted. And shout out to the homie Philosophical for the super. What up, bro?
What up? But I think I'm kind of getting to his point, which is like, when it comes to social media, because everybody's chasing the dopamine, the likes, the clicks, the views. So if you've got somebody that's going to either light their own ass on fire on a live stream, you know, that's likely going to get more views. You know, that's going to likely get more views, you know what I'm saying, than somebody that's talking about something that's deep, intellectual, profound, or sometimes even like the entertainment like you doing, or if somebody's just going to engage in criminal activity, you know what I'm saying, online, blow their own damn brains out, self-delete. You know what I'm saying?
You had people that was
right there.
Police chase just to
go viral.
Yeah, I heard about that shit. That live police chase, that shit is insane.
Getting in police chase just to go live.
This is the thing, though. I don't blame social media for that. I know why it's so easy and comfortable to blame social media, but the simple fact is humans are fucked up. Humans are terrible people. No one made them niggas do that. Social media is the hammer. Like I said, I can use a hammer to build you a lovely house, or I can use the hammer to beat your whole family's skull in. The hammer ain't the problem. It's me. The social media is a tool, and a drill can fucking build something. A drill can fucking drill in the hole in a nigga's skull. Y'all get on something what I'm saying? So it's like, social media didn't make them cats do that. They chose to do that. But free will, God gave us free will. If you don't believe in God, we have free will, and we need to stop blaming our actions on inanimate objects or stuff like social media that can't make you do shit. It's all human choice and decision.
Check it out, right? We're not like, nobody up here is blaming social media for that. We're doing just what the banner says. We're discussing it. It's a discussion. Nobody here
saying by saying like,
and when we're talking about it. But I agree with you. Like, just like you say, guns don't kill people. People kill people.
The difference though with social media is there is a reward system that comes with it. There's clout, there's validation, there's money. People get monetized. So while guns, you're not going to get paid for shooting somebody unless you're an assassin, versus being on social media where you can use this tool for nefarious means. It's just like the whole all press is good press. It doesn't matter whether it's bad press or not. I mean, you have people like, I don't want to say names, but you have people that are very well known in certain spaces that think they're local celebrities and would never be a celebrity in regular everyday life. That's the negative that rewards you from social media. So that's where I would push back a bit on you, Unc, because I feel like I hear what you're saying, but I think you're not taking into account the reward system that comes from social media.
And that's what I was saying earlier. That's what I was saying earlier. The reward, whatever you're being rewarded for, you're gonna lean more into that shit. And whatever, and it's natural for us to lean into reward and lean away from punishment. So anything that giving you rewards and punishment, it could shape your behavior, because that's how you teach your dog to behave. Reward and punishment. That's how kids learn to behave. That's how we learn to behave with the law. Reward and punishment. So I think that shit do shape our behavior a lot, because like any device you got, bro, that shit got at least 2-3 social media app already installed in that shit. You know what I mean?
But again, it's not on social media that you're a person that's willing to do fucked up things to get a reward or validation. Again, that's all on the human. It's not on social media that you such a goofy motherfucker that you're willing to set yourself on fire to get a bunch of views. That's all on you. I believe in humans. I believe in mankind, and I believe in free will. And the reason why this stuff keep happening is because people got so many scapegoats and cop-outs. And social media is always used as a cop-out for personal, individual choices. No, nigga, you did that. You woke your goofy ass up. You made the conscious decision to do whatever goofy shit you did. You picked up that weapon, you got in that car, you fought that person, you slapped that old man. Remember when people was punching old people for no reason? Social media didn't make them punch old people for no reason. They punched them old people for no reason. Yes, the shit went viral.
But look at this, but they being socially incentivized, bro. If 5 people was doing it off of the strength, the incentives gonna turn that 5 into 15. I'm just, bro, there's jobs that people won't do for free.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with what you're saying. It's just the free will is still the main key component.
But could view and support,
because without them choosing to do it, it wouldn't happen.
But you know what? The thought on like serial killers. You know why they don't? I don't know if I can say that. I'm sorry if I can't.
No, it's all good. It's not like we're saying it repetitively.
They don't. So the news doesn't like to really identify people as that, because what I've seen is that it inspires more people to come out and try and get notoriety for themselves doing that act. So if you ever notice, they try to minimalize a lot of times if it's connected drillings and not really label it a serial driller for a while until the news has picked up on it and they have no other choice. And that was all because it was said that it inspires, not necessarily like it's going to make people do it, but
no, I've seen movies. I seen a movie when there was a whole serial deleter convention, and it's actually on Netflix, and it's probably a series too. I don't even think it's a movie. And they bigging up the guy who was the top the leader. As a matter of fact, it was Sandman. It was that Sandman show.
Yeah,
and part of the show. Yeah. They had a whole convention with serial killers, and a lot of people is copycat killers. So they following in the footsteps of their hero serial deleter. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is a thing.
But you still got to be a psycho, though. You still got to be psychotic. Social media don't make you psychotic.
With the softer side of it, right? Like, let's say a sports game on the field, on the basketball court, whatever. If somebody runs out onto the court or the field, somebody wants to run out on the court butt naked, whatever. Like, they have a rule saying you can't put them on camera. They will not go on television no matter what because they don't want to incentivize.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing, just like Candy is talking about. You don't want to give it any, you don't want it because people will do that just to get on TV.
And I don't think that means they're psychotic. I just think a lot of people look as a social
serial killers. To kill somebody, you have to be a psychopath. To be a serial killer, you got to be a psychopath. I don't care how many serial killers you watch. You become a serial killer. Your shit's already in you, broski.
Well, what about the military? Don't they have? I mean, because you have to kill a lot of different people.
I said be a serial killer. See, the difference between serial killer is you killing people that you don't know or you do know, and you don't have no. You're not defending your.
Go ahead, Genesis.
What is a sniper in the military? What is a sniper? Is he not a serial killer?
Nope, not at all.
That's a serial killer. They actually, you know that a lot of them get out the military.
You know what? This is where ChatGPT comes in handy. Because people be reaching and trying to twist stuff, but but serial killer.
Come on, she do got a point, though. Come on,
that's a killer.
No, that's a serial killer.
Not even a killer. Because you act for the sake of the argument. You at war with the other country. They would kill you.
Wait a minute.
No, they will not.
You at war with them.
Genesis, for the sake of the argument, since we saying it's so repetitive, let's use the leader. Because you know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy right now. You know what I
mean? In war, you at war with these people. There are your enemy and you their enemy. Serial deleters delete people they don't even know that didn't do a damn thing to them.
Bro,
snipers
they evaluate serial deleters, and a lot of these people, they got some sort of justification behind why they was deleted.
So sometimes it be just because she was blind. But I watch all the documentaries. Jeffrey Dahmer wasn't eating people because they was doing nothing to him.
The definition of serial deleter doesn't mean depending on the who you deleted. No, it doesn't.
Right.
It depends on the intent. It's based on the intent. It's only intent.
Intent ain't got nothing to do. If you do it to multiple people, that is a serial thing.
The leader, right? Is it? You know what I mean? Let's look it up.
If you act like half of these people don't get out the military and then join, and then
actually join. All right, DJ, I'm gonna holler at you, man.
Oh man, wait, don't do that.
They'll leave the military and join.
What is going on? Why are you dipping? What's going on?
I don't talk to people that disrespect veterans, disrespect military.
She's a veteran, bro.
But it don't matter for me. You know what I'm saying? Because these same people she's talking about, is the reason why she's able to be on YouTube and have this conversation.
No,
you can't do this.
There's like a black person making black jokes, bro. She's the veteran too.
No,
bro.
Actually, we know her service was. You know what happened with her service.
What about my service, bro? Now you about to disrespect a veteran. Now you get off your high horse.
Come on.
All right, serial killer, a person who commits a series of murders, often with no apparent motive, and typically following a characteristic, predictable behavior pattern.
Okay.
A person who commits a series of murders, often with no apparent motive, and typically following a characteristic, predictable behavior pattern. That ain't the same as a sniper who gets a mission to take out a high value target of the enemy. Because that person probably only does that when he get a specified mission for a high value target. Serial killers kill for pleasure and joy and shit like that. They get hard off killing. They kill for their own neurotic psychopathic things. Am I lying?
Have you ever watched a show with one of these snipers?
Am I lying?
They get.
No, I get what he's saying. He's saying one is doing it for their own gratification, and the other one is following orders.
When they get out the military, they go and work for contracts, and they continue to be snipers when they're out of the military.
It's
a lot of
corporations, for major government contractors and corporations.
Let me ask DJ.
Because what they did,
Right. I don't think a serial deleter need.
How do we change?
A lot of them put themselves into therapy. I don't think a serial. Wait a minute, Genesis. I don't think a serial deleter is gonna put themselves through therapy. You know what I'm saying? That's like some forced shit. But a person who's like, this fucked up, I need some help. I don't think that's the same. You know what I'm saying?
And the sniper not even a murderer. He deleted somebody, but he's not a murderer.
What?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Now, let's change the subject.
It's a different. You
All right,
can
let's go to Let's go to the super chat. So the L Nix, he said, if a content creator do content on dating and relationship and people engage in the talking points that trigger and promote tension, you become part of the 6th degree of separation to online influence. I appreciate you, L Nix, for the motherfucking super. Appreciate it.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
I just want to say real quick, DJ. People do know that homicide and murder are not the same two things.
You determined, ain't you? You're determined.
Yeah, let's not use them words because you know them
my
words.
bad. Yeah, you're right.
I was going to change it. So I was going to say, you know what? The reason why we're all attracted to all of this type of stuff. Remember World Star Hip Hop? How did they become big? Was it not because they were showing people fighting each other left and right? That was like the fight channel, media takeout, all of it, and then they were the celebrity gossip. Most of our black media is based around gossip and fighting. If you actually look at it, like all these, it's either hip hop, gossip.
I don't think so. Well, you know what? I don't think it's just mostly black media. I think mostly popular culture and most highlighted shit is what's gonna be showed on the internet.
Like when you remember things. I remember there was a DVD, the bum fights. You remember shows like damn Ridiculousness, Jackass, whatever. People just doing crazy stuff for attention just to get on TV. A majority of them folks was white folks. So this is not race specific. This is not gender specific. People of all races, all genders, all over the world are doing crazy, wild shit for attention.
Right.
I'm talking about black media, though. I'm talking about Wendy Williams. I'm talking about media takeout. I'm talking about World Star Hip Hop. All of your major black
about Jerry Springer
are
and
based in gossip and fighting and that type of news.
I think that's the popular one. I think you're talking about popular media. Because look at Jerry Springer. Look at Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer ain't just only had black people. Maury, you know what I'm saying? I just think that's just popular media. I think you're looking at it from the lens of black media because you've been in black media so long, from being a DJ to doing interviews to you've been in black media so long. I think that's what you're noticing it as. But a lot of white people probably say the same shit. There's white degenerate media too. It's just that we look at certain spaces as white spaces, and it don't be. It's just a professional space. It's not like a white space.
But all of our radio has gossip people. Remember, you would turn on. They would have one in the morning shows. There'll always be a gossip panel talking about what the celebrities was doing. And I think Wendy Williams started that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Gossiping about all of what people personal business. So
they got like a white version of Wendy Williams.
No,
I don't think there is. I think Wendy Williams.
There were gossip tabloids long before Wendy Williams came around,
but they weren't on the radio.
Radio shows long before Wendy Williams came around.
What were what is it? Howard Stern? You mean?
Well, that was a different type of like talk radio. But I'm just saying they existed. They existed both locally, mainly locally. You know,
who was at the level of Wendy Williams though? Wendy Williams is she.
Yeah, but no, she didn't start gossip television. She didn't start that.
No, I said gossip radio. I said gossip radio. She was one of the biggest gossip radios in New York that actually got syndicated. And then she moved from that to actual television. So because she was so big in television and radio that she ended up getting syndicated, get her own TV show. So she was at the top of the game when it came to the gossip arena. If you can't tell me who actually was bigger than her that was white, I'm all ears. I mean, Joan Rivers.
He ran a gossip talk show. What are you talking about?
Who?
Geraldo Rivera, that is.
Oh,
that's not a gossip. That was like a talk show. Like
Geraldo Rivera wouldn't stop talking about OJ.
TMZ and Entertainment Tonight been doing that shit for the longest.
Yeah, TMZ kind of like gossip. Come on,
TMZ is later than Wendy Williams. TMZ was not around before Wendy Williams.
Okay, but you consider it the same type of content though, TMZ, Wendy Williams, right?
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, similar.
Okay. I think it's just that a lot of black media is rooted in entertainment, because if you notice, like, black people always dominate entertainment. Think of every genre of music. It gotta be a black person gotta be in the top 10 or something. You know what I'm saying? Every genre. So I just think that's why it look like black media is just about entertainment, because black people dominate entertainment. It's like sports. There's gonna have I'm pretty sure there's a lot of black sports channel, because why? Black people dominate in sports, a lot of sports. You know what I mean?
Right.
So now that I'm in the sports sector, you have a lot of these both local team channels and a lot. It's pretty even. If you want to talk about even channels online, as well as just mainstream media network channels, it's pretty even, and it would probably be oversaturated with white folks when you're talking about sports media. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about whether it's podcasts, just YouTube channels, and then, you know what I'm saying, mainstream media networks when you're talking about ESPN, Fox Sports, whatever the case may be. So I don't even know how y'all turned this into a race specific topic, because it's not.
I think she was trying to talk about media, but she ended up talking about black media, because I don't know, yeah, DJ Genesis is like ancient on YouTube. She been on this shit mad long, you know what I'm saying? And she in the Sonetta side of YouTube. That's black. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's like shea butter, you know what I'm saying? Sage scented oil black. That is, you know what I mean?
But if that's all you see, that's all you're gonna see. I'm just saying, if you open that up, you'll see that it's going on with all facets, all races are doing it. So it's like if you go around, it's pretty damn even. When you see, just like you said, the sports channels, the gossip channels, the celebrity news channels, none of that stuff is black dominated when you're talking about social media. So I don't even know how this turned into anything that's race specific. I really don't.
Well, there is definitely a separation. There is a black Twitter. There's a black YouTube. There's a black. I don't know where you've been, but there definitely is a black.
Yeah, sector. It is black sectors and all. Yeah, so on every platform.
All I said is this is not race specific. This topic here, it's not. So is there a black?
Were you saying that the stuff that she's talking about is not exclusive to black people? You know what I'm saying? That what you were saying is the stuff she's talking about is not exclusive to black people. You know what I mean? But there is black sides of every platform, like Twitter.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Clubhouse, you know what I mean?
I just this was the point I was trying to make, because we're black, right? So we're gonna be sometimes, unless we're like a person that's a little more, you know, on that likes more white stuff, we're gonna tend to flock more toward our black stuff. But when we are attracted to our black stuff, what is out there to see? Is it gossip? Is it world star hip hop? Is it fighting? Is it what are the different?
You know who Wendy Williams' counterpart is? DJ Vlad TV.
You know, I was gonna ask y'all. Listen,
black people watch Vlad TV.
I know, but he's white.
But no, Vlad is black media. That's what I was gonna ask y'all. Vlad is actually black media.
I thought you were talking about the race of the person doing the show.
No, I'm talking about
the audience is who's gonna It's like I'm saying, yo, I'm not manosphere. But a lot of, I think more than 50% of my people that view me, they consider themselves the manosphere space. You know what I'm saying? So I think the audience got a lot to do with labeling the genre of the content. You know what I'm saying? So white people is not watching Vlad in droves, and Vlad ain't even covering white people like that. I think recently Vlad stopped interviewing rappers like that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people ain't that interested in rappers. But before then, all Vlad did was interview rappers. He came up off of interviewing rappers.
Remember that white woman that used to date 50 Cent? She used to do the same shit. I can't remember her name.
But what do the subjects be when they do interview these people? What's that thing? No Jumper. All the subjects are about gangs and all this negative stuff, and people eat it all up. That's what I'm saying. What are we attracted to? I mean, I get, will white people do it too? But I'm saying, what's going on with the black community?
But look at this, Genesis.
What we're attracted to in the
But you know who's the main people that consuming that shit? Is not black people. Even though it's covering black people, the main people watching black degenerate shit on TV is white people from the suburbs.
You think it's white people watching No Jumper, more white people watching No Jumper?
Yeah.
Chesley Handler.
They learning about gangs and shit. They always learn about gangs and shit in a second-hand way, from some whole lot of shit, from listening a rap song, from watching
not from actual gang members, just from what they see depicted on television.
It's like from a safe place. You from the comfort of your own home, but you could literally live vicariously through these people. Why I think they love somebody like Crip Mac? Like a person like Crip Mac, that dude is a crash out, but like white folks love him. Like not even just white folks, like suburban black kids too. It's like people who's not from that culture fuck with that shit the most. You know what I'm saying? Who don't live that lifestyle. Even look at hip hop is the number one consumer. Hip hop was like suburban white kids, because that's how they could experience that shit. They ain't gotta have first-hand experience. You know what I mean?
You know what? Now that I think about it, toward the end of Wendy Williams' career, her audience was probably majority, like a large whiter audience, because the people that was sitting in that studio audience,
is always hella white people.
Yeah, so maybe
once she got mainstream, her audience was primarily white.
In the world of entertainment until they begin to appeal to white folks.
That's how you get your money,
right?
Like
it's more white people in this country than black people.
Damn small. It's too small. So I mean, look, this is just one of the things, and I thought this was a little different. You know what I'm saying, of a show, and it seems pretty damn generalized, but that's one of the reasons why I try not to engage in a lot of these damn conversations, because people either gender war the damn shit up or they racialize the shit up when it's a generalized topic. Like, is that necessary?
It's not racial. What I was trying to do was examine the negative aspects of media in different communities, right? What are we watching? What are we ingesting? Okay, that's what I was really getting at. And I'm saying is that there is a lot of negativity coming from, like, if you actually look at the genres, the things that we have to pick from on that side of the road, it's either going to be a fight video, a dance video, a gossip video. And we're just now starting to see a lot more politics now.
All right, so
let me just say this, and you got it. And sure, the conversation is not gender banging or race banging, but I think as adults we should be able to talk about race differences and gender differences without it becoming a gender banging conversation. Because we're not gonna skip over it, because we got different genders and we got different races. So is a major aspect in society. We can't just look at somebody and don't see their race or their gender. That shit is crazy.
When I see folks checking in to social media rehab facilities, ain't none of them black. Ain't none of them black. So white folks got issues with social media just like black folks got issues with social media. A lot of folks got issues with social media because they all own these damn smart devices. Okay? They all own them. And people of all races, all ethnicities, all genders, nationalities, they're allowing these to raise their damn children, and they're spending more time with them than their significant others. They're bringing it into the bathroom with them. They're actually checking it before they get up and brush their fucking teeth in the morning, before they even check their hygiene, and all types of shit. And that's people of all races. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. We could have actually kept that whatever.
Nah, but look at this. Even though she's talking from a black aspect, I don't think every time we talking about race, it gotta be like we being racist, or if we talking about gender, we gender banging. Because it's gonna make gender and race. Now gender and race it's like we making everything taboo to talk about. It's like we can't talk about nothing. You know what I mean?
We can't do everything.
What I'm saying here. No, what I'm saying is my attention span isn't so goddamn short that I gotta change the fucking conversation into what the hell I want to make it into.
Thank you.
Come on, you don't fuck with her. Come on.
No, this is what I was saying. Like, it didn't want what she said.
I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about.
That's how she talked.
Let's chill.
What I had to say. Well, you know when you like to dominate the conversation because you think that you know everything about what you're talking about.
You like to dominate the conversation. That's what I'm talking about right now. You got an issue because the motherfucker ain't let
Martin Luther King. That's why
I even tried to pivot it and make it softer when you was going at it with and then you went back to that bullshit.
So what?
So miss me with the bullshit, man. I tried to do everything that I could to stay on topic and keep shit straight, but you won't fucking stop with that shit.
No, I'm gonna say what I
The conversation about so well.
Make some more shit up.
You don't control what I talk about, sir. You don't
have the fuck. There's a topic. Look above you.
Listen, I was talking
about. Look above you. The shit's written.
I'm talking about the topic. You keep interrupting me, never let me land my plane. And I get off topic.
You about to run out of gas on the fucking runway.
DJ, you know what she be doing. I get you.
This time I ain't did shit, bro.
You know what she be doing.
Oh, DJ Tennessee.
He constantly giving speeches. Like he think he is
short attention span.
TED, like he's on a TED talk and shit like that. Like
got a fucking potato between your fucking ears, man.
Go get a TED talk, sir. Go start a TED talk.
Yeah, and say he about to walk it up.
Like he's on a goddamn conference or something like that in front of a.
And you might need some chamomile, bro. Don't drink no more coffee. Chamomile.
Nah, man.
Gosh. Next Level and Candy Cane is the only two, and me, the only civilized ones up here. I'm civilized too with them. Well, y'all,
I got people that don't like me. That's fine. You know
I was civilized. I like to lead before I cuss people out. You can't get more civilized. See what Auntie just did? I would have left before I did that.
I could tell that deep down inside you and really fucks with each other. And if y'all was in high school in the class, y'all would have sit next to each other. And
we probably would roast people, but that's no, man.
Look at DJ Genesis. Like, come on, why
I'm
you
just
you know what I mean?
Man, because people piss me off with that bullshit, man.
But yeah, they said that was the effects of social media right there. You know what I'm saying? That shit just unfolded crazy.
This affects the social media.
So let me ask you
it allows a lot of mentally ill people, unstable people, and this ain't about DJ because I don't think she's mentally ill, but it allows a lot of fringe people with alternative thoughts and mindsets the ability to put stuff out into the world. That's why you be having people with their cults and stuff on social media. You in my life, it's some people that shouldn't have a platform that have one because of social media. Because everybody not healthy.
But look at this, dude. But look at this. The government been brainwashing people, and they was the only ones that had a platform for it. So now everybody got a platform. You know what I'm saying?
Can you imagine? Could you imagine if Charles Manson or David Koresh had fucking YouTube?
Yeah, that would be crazy. If Jim Jones that took them people to where I'm from, to Guyana, to drink that Kool-Aid, if he had a social media, that shit would have been crazy.
And that's my point. And that's a big problem with social media because I know I have my mental issues, but it's just PTSD, stuff like that. But I had extensive therapy. But it's a lot of people out here that haven't had extensive therapy, but they got a Wi-Fi connection. And I've seen some weird, wild things. And we live in a world where people are extremely gullible and they believe shit. And a lot of those people that's crazy can be very charismatic, very entertaining, very engaging, and often sometimes very believable and charming. And they can get on YouTube and bumps their $1 million smile and just put out anything long as it's within YouTube guidelines. And the shit that's a problem with social media.
So let me ask you this: you think social media should have more gatekeeping?
Yes.
You know, we might got to talk about the pros and cons of gatekeeping, because I think it's, as a matter of fact, we could talk about that now. What's the pros and cons of gatekeeping?
Don't mention no color, because it ain't about black people.
I knew she was going.
Her window.
About people, feminine males, and I can't talk about that either. I'm sorry, my potato brain, my bad. My potato in between my brain.
Gatekeeping is definitely a necessary thing. Everybody don't need to be let in. Everybody don't need access to everything. And everyone's voice or message just simply don't need to be heard. Now, who dictates and determine that, that's a whole nother conversation. Now, that's when it get complex. Like, who decides who can't come to the gate?
But today, don't you think the people decide?
I think
somewhat in the system, in the machine too. It's a mix between the machine and the people.
I think P. Diddy was the biggest gatekeeper of them all. He's behind bars. I think all the gatekeepers are going to jail.
I don't think so. I think the gatekeepers is the one who's sending all of them to jail. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they're the gatekeeper. Well, they probably the gatekeeper, but they ain't the property owner. They just keeping the gate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're the gatekeeper, right? The property owners are sending him to jail. But P. Diddy was the one who determined who got to be in the party to join to get the millions, right?
You know, it's easy to be a gatekeeper too, though. All you gotta do is withhold information. All you gotta do is just cock block people from reaching to where you reach. It's like you gone through the gate and you closing it and you taking payola at the gate.
Who would be
or
like
have a micro pin?
Who would be like a YouTube gatekeeper, like a content creator gatekeeper?
Anton Daniels.
He make you pay to get in the gate. You got to pay to get in the gate,
right? And
pay to get the gate.
See, open box policy. You know what I'm saying? The box got to be up for grabs if you're gonna hit the panel. You know what I mean?
So, and you ever notice all the biggest billionaires have micro pins? So there's something to that too. You got to be a part of that club.
This is why I get mad at her, not because of what it's that she say anything in any kind of way, and it don't correlate a lot of times.
I want to ask how you know that, but
this is what I was gonna say. How would you? How did you?
She don't, DJ.
They do. They are. Every time they say that there's somebody, they always have the micro something going on. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be a thing about that. Be a billionaire, got to have a micro.
Yeah.
It's a club.
This whole conversation is Diddy. This is a Diddy conversation.
That's where the gate that they're gatekeeping. That's what they're gatekeeping. It's some strange thing. Do the research. Do the research.
I think
it's researchable.
I think it's different levels. I think it's different levels of gatekeeping too, though. You know what I'm saying? I think it's different levels of gatekeeping because the internet is more like free. I think, but certain niche parts of the internet will still have the gatekeepers and shit. Like even in this space, people be coming through like, oh, we was here since Manosphere BC and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like everywhere is people gonna always attempt to do that shit too, you know what I'm saying? And I think it come from scarcity and the illusion that it ain't enough spots for everybody, or it might not be illusion, but I think it comes from scarcity.
I have a question for you guys, for the panel. If we did allow if gatekeeping really was a thing, do you think that we would have more degenerate Black? I hate to do the whole race thing because I know that guy's sensitive, but if there was a gatekeeper, do you think that the YouTube gatekeeper would encourage more positive Black media on here? Or do you think that the algorithm would be more degenerate focused?
It would be negative. It would be negative like it is. Because the gatekeepers are the ones like World Star Hip Hop. Look at how that website is. It's nothing but negativity. Think about it. And they were the first ones that started the whole video in the hip hop community, at least. Remember, they were the first website. Remember, before people was going to YouTube, they was going to World Star.
Remember, World Star was I remember that shit. Yeah, World Star had a monopoly on degeneracy for like a couple years straight. You know what I'm saying?
And wouldn't you would consider that person the gatekeeper? And then you had Media Takeout. That was the gossip like website. And then you had like Nicole something. That was another site. But yeah, Nicole Bitchy. And like, what were they talking about? Were they talking about sunshines and lilies, or they talking about some bullshit? You know what I'm saying? So
I think it's pros and cons to the gatekeeping shit, though.
Like I say, gatekeeping definitely is needed. Everybody shouldn't have access to everybody and everything, because there's a lot of irresponsible people in this world that got access to stuff. And again, we got a lot of gullible people in this world. I tell y'all a top tier gatekeeper, though. Kevin Hart is a top tier gatekeeper. And this is just out of his own words. He don't even believe in nepotism. He didn't even know what it was. And when they explained it to him, he was like, nah, I don't do that. I don't fuck with that.
What is nepotism?
It's pretty much being in a position of power and hooking up your family or close friends in a job. Let's say it's Kevin Hart is a star of a movie and a producer. He won't put his kids or none of his cousins or none of even his homeboys that are comedians and actors too in the movie. He will make them audition, or if he even let them do it at all, he'll say like, I don't have the power to do it, but he really do like, nigga, you the star. I ain't saying you gotta give me a star role, but I'll be bus boy number 3. Just let me get these IDBM credits. But he don't even do that and don't believe in that. And when they explained to him what it was, he's like, nah, I don't fuck with that, because he's one of those people, real terrible in the black community. We feel if we got it out the mud, other people need to get it out the mud too that we know. And we feel like if we work hard to do it, they got to work hard to do it because we did, and we did cheating ourselves because they skipped steps we did. But no, nigga, you crawl so I can walk. What are we talking about? You worked hard so that I won't have to. We don't have that in our culture. But Adam Sandler, he put all his friends, families, cousins, homies in every movie he dropped. Every movie he dropped, Adam Sandler put the same people in it. And 2 of the people, all they acting credits is all from Adam Sandler movies, and they weren't even actors. They were just 2 of his homeboys. If you remember that movie where he had the little kid, adopted little kid, it was a gay couple in it.
Big Daddy?
These two white guys, and they some of Adam Sandler childhood friends, and they be in every movie in various roles that he dropped. And he do it. He don't hide it. He don't give a fuck. He put his wife in movies. He met his wife in a movie, and she just put her in movies. And you keep your people employed. But in our culture, we really strong on not passing the hook up, not putting people in the place of power, just not hooking other fuckers up. We're like, nah, I grind, nigga. You gotta grind too.
But check this out though. This is the thing about nepotism. Everybody complains about nepotism until they're the ones benefiting from it. You ever notice that? Like let's say like a Bronny James, for example. A lot of people had an issue with him being drafted by the Lakers and all of that stuff. But what if it was their son and they were in a position like LeBron was or whatever? Most people would do whatever they could to make sure that their children were in an advantageous position. Most people just have an issue with nepotism when they're not the child getting the job, or it's not their child getting it, or their family member or close. When it's your friend hooking you up, you don't have a problem with nepotism, but you got a problem when that person's hooking up their friend. So it's kind of like rules for thee, not for me type.
I'm all for nepotism. I'm big for it. Like if I own a production company, my kids being anything they wanted to be in, might not be the star role until we get them in acting lessons, but you could be the little girl with the kite in the park. You feel me? I don't
be an extra.
I mean, that's an old school rule, bro. It's like it's not what you know, it's who you know. You know?
Are black people so anti-nepotism? Because the culture, let me ask that as a question. As a culture, I think we anti-nepotism and believing that you got to get it out the mud because I did shit. Why are we like that?
Can I answer that one for
because
you?
most people don't have the connects. That's why. When you're the one with the connects, you ain't complaining about it.
Go ahead, Candy.
So I'm from Illinois, and I don't know if you guys remember like Todd Stroger and the whole Stroger family that was out here. They were pretty big on the news because I think it was the father who got hired in a top paying official position and then brought his son in, and then they had like contracts going to different friends and family members. The problem that comes with nepotism is hiring unqualified people. It's one thing if you make sure that your people who you're putting in position aren't going to embarrass you or are actually able to do the job. And when you just start putting any Joe Schmo there because they share your DNA or they're cool with you, that is a bad reflection on you and everybody. It makes it messy.
You see, again, my bad.
Go ahead.
Now I was gonna say again, we gotta have some sort of balance with it, because I do agree with nepotism, but you don't want to put them in a position that mess the whole business up. No, nobody can gain from it no more. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you keep it in a low position. You don't take your crazy uncle, your crazy cousin Terry, and make him the vice president. No, you give him a job within his capabilities. You know what I'm saying? Just like I say, my daughter can't act. She's girl with the kite in the park. Baby, you just stand here, you hold a kite, and then when the main actor run by, you be like, "What was that?" And that's you in the movie though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta work your nepotism. But Candy's right. If you can't take your cousin Terry with the 8th grade education and make him the chief finance officer.
Exactly. And then look, now the whole family, I think the top people went to jail and everybody who had contracts lost their jobs. It ends up being a crap show. So I wouldn't advise it. At least if you're going to put them in position, make sure that they earn it at least after they get there. Make sure that you give them the education or the background, the training, whatever that you need after they're put in the position. Don't just let them get there and fail.
I think that what happens also is when you, like I said, when you look at the Hollywood and how things have kind of gone, there's other people that are in control of stuff. Because you think about like Beyonce, her father helped her manage her to a certain extent, and then at some point somebody hollers at you and says, "I need to be your manager. Get rid of your family members as your manager," and now you got to have a, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say small hat to kind of manage you. I think that at a certain point, like in Hollywood, it switches over. You have to go to like the agency level. You can no longer use your family and use nepotism to be ahead.
But I think it's levels, because think about this, right? Let's say your family lawyer was your auntie that graduated law school, but now you to this high level, you this high business owner, you know what I'm saying, tycoon type person. You might need something more than what the family lawyer could do. So I think sometimes, sure, her dad was a manager, but now she on a level that it might require somebody that's way more professional or who's on a different level. You know what I mean?
I think, isn't Jay-Z her manager now, her husband or whatever?
I don't know.
I think it's her husband now.
It's like this, right? Check this out. Let's say you go to law school, DJ Genesis goes to law school. All right, she graduates at the top of the class. You graduate in the middle of the class. Not too bad, but good enough to graduate. Now, because you know me and I own one of the top law firms in the United States of America, boom, I give you a top 6-figure job off rip because I know you, and she's got to work her way up from a paralegal at entry-level position, even though she graduated at the top of the class.
I'm all for that.
That's when it's kind of like a gray area. You know what I'm saying? Because you're both qualified to do the job. Technically, if you go by grades, she would be more qualified. But because of who you know, you're in a more advantageous position off rip. And that's real deal nepotism right there. And it could be because your dad owns the law firm. It could be because, you know what I'm saying, an uncle, friend, whatever the case may be, just has that, But she's got to get us donuts all day and off rip, you know what I'm saying? Red carpet is rolled out for you.
If I wrote a really good script and came up with a movie concept and somebody wanted to produce it, whatever, and they needed someone to do the music for the movie, I'm going with DJ Witch Doctor because I know him.
Oh,
It'll probably be a bigger fucking name, but I know he can. Where I know he can do the job, and I know him. Now the other person can do the job and might have a bigger name. Oh, you go to Hitmaker? No. If I got the power to do it, I got the fucking homie.
This is what I'm saying. Sometimes you do sometimes
Right.
you're gonna get somebody that you know because you know that because they know you, they're gonna put more into it. It's not just you're not just another client. But I'm saying sometimes you reach on a level that person might not be not I don't want to say good enough, but you might just need more. You know what I'm saying? You might need your mom's to be your manager like she was back in the days, but you might need another manager to come on board to help, you know what I'm saying? Because it might be on a level that she might not be qualified for as yet, you know what I mean?
As you grow and you become better, you're saying basically the team that you have around you might need to change to match your growth.
Or it might need to expand. Like I don't believe in getting rid of essential people that have been there long because they know the ins and outs of your shit like almost like you because they was there from the inception. But still you might want to expand and have more people, have more hands to help the work be more lighter or to cover more ground, you know what I mean?
Check this out. Sometimes here's when it gets even deeper. When nepotism really starts to piss people off, it's like, yeah, I might know you, but a lot of times you might just get the job just because I played golf with your dad. That's it. We just played golf together, or we were frat brothers, or whatever the case may be.
I'm all for that too. Listen, my kids need something, and I can put them in a place. Fuck your kids, and I don't mean that to nobody directly, but yeah, like mines come first, and I don't begrudge people for doing that. Like what? But we in the Caucasians, in the Hispanics, and a lot of other races operate like that. We the least race willing to be the plug for our people. Matter of fact, we harder on our people sometimes than the other people. We suck at being a plug. I ain't hooking that nigga up. I ain't like, yo, what in the hell?
But we not only suck at being the plug, we suck at being consumers because we want to go to our family and our homies and always get the homie discount until the business run down into the mud, you know what I'm saying? Because they just giving out homie discount. Whereas we might go to other people, other strangers and pay top dollar. How much people be buying designer, but when the mans drop a clothing brand or something, they don't even support that shit. You know what I'm saying? But they would take a hookup, they take the homie hookup or a free gear, some free gears and shit. That shit is. I think we need to be able to.
That's extremely disrespectful. That's what it is.
This is what I'm saying. I think we got to be able to support each other businesses and put each other on at the same time. Because if somebody got a black owned business, I remember in the Sonata days, one of the main complaints people used to say about black businesses is that let's say a white person open up a restaurant, the black person charging more. You know what I'm saying? A lot of black businesses, one of the early shit people used to be complaining on the internet is because of the cost. It's like, damn, you want the black discount? That is crazy. You already see how hard it was to start black businesses. No, you want the black discount? That should have run the business into the mud, bro.
Well, a lot of people don't even understand why there's that higher price. Like, for example, I got a friend of mine. He owns the only black-owned liquor store, like on this side of South Florida, right? I will drive an extra 5 miles to get what I need from him, knowing that it's more expensive. And the reason why it's more expensive is because the Indian-owned liquor stores over here, they could pool all their money together and they can get all of their stuff in bulk.
Cheap,
so they can sell things for a lot less. But I go over there because I know he owns, you know what I'm saying? He gets the business. Now, granted, he's able to give it to me at like tax-free or something like that. And I even asked him, I was like, yo, this is not going to hurt the business. I don't mind paying the price increase. I'm here to support your business. you know, no matter what. He's like, nah. He was like, I can at least give it to you tax free. I'm like, if you can do that, that's cool, no problem. But I still want to make sure you get the business. But people that don't want to pay, that's disrespectful to the business. You're really not supporting it at all.
Yeah, you're not supporting. You know what I mean? You gotta I remember my cousin them had a clothing store up there in Brooklyn. The amount of people used to come through when they on the weekend when they going out and want some shit for the discount and shit. It's like, bro, that shit is just running them niggas' business down into the drain, bro.
You gotta make your living.
You know, the worst part of it all is those same people who will come to your black-owned business to get things for free will go to other non-black businesses and pay full price.
Exactly.
And not even ask for discount.
They'll pay inflated rates for something with a damn label on it. You know what I'm saying? A name brand, whatever. They'll overpay for stuff. A lot of them.
Yeah. And they know dang on well it's all comes from China, and they could have just got that for half off, but they would have went direct to the wholesale.
But not just pay, not just when it comes to that for us to pay thing. I think we are the most critical of ourselves. Like you go to a black restaurant, you looking for something, like you know, you quick to criticize it. You know, like I don't know, you know what I'm saying?
I think so too. Nah, he's right about that shit. I think black people is extremely like critical of each other, even when somebody have like a black business or something, or anybody that's being criticized, it be another black person doing the most harshest criticism on their shit. You know what I'm saying? I remember who it was that came out with some shoes. Fuck.
You talk about
LeVar Ball. Yeah. They was hating crazy on that man's shoes, bro. And his shoe was affordable more than Jordan's. You know what I mean?
Hey, no, hold on. Wait a second. He was charging $500.
Yeah, he was, and they were like bricks.
Now, those were made to order, so it was a reason why they had to cost that much. It's definitely a reason why. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have sweatshops in Singapore and all of that other stuff.
My bad. It's somebody else's. I think it's another.
A lot of people didn't take that into consideration. He can't pay the same amount as billion-dollar companies to manufacture. So that's why you had to pay an inflated rate. But he also got
his shoes. And you're right. His shit was expensive, but it was expensive and
the quality was horrible too. His own son.
Some of them was right. Some of them shits was ugly. You know what I'm saying? Like
But if you can't afford them, if you can't buy them, just don't buy them.
But a lot of that critique be justified. Just what Next Level was saying. It's like
look at this, bro. But the critique was only from
on your door that says Monday through Friday or Monday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. and I show up on a Tuesday night at 6 p.m. and y'all are like, we're closed. There was a death in the family. I'm like, yeah, I'm very critical of that. That's bad business. I don't want to hear that.
Wait a minute. Like, wait a minute, bro. But bro, you can't be like that and still go and give other people grace. Because look, where I live right here in the South, bro, a lot of white folk give each other super grace with their business. And these people support each other because it's like, I won't say it's just because they're white. They more like, that Southern community shit. But bro, they give each other so much grace, bro. Sometimes somebody might go some way and they ain't even got what they ordering, you know what I'm saying, at a diner or some shit. Them people don't be tripping like that. A lot of people is like, they got like a real grassroots support system behind them and shit like that. A lot of black people don't got that shit.
What was that? There was a guy who had a warehouse. He actually had a shoe store where he was selling shoes for cheap. Remember back in the day? I might be aging myself, but there was a guy who was competing against the Jordans, and he had his own shoe store, and it had clothes in it and stuff. What was that basketball player's name? Because the shoes were cheaper. He was able to make his shoes cheaper and everything. And I don't know does anybody know what that basketball player was?
Was it
she talking about Stephon Marbury? He ended up selling his stuff real cheap.
So what was wrong?
Look, I understand what Doc is saying about. Look, I understand just business, and people are human. They're gonna make mistakes, but just being a black-owned business, and expecting my support does not give you an excuse to give me bad service.
But this ain't what we saying. Let's take the LeVar Ball example, right?
Anybody that's unprofessional or they give me bad service. Anybody. I don't understand what the hell your skin tone is.
Let's take the LeVar Ball example, right? That's not what I don't think what DJ saying. We saying, okay, the shoes is pricey. Let's say you thought they were ugly. That don't mean you gotta go on the internet, make 1,000 memes, animate cartoons,
that's what I'm talking about.
1,000 videos, and talk about the black man product so bad and how ugly it is. If you don't like them and you think they pricey, sit your butt down and don't buy them. All you gotta do. But we like to get on all major platforms and fucking lambast each other like In our counterparts,
it's back
they
to my
don't like a product,
thing about
they just don't buy it and shut up. But they not finna talk
That's
about
what
it.
I'm saying. I think a lot of black people think, all right, we about to gain some cool points in being the one black person that, I'm gonna be the one black that call it out. I'm gonna call it out. Y'all, that should be so retarded, bro. It don't even be calling out nothing. It be like they putting a magnifying glass on one flaw and just making that, just exaggerating that shit. That shit is
like
carnage.
somebody what about Gabby Douglas and her hair when she was in the Olympics?
Now, with the LeVar Ball situation, I understand what Unc is saying. No, you don't have to go and slander and lambaste somebody's businesses. But because this dude was so vocal and bigging up his brand the way that he was, when he was late on those orders, because a lot of people paid $500 for a pair of sneakers that were not of any greater quality than just about any other sneaker on the shelf. And there was a reason why. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't in the sneaker business, so he didn't understand that. That's understandable. But he was late on those orders because they were made to order. You had to prepay and then order, and then a month or so later, that's when they came to you. So he's extremely late. And on top of that, people were turning their damn ankles and all types of other stuff in the sneaker when he got them. So there was a lot of reason for that. It wasn't just because
those are valid complaints. We talking about, man, they're the ugliest shoes I ever seen. This shit's horrible.
He had a business manufacturing sneakers and he didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
Again, all those are valid complaints. We're not talking about those. We talking about just the sheer.
Y'all are not giving grace to the fact that a lot of this shit is new for people to being independent entrepreneurs and popping shit off like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit is not, bro. That shit is new. I think he deserve a little bit of grace type shit. Sure, he's a shit talker, but you know what I mean?
So when I talk about Stephon Marbury, when I talk about Stephon Marbury,
who supported him, like I said, he was extremely late on his thing. How many people are used to paying $500 for a pair of sneakers and then having to wait a month to get them? Okay, they were willing to wait a month and then they don't get the damn sneakers for 3 months. Then when they get them, the damn sole is coming off and all types of shit falling apart with them and everything else. And then when you try to either send them back or have an issue, nobody gets back to you in customer service and you got issues with that. Like, yeah,
but the majority of the complaints was coming from people that didn't buy the shoes. It's just people saw the shoes and saw that they was made by him and was all over the internet talking mad shit about them. Because they was his and beating down his business when all they had to do was keep their money in their pocket and push on. But no, they felt the need, the intense desire. And I remember this, to roast this dude's shoes all over the internet for months. Just don't buy me.
It wasn't Nike doing that because they didn't want nobody else to be in the market.
No.
But those were legitimate complaints for people that actually purchased the damn sneaker. That's how I know about these things. Him being late on the damn orders and the damn sneaker falling apart.
But I just mentioned Stephen Marbury, who had a store and everything and was selling sneakers at a very low price for kids and everything. And that was doing a very noble thing, was on time, was able to get his sneakers in. He had entire stores where you can go buy product. It was really nice and everything. And we're focused on $500 guy that did it wrong.
Me having a black-owned business does not give me the excuse to give you shitty service. Even on social media, I done heard people on here, you know what I'm saying, do all types of scam shit, fucked up shit, and then when they call get called out about it. Oh, well, you got to slander a black man. No,
wait a minute. I do agree that we shouldn't want to just hide behind a black, because people do that shit. I'm just gonna hide behind black-owned business and not provide no good service, and just that is not scamming, but it's scamming cousin. That shit is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you relying on the black business thing to bring the people in, but you're meeting them halfway by giving them good service in return. So that shit is like distasteful. You know what I mean?
No, I'm just saying. I dealt with that. As soon as I call somebody out on their bullshit, they're like, "Oh, this is why black people can't work together." Oh, you got to slander a black man. No, I'm slandering a shitty businessman. I know plenty of black folks that are great business people and they give great service, and I'm thankful for it. But you're horrible.
But what I'm talking about, though, is like racing to be the first one to tear them down. That is crazy to me, because I know that there's ways that you could reach out to customer service. Is ways a disgruntled customer could address certain shit than to just go and flame somebody in front of everybody. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, but that's that with LeVar Ball. That's what people were saying.
It was in the message board right with everybody else complaining.
They were just getting recording.
The LeVar Ball situation, the big baller brand shit's probably a bad example. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not big baller brand, and I'll say this: this was the mistake. I believe that this was just my opinion. I thought he should have just started with what he started with: t-shirts, caps. Do what you got to do. Sell them out the trunk of your car, build up the business that way. And then you go into selling sneakers. You know what I'm saying? Once you build up some damn capital and you learn a little bit more about the apparel business, do it, the right way. But he tried to come in off rip, and that's why that business failed. And he had some shitty accountants too that stole a bunch of money from him and his son. So the dude did some bad business. Let's just keep it real.
Hey, look, on a positive note, so remember I just mentioned Stephon Marbury. So the only reason why the Stephon Marbury shoes kind of went out is because the owner went bankrupt, but they're about to launch again in 2026. So shouts out to Stephon Marbury, because he did have a great store. It was a great concept. They sold millions of shoes, and it was actually very professional. The stores were open. It wasn't ghetto. And so that's a positive thing that we can say about a black business owner that opened up a shoe, wasn't overpricing, and was able to successfully execute what he was doing. And they're coming back out.
A lot of people don't understand how tough that is. Like when you go to Foot Locker, Foot Action, or even when you order stuff online and they have an entire stock room full of every damn SKU, every size, all of that. All you got to do is say, look, I want these in the size 12.5, and boom, they just bring it out. You actually got to be able to have the inventory to be able to fill those before they get sold. So when you're just kicking off coming out of the gate, that's pretty damn tough. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're able to make that stuff in sweatshops. So I can understand why somebody like LeVar Ball was charging $500. Like when you really look at it, that was standard pricing. It really wasn't a bad price for what you were getting. It's just the quality was horrible.
Man,
Stephon Marbury.
Now that we know what we know on Temu and on Alibaba, now that we know what we know, he was overcharged. $500. Them sneakers were, you don't get to pay that dang on money. Come on now.
Why he overcharged though? People complain about the price before they even saw this, before they even wore the shoes. People complain about the price soon as they saw it, but they'll pay $1,000 for some ugly ass Louis Vuittons or some shit.
I won't pay
$3,000. I'm not saying we would do it.
What are you talking about?
But I'm saying now that we know what we know, Temu and Alibaba and all this stuff, we realize that all these folks were overcharging on all this stuff. Because it all came out once Trump did the tariffs. They all came out and told us the truth that they've been overpricing us on all this stuff.
Hey,
so
that's if you have a sweatshop making them and you're able to get it at that price. But when you're talking about you go hit the catalog, you get this color, you get this size, you send off the order, and then somebody makes that shoe specifically for you. That's different than just going on Temu and ordering your damn size, and that's it. They just pull it off the damn shelf in a warehouse and send it to you. That's different.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Niggas didn't support that man's shoes just because it wasn't the name brand stuff that the white folks made.
But you gotta lie. Why they support Jordan? But why they support Jordan?
Because it started out with Nike.
It goes to just like what we speaking on.
Jordan boxes still had Nike on it.
And the quality went down when he took over his own manufacturer.
Let's let next level on because your mic kind of low, bro.
Oh, my bad. What about now? It's straight?
Yeah.
No, I was just saying it's just like for us what we were speaking on the entertainment, what people consider cool, what people want to talk about, what people want to wear, what's popular, like Jordans, Nike. That's more popular than the Marburys. Marbury was selling his shoes at like Walmart and stuff at a point in time until he got picked up by And1 or did the thing with And1, I believe. But what I'm saying is like that wasn't popular like Jordan. You know, everybody wanted to wear Jordan, not Marbury. You know, so I mean, and then like far as the
so you're talking about marketing. You saying the marketing wasn't on point.
Not Jordan marketing, like you know, I mean that it was.
Jordan started off with Nike, big name, big branding. Niggas be wearing about you know how I go.
It don't matter how much.
Marlboro sold good on those shoes. He did a good job.
Might flock to Louis Vuitton and Gucci.
They don't do commercials. Zach, I never seen a Louis Gucci commercial.
Wait a minute. That's what I'm saying. It don't. Everything got commercial and advertising. Even if you see an actual commercial, the rappers that them niggas is sending their designers to so they wear it for free, that is their commercial. As a matter of fact, music advertise a lot of shit that don't got commercial. Like it might sound fucked up, but like lean and the different drugs, them niggas use hip hop to advertise that shit. The different shoes we don't ever see. I don't see commercial on none of these shoes. I never see a Jordan commercial, probably back in the days or some shit, but I don't see none of the clothes people wearing.
Yeah, you don't. Jumpman had some commercials. That's
they don't need them now. They grew past that.
Yeah, but you can have influencers to advertise
their entire marketing scheme. They saved tens of millions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? Marketing Grey Goose vodka. They said, nah, we were just going to put it in the damn clubs, you know what I'm saying, on the shelves and pretty much let that do the work. And then that's what happened. The rappers did all of the damn marketing for Grey Goose. And it really wasn't even that high grade, high class of a vodka, but people thought it was. So they were able to charge crazy ass prices. And then they pretty much took over a large percentage of the market share. I mean, perception is reality. So
that's what
happened.
I'm saying. They got this thing. If you look it up,
but that was part of their marketing scheme. Just what you said. That was their
acting PWA, right? It's called perception without awareness, right? And that make you understand that, bro, advertising is damn near everything. Like you could literally, like, well, how much you saying that the shit is cheaper, but they were still able to sell it for higher. That is perception without awareness. Once they make you, they could make some shit be perceived as some luxurious shit.
Northern Europe, Russia, whatever.
They could make some shit seem like
filled over and over again. Grey Goose wasn't really.
His mic ain't working good, right? They could make you think some cheap shit is some luxurious shit and up the price. Just was it last year or the year before? Remember they exposed that a lot of. Remember China was exposing that a lot of that Burberry Chanel bag, that shit cost like $5 before they put the logo on that shit. Now that shit is like 1,000, you know what I'm saying, 1,000% more type shit. That shit is crazy to me. But it's all about marketing. You know what I mean? You make some shit be perceived as luxurious. Even a brand. If I got a big logo, it's gonna be hard for me to sell you that shit as something expensive. I gotta put the logo mad small. And now because it look like it's some luxurious shit because the logo is small and I could up the price on it. You know what I mean? My fault, Ant. No,
it's all good. Like even when you want to bring it back to social media, look at somebody that blew up that everybody remembers. Kevin Samuels, for example. You know what I'm saying? What was so special about his podcast compared to everybody else's? It was the presentation. You know what I'm saying? The aesthetics and all of that. So bad that a bunch of people tried to copy it. You know what I'm saying? Tried to copy it, but it was just the president. It was just, all he had was a damn Zoom meeting. A Zoom meeting.
Let me ask you this: if we polish up our presentation right now, all of us throw on some Sunday best, you think that should bring the people in? I could see people I could see people perceiving it as more important. We all suited up and shit. I could see that.
Kevin was good at what he did.
I think it's about consistency. If you
It is, but people gotta arrive there. It is, but people gotta show up to know that you consistent. You still gotta attract them and shit. I think the link is pinned. I'm about to drop the link again.
Kevin Samuels,
you gotta pull them in. He had to pull them in with how he was.
I mean, I would agree with her though, as well as you too. Yeah, you got to get them in to begin with, but you want to give people something to talk about. But you know what I'm saying? People are visual creatures, so people are going to see things. Even when I know nobody want to talk about Anton, but even with the Anton Mika thing, there's a reason why you got pretty women on your motherfucking panel, making sure that they cam up all of the time. That'll get people in the door. And people are more likely to watch a little bit longer just to see what these chicks got to say. Kind of is what it is. And especially in the Kevin Samuels case, for example, that was rare that you saw black dudes in here on a damn, you know what I'm saying, in a damn tailored suit. You know what I'm saying? And sitting here talking to a bunch of women about women, you know what I'm saying, about getting a man and shit like that. So it was something that very few people were doing. Because sometimes you don't even have to have the best thing. All you have to do is just be the first to do it. You know, and that's why I be trying to tell folks. A lot of times people just try to copy what they see is working, and then they forget that the copy is never better than the original. That's why they don't take off like Kevin did or like other people did and stuff like that. So to the social media pros and cons, that's why I really don't believe in chasing the algorithm, because you're better off trying to be the first you rather than the next him.
Plus it's more about Kevin's personality. You can't copy who he is. You can't copy his presentation, his wit, how he respond to people, the conversation. The dude is fucking funny. You know what I'm saying? And like throwing the suit on, you can get your little spinny thing in the back. You know, a little spinny thing he have. But sometimes the element of the individual is the most crucial thing when it comes to shit like that. Like how that person, their charisma, their charm, their presence.
I think it was rage bait. I think that a lot of women were watching that and like watching them cussing out the women, and some of them were punching at the ceiling like, I can't believe that she sit up there with that. And then it's like a train wreck. You can't help but watch it, and then you want to come back again and see him cuss somebody else out. And so it becomes a thing. Like I can't wait to see Kevin Samuelson cuss out the next chick. And
his branding strategy, Genesis, his branding strategy off rip really wasn't about that. It was supposed to be a chill atmosphere, chill environment. You know what I'm saying? He had the smooth music, nice lighting, candle lit, all of that. It was smooth. And then he went viral because that chick called in asking how to get a man on disagreement day.
Or the average,
and after that's all she wanted.
That's what went viral. And then he went to arguing with women every damn week because that's why a bunch of people started watching him. So he was like, oh shit, this working. So then he started having the same damn I'm gonna cuss these chicks out every damn week show.
Actually, I never seen him cuss a woman out.
The rage baiting.
Actually, how can you rate? I never seen him cuss a woman out unprovoked. They be trying to run his show. He's like, listen, I have a show to run. It was always they was trying to run his show, dictate how he do something, overtalk him on his own shit. He's often give them multiple warnings. I'm gonna make you famous. I'm gonna make you viral. You might want to stop. But they were still over pursuing press. I never seen a chick say, hey, how you doing, Kevin? You low down dirty bitch. I ain't never seen nothing even remotely close to that. And I used to watch them all the time.
I'm trying to tell you is that the women were watching that, punching at the ceiling. I'm gonna get up on there and then.
Well, if he cussed them out, it's not his fault.
All right, hold on. Before y'all go,
what I'm saying is, it's just a matter of like that. That is what fueled that kind of thing. And what does it really all boil down to? Is that when you appeal to people's emotions and you get people crunked up, and that's the whole thing with right what I'm getting back into is gossip, fighting, arguing, all this stuff really is what makes social media kind of toxic, because of the whole what the subject is about, how the toxicness of social media and the side effects of this of toxicity is mainly because of the fact that we are attracted to train wrecks. We like to watch the train wreck.
So people the problem on social media. Like I said,
let E get it in after y'all. Let E get it into.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all want to argue about Kevin saying. Let's talk about business. First of all,
now we talking about social media. What's up? You see the topic above you?
I know, but we got to literally talk about business first, because
why?
That's what y'all
you say
talking about. Yeah, because I
business is his business is
exactly.
his lane. He trying to
fucking with
big
him.
dog us because
Yeah.
business is his lane. Go
No,
ahead.
no. First of all, most people don't understand what true cost is. Like when people say, I can go to China and make a shoe for $5, that's not my true cost. That's how much it costs for me to get it produced in China. I still got to pay accountants. I still got to pay designers. And also, most people, you know what they don't think about? How much is a shipping container? The reason Jordan, if he's sending over 10,000 shoes at a time in a shipping container, he can split that $8,000 for a shipping container over 10,000 shoes. The Big Baller brand only sold 500 shoes. That means everything that he did had to be able to be recouped with 500 shoes.
So let me ask you this: because he had to produce less, it cost him more. It's like because you're saying when you doing like a larger amount, you get it cheaper, so you could afford to sell it for cheaper. But you're saying his amount was lower. I'm trying to get.
Yeah. So let me give you an example. If I got a lawyer fee, right? I gotta go and do some branding things, legalize this so people can. I pay that lawyer $10,000. If I divide that over 10,000 shoes, that's $1 per shoe. But if I only have 500 shoes, if you get what I'm saying, it's something in business called fixed cost that people don't actually understand.
So when they start 500 shoes, that's $20 per shoe. That's the difference instead of $1 per shoe. You're absolutely right. I like to disagree with you, but you're not wrong with what you're saying.
So I think most people just don't understand true cost. They be like, why did this black business, and they want to compare it to a white business? The reason is because the white business already got the infrastructure and they can send it to 50 states in 30 countries. So they can make 40,000 at a time. If they make 40,000 at a time, they can divide the fixed cost over 40,000 shoes. And so you gotta understand, when we start rejecting the system, rejecting how the white man do it, guess what? It's gonna cost you more for us to do it. And you know what? The biggest thing that I think that frustrates me when we talk about black businesses is we never question why the white man charges so much. But hey, why that brother trying to make some money over there? And we just don't understand true cost. So we can get back to talking about social media, but I'm just telling you.
No. Is there an echo in here? Because I think we all said all of that shit before you came up here. You must have just got here. You must have just came in the room.
Yeah, Ongbe Streaming actually said that because like anybody that's manufacturing more, they could afford to get this shit for less. But if you got a small business, that's why a lot of early startup black businesses, a lot of people was complaining about the prices, but it's like, yo, I gotta charge you this because I ain't got the infrastructure, I ain't got no connections to get it for that cheap. Yeah, this is what we were saying early on, you know what I mean?
Yes, I just think if I was Big Baller Brand, what I would have did different, I would have put out 1,000 shoes and I would have really focused on letting those shoes resell for a higher value. I would have got rid of those 1,000 shoes really quick. I would let the resale market, because the resale market gonna do what the resale market do, right? They gonna build the value into it. And then when I relaunch that shoe or when I relaunch that product again, what happens is I can ask for more because the resale market says it is valuable.
So
let's let Barack Obama to the stage. Barack Obama, you're not gonna corn bomb us. We good?
The name is Barack O'Drama.
That's from my channel.
Yeah, I've seen him before. I wanted to ask you a question. Eat a man. Can you come back to the microphone, nigga? Please. Thank you.
Call him the hard R. That's crazy.
You know what? That's not a bad idea. I never thought about that. Just real quick before we get back on it, that's not a bad idea. You pretty much just, you know what I'm saying, sell it at cost just to kind of build the buzz. And then, you know what I'm saying, bring it back. That's actually a pretty good marketing strategy. What I was saying earlier, he already had hats and he had T-shirts. So he could have kind of went the FUBU route and kind of used that to build up some capital and also build a brand for the name and then branch out, you know what I'm saying, to shoes, you know what I'm saying, later on. But he could have just started with something simple, you know what I'm saying, fitted caps, snapback caps, you know what I'm saying, t-shirts, just basic apparel, and do the shoes last, because that's the most expensive thing to manufacture. So why not save that for last? But I like your idea too. I never thought about it, bro.
Yeah, well, kind of what he said is that he had the capital. He was doing good in business. So he said he had the money, and then he also had NBA Sons that was backing him with capital, right? I think the biggest thing is any business with snakes in your garden, bro, it's gonna destroy. And that's what he was getting robbed by accountants. He was getting robbed by a whole bunch of people. I think they at one point they said somebody charged him $135,000 to design the shoe. That's just a designer shit. That's crazy, right? So when you start understanding all of these costs, and the shoe malfunctioning on the court is even crazy. I don't even know if we talk about that.
On his own son. His son's signature shoe is supposed to be
that didn't happen.
But hold on. I brought up Stephen Marbury.
Say it again.
I brought up Stefan Marbury. How come his shoes were so cheap then?
Well, but hold on. But then they went out of business, so it showed that his business model did not work.
No. He so after he sold millions of shoes, but it was because of his business partner went out of business, not him.
No.
To relaunch the company this year. They're about to relaunch.
But you're missing it. If I go out of business, that means that we ran out of money. That means that I was selling a product where I wasn't making a big enough profit.
I'm a neuroscientist. I'm going to explain what happens in a brain on
What's
shrooms.
that?
No, it was due to the distributor. Sorry.
So
Yeah,
in
my
this,
bad. That was my shit.
okay. So
it was his distributor went out of business. Stephen Marbury's distributor went out of business, not him. His distributor.
His distributor was selling the shoes for too cheap. That's why he didn't make enough money. So even the distributor, if they don't play their cards right, say if they get the reason China can do what they do is because they ain't paying people. They really got slave labor. I don't know why we won't just call it what it is. They got slave labor, right? That's what they got. It is what it is. But when you start understanding when you start understanding business, I can't if I made it for $500, truthfully and honestly, my true cost, I should be selling this somewhere close to $2,000. If it costs me $500, I know that sounds crazy, but it's usually 4 times because I'm gonna have theft. I don't know why we don't. We can have people steal it.
His retail, his MSRP was 500. LeVar Ball, that is.
Yeah, but I'm giving like rough examples. Like a bare minimum, I typically got to charge almost 4 times, and this is not any. I'm talking about this is bare minimum. When I start bringing on basketball players, I got to get this $1 million contract too. When I start bringing on these other costs of being able to do marketing and promotion, at the end of this, I might be selling this shoe for almost 15, 20 times, so everybody still can eat and get paid.
So can I just say this? The specific thing that happened with Stephen Barry, which was a distributor of Marbury, is that they defaulted on a loan with General Electric, a $153 million loan, and that caused the whole company to go, the whole distributor to go down. It wasn't the Marbury shoe, but they sold all their shoes at a lower. Stephen Barry's was a pretty well known shoe. Don't y'all remember that shoe spot, Stephen Barry's? I'm sorry, your phone.
They were the Starberries.
Yeah. I'm trying to help y'all understand. Like, if I am defaulting on loans, that means that I don't have enough money to come in.
What she's saying is that was the distributor. It wasn't the manufacturer.
I get that, but I'm talking about even the distributor. Well, the point that I'm trying to say is that they weren't selling their shoes for enough money. Because if they were selling their shoes for enough money, everybody would have been eating, and they would have been there to pay their loan, $100 million, whatever it is. And you talking about they sold millions. If they would have just sold that shoe for $5 or $10 more, that loan could have been satisfied.
I don't think that those are the only shoes that they sold for a low margin. I think that Stephen Barry's were known for selling like kind of like low like income shoes or whatever. Not low income, but like lesser shoes, not like the biggest brands, They were kind of they were.
Look, there are a lot of aspects of business that kind of have to go right. Just like you were saying with LeVar Ball, you had accountants stealing money. You had a lot of things. You had customer service infrastructure. There was issues with the manufacturing. You got to have a lot of the right pieces to the puzzle to fit together. Same with the Starberry. You can't just have the manufacturing. You can't have the initial the initial investments and all of that stuff straight. You also need the distribution in order. You need the right price points. You need a lot of things to go right. It's not as simple as, look, we just didn't have enough money. That's why we went out of business. Sometimes you can just, like, one cog in the wheel can ruin everything. So it's a lot of reasons why businesses fail.
And you know who did it right, and he just don't get enough credit? Shaquille O'Neal. He got backed by $1 billion giant, by Walmart. He put it where he found somebody to partner with who already had a presence in every city. And then since Walmart already had the connections, it also made sense for him to use their factories and research that they already was doing. So, but then it still comes down to, that's not an independent Black business. So that's why I tell people, what do y'all want? Do y'all want us to produce cheap stuff, or you want us to do independent Black? Because we can't do both.
I would say this much. I mean, if y'all want to talk about the like just the racial demographic component of doing it Black, like, manufacturing isn't enough. You're going to have to control the distribution as well. You're going to have to control the manufacturing, distribution, marketing, like all of, and likely the venture capital, just to be able to get these things started. There are a lot of aspects. And then what you're talking about, you got to handle the legal, and you got to handle the accounting and all of that other stuff too. It's so many different aspects of it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think it's just one aspect of business. All you need is a good idea and you're good. All you need is just quality products and you're good. No, man. Some of the best quality anything has gone out of business because there was something off.
Hey, I have a question. Do you think that No Limit Records would still be around if they never would have signed or to a major distributor and continued to distribute on their own?
No.
How else are they going to distribute it?
Yeah, no. I think that was the smartest thing they could have did.
That's what made Master P all that damn money.
I think Master P biggest problem is he was too nice. When he started, like, the reason Master P don't have the money today, because it's the truth, he don't have the money. He was instead of playing the game the right way, saying, hey, I'm gonna hold people to their contracts, he was letting people out of their contract. He let Snoop Dogg out. He was letting all these people go free, and then those people. And how it should have worked is, hey, even though I'm not obligated to pay you, I'm still going to make sure I take care of who put me on. But that's not how Black folks work. How Black folks work is, if I'm not legally obligated to pay you, I'm just ain't gonna pay you.
But also,
who said P ain't got no money?
Master P is broke.
No, back then. In the
bro? What are we
talking about the small hats. They had a monopoly on distribution. The small hats had a monopoly on distribution.
But he had his own distribution. He was building his own distribution network. If he would have continued on, he probably would have became the distributor, the only Black distributor of hip hop music in America. If he would have continued on,
he couldn't do it like Priority was doing it. Remember, he couldn't have afforded to pump out a new album every damn week like he was doing without the help of Priority.
They would kill Master P if he tried to do that.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I think that a lot of times when you got that big, I think if he would like continue to grow slow, then he probably would still be even putting out records as much now. I
bet you, Master P don't regret it. That was a cash grab for him, and he grabbed that cash and got the hell up out of there.
Trying to keep up with these other kids. Listen to that whole little beat.
He flooded the industry in a short amount of time. I don't think he was trying to do it for longevity. I think he understood what his business model was. He knew what he was going to do, and he did it, executed, and got the hell up out of there.
Well, I definitely think Master P is cash broke. I get that Uncle, he can say, like, yes, if he sell all his houses and his whips, he'll have a whole bunch of money compared to regular folks. But I definitely think he's cash broke.
Yeah, but bro, there's billionaires in America, a lot of them that are cash broke. That's
Johnson,
way, bro.
Johnson Marcy, can I get a peace sign? This probably from Genesis channel. Let me get a peace sign. Oh, it's Triple Black, bro. Take off your government name, bro. Come on, bro. Nigga doxing himself, bro. And I already done said this shit. Yeah, damn, bro. I've been on YouTube so long and still be.
Who's got that sound going? What is that sound?
Somebody got some playing in the background too.
Triple Black,
that's not
bro.
Triple Black.
You got
That's not
something playing
Triple
in the
Black.
background?
That's somebody else. I think that's Odramo. You got some audio in the back.
I think the question is to sum this up is, do y'all really want to support Black? Are you willing to spend more with a Black company than you willing to spend with a white company? Because I'm telling you,
if the product is equal or better, I would spend more. If the product is equal or better, I would spend more.
What if it's worse?
I wouldn't spend worse on shit. Though.
If it's worse, I don't want it. So you're talking about quality.
But equal or better, I'd spend an extra $10, $20 on a Black product.
If I know you personally and the product is worse, I'll shop with you one time for the support. Probably keep it as a souvenir, but I'm not gonna I ain't getting.
The reason I say so say for example, I want to come out with like a lotion, right? I'm not gonna be able to compete with Johnson & Johnson my first year out. I think y'all foolish if y'all think that somebody who's been doing this for 100 years, me launching, I'm be able to do.
No, they already got deep-rooted infrastructure. That is,
so what I'm saying is,
eat a man body butter.
And listen, the point that I'm trying to help people say is, we as Black people, we really want Black businesses to succeed is have to have a grace period. Now, I'm not saying somebody been out for 50 years and they still serving you some crap. And I'm not saying buy crap, but I'm saying, say if this is a class A product and the Black person's producing a class B, I didn't say E, F, or G. If it's like just subpar, I think that we should give them grace to be able to land.
I think
so
so too.
I should pay the same amount for a class B as a class A just because the person's Black selling.
How long do we give them? How long is this grace period?
So based on what I know about business, I would say 5 to 7 years. 5 to 7 years, like it's people who have lunch businesses. 5 to 7 years. I don't think that they should be formulated when they're producing a class A product, right? Something's gonna be off. Even if the lotion is great, the digital design on the bottle might look like crap. Like we got to give them some kind of grace for them to be able to compete. That's all I'm saying.
I would make a deal with you right there, right? If you can get, let's say 70% of American Black folks to agree to pay the same amount for class B shit as class A shit, I can guarantee you with that damn commitment, I'll go to a venture capital company and start fuck lotion. I'm gonna start manufacturing cars, B-class cars, if you'll still pay A money for it. And trust me, motherfuckers will start selling it to you. Why sell a damn $3 bottle of lotion when I could sell you a fucking $50,000 B product fucking car? Like, come on, let's think bigger, bro. If you're gonna pay more for less, we might as well sell big ticket items. Fuck a bottle of
Listen, my money.
Let's get that bread.
It's A quality money. So I'm not buying a B product.
Wait a minute. But then, but nobody who said it can't complain about Black businesses not being supported, because that is actually what it's gonna take, bro.
But let's be real though.
Do that shit.
Let's be real. Like people not buying Black just because it's Black. Let's be real. People not
no. Nobody don't ever do that shit. I mean, they'll walk in to check it out because it's Black, but they're not gonna stay with your business because it's Black. You know what I mean?
Bro, hey, Doc, bro, that goes back to what I was saying earlier. That's gonna require Black folks to start pushing A to A+ quality shit, or number 2, start innovating something. You're gonna have to come up with something that's all your own instead of trying to be the copy and then outsell the original. It's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So you're either going to have to be an innovator and do something new that ain't never fucking been done before, or you're going to have to produce a better product at a better price. That's business. And
I like Crest toothpaste. I'm not gonna go buy Tyrone Williams toothpaste.
No,
That is
I
crazy.
think
That's
y'all just don't understand. I think y'all don't understand how it works. Because, say, for example, we seen this in Atlanta, right? We seen people master products, brand new products to the market. You know, Walmart caught wind of it. You know what they did? They pushed out that same product throughout the rest of the United States. So that person might have the cornerstone on Atlanta. But I'm telling you, these big companies, they do is they offer to buy you. Hey, are you willing to sell? And they give you this crazy amount, right? They give you 10 times worth what your company worth. Then when you're not willing to sell, they say, let me flood the rest of the United States with it. And I'm gonna make it where everybody around the United States is talking about this product. And even the people who had the black first product are start leaning towards the white product if they did not sell. It's called I'm just so if you ever understand hostile takeovers when it comes down to product and technology and all these different things, it's really hard because we got to have a place as black community.
You just writing an essay.
I'm just saying. I mean, I like that comment. Somebody asked me, you know how hard it is to innovate a successful product? Yeah, it's extremely fucking hard. That's why everybody ain't no fucking innovator. Everybody can't be Steve Jobs. That's why there's only one fucking iPhone. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus Christ.
There's only one company that can do that shit.
Uncle Streamer said,
everybody can't do that.
Uncle said, either man is buying J Prince peanut butter over Jif peanut butter. He said he's gonna.
It's crunchy.
He might not eat it. He
That's what
supported
I'm saying.
it.
I mean, true success is not supposed to be easy. So I think, like for real, winning is hard. Losing is easy. So just do what other people did. Try to make a copy that's better than the original. You might be able to be the first person to do it in the history of fucking time, to make a better copy than the original, and try to get the same amount of money, if not more, than the motherfucker that made the original getting for it. Come on.
I people need to kind of calm down about the copy and the original. How many damn burger shops are there in this world? I mean, McDonald's, Burger King, White Castle, Whataburger. I mean, all these burger shops, and then you go to the restaurant and they got burgers there. So
and you want to know why? Genesis, you want to know why those companies are successful? Because they're not selling burgers; they're selling franchises. That's a franchise model.
So,
okay,
no, but I'm trying to explain to you that when you go to any restaurant, they have hamburgers.
So I have an example.
Restaurants, they have burgers. So the thing
the copy model do work though.
They're selling their system.
I just thought of an example that we all can probably look back on, and it's the you guys remember the pink sauce lady?
Yeah. The lady had the pink sauce. It looked like Pepto Bismol.
No, that's a band.
Some kind of mystery sauce.
A band.
And she was selling it online.
So at first she started out making it out of her house. The cost of it was like, I forget, $25. Then she linked up with some distributor named Dave something. And then they had pushed it out to like Walmart or whatever. They lowered the cost, but they also changed the formula. They had to do that because initially the product she was putting out was flawed. People were getting it. It was spoiled. She did not have the FDA actually review it to make sure that it was safe, at least shelf safe. So there's a lot of things that went into it from the time that she had her initial creation, which was completely black owned and black produced, to the point where she linked up with Dave's distributor. But somewhere along the way, things got messed up. I think the biggest flaw that I saw that came from her whole debacle was her sauce came out right before the whole Barbie movie. And had she not ruined her own business model with her misdealing, she probably would have made a ton of money linking up with Barbie at that time.
Well, no. So let's be clear. A lot of people do what Auntie say don't do. Every grocery store do it. Jiffy comes out with a peanut butter, then Kroger's come out with a Kroger's brand, right? So we know for a fact that you can definitely copy a model.
I bought a Kroger one too, either man. I bought a Kroger one too.
Kroger brand is not less. They just put less ounces of. I used to work at Kroger. Listen, Jiffy's 12 ounces. No, Jiffy's 12 ounces. Kroger's produce a 10 ounce and put it on their shelf for cheaper. If you go look at the ounces. Listen, but it's the same price. It's not cheaper.
But it costs them less to sell it.
That was pink mayonnaise.
So they're able to make more and make up for the profit. The margin is different. Come on, man.
No. Hold on, I think you missed what I'm saying. No, so what Jiffy do, what Kroger's do, so if you ever start looking at ounces, the Kroger brand is typically less in ounces. So it's the same price, you just buying a smaller quality of it at the time. I'm telling you, go look at it. Like, if you go look at the peanut butter, it'll say 9 ounces versus Jiffy say 12 ounces. And you say this cheaper. No, you getting less peanut butter. That's why you paying cheaper price. I promise you that's what happened.
I ain't gonna hold you. We don't I wouldn't even argue with that because we don't look at the ounces for like peanut butter and shit like
No,
that.
I don't. So
We look at
we
the
talk-
size of the jar, you know what I mean?
So we talked about the cons of social media, right? We talked a lot about the cons, but have we talked about the pros? What are the pros of social media? Because when social media came up, we immediately went to a lot of negativity. It was a couple positive things says, but what are the pros of social media? Because a side effect ain't always got to be negative. Kind of like when people take the diabetes medicine and then they lose weight. That's all that what's that Ozempic is. It's a medicine for diabetes. It had a side effect that causes people to lose weight, and a lot of people think that's a positive side effect. So the side effects of social media, pros and cons. What's the pros of social media?
I think we do business totally different with social media.
I would say networking. Networking.
I think
Also,
it's
people are able to get their dopamine rush. Which is kind of necessary for a lot of people, myself included. You know what I'm saying? And without having to leave the house and actually go out there and risk your life, risk your freedom, whatever the case may be. Of course,
bro,
streams of
that
income.
networking shit that you said, that shit is like the majority of the pros of social media. Because even if networking outside of business, right? People find like niche groups of people that they fucks with. Like you could literally find a bird watching group right now. Like before social media, that shit was harder to find like a group of people that is into bird watching with you. You know what I'm saying? So outside of business networking, I think networking in general, it just make the world kind of smaller. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think we don't realize how much a genius Mark Zuckerberg is, right? Mark Zuckerberg made it where I can go in and pay for advertising, and he got his customer base so set up that I can target the person that I want to sell that product to, right? And then I can really get their information. I get all the information of the people that I want to market to be able to change business. So it gave us more of a direct marketing marketing base versus old marketing was I'm just going to put it out on TV and hope the right person see it. So I could be very direct in my marketing and actually turn over dollar for dollar how much
But
money.
either man, remember the ads on Facebook were one of the last things that came.
You're saying
Those were one of the last things that came was the ads.
But look at this. What he's saying. You ever ran an IG ad, Auntie?
Yeah.
The crazy thing about IG and Facebook, they know the exact demographic of the people. So that shit is even crazier than you randomly hoping it reaches to somebody. They know exactly who's on the app because when you signing up, you put in all of that information. So that shit is the lick right there. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'm
But
trying to tell
again,
you.
like I was saying though, the ads were like the last thing that came on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Where Mark Zuckerberg was a genius was that damn, of course, the like button and that damn relationship status. That changed the game. That changed the game.
Oh yeah, but I think he thought about the ads at creation. Like I think that he was thinking about that way.
Like he was trying to remove the like button. Remember when they was about to remove the like button or show how much likes people get? They was trying to remove that shit because that shit was driving people crazy. People was depressed.
Yeah.
You say what?
Now the engagement, because I'm just saying, if you remember, they really didn't want. I mean, they took a while to actually put ads on it because nobody really wanted to see those at first. But after a while, it grew so damn large that you might as well wasn't nobody coming off of Facebook because that's what kind of ruined MySpace and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what ruined a lot of platforms is flooding shit with ads so fast. So I'm just saying they pretty much waited till the last minute to start putting ads on Facebook. I can't call him a genius just for the ads. Keeping it cool. You know what I'm saying? Keeping it cool, letting people go through it, scroll the algorithm, of course, selling the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? All of those
remember
things.
when they was threatening to start charging us to use that shit, bro? Ain't nobody was gonna pay for that shit.
But no,
they try to charge to use Facebook. I think they was gonna let it be ad free, or I don't know what was the reason, but that was the news that it was about to charge for Facebook.
Another pro is that hoes are off the street and they could be on OnlyFans, make their money online, and not be in danger on the host.
Oh my God!
You know I fucks with DJ Genesis. That is true.
Yeah.
That is true. You know what I'm saying?
So
and not just with OnlyFans, it help businesses to be safe in general. Because a lot of people do businesses where they sell products online. And they ain't got no website. Their website is their social media, and they ship. I know some girls on my Facebook that sell candles. There's people that sell different bats and shit. Cause on my Facebook is mad like spiritual, tarot reading people and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, they social media is their website, and they just take money and they ship out the products rather than having a storefront, and you got to do all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? I think social media make all types of business safer. You know what I mean?
Definitely made pimps more money.
Oh,
yeah, remember when
some women don't even need pimps now. They skip that shit.
That's good. They don't need their pimps no more. They just the website.
They still got pimps. It's just the pimp done changed form.
Yeah, it still got pimps. You know,
the website is the pimp.
There you go. Hey, I gotta agree with DJ Genesis. Broken clock right twice a day.
No, come on, don't do it.
Look, he like to try to get on my goddamn.
But they still got managers.
I'm gonna say this is that like on top of like that they also you can also show your feet and stuff like that and make some money. So people that out of a job, they can show their feet online and make some money off these weird people.
No, they can't. Listen, most of these people on OnlyFans ain't making no money. Let's call it
Of course, most of them not making money, but there's some of them that's making a lot of bread. You know what I'm saying?
Most of the people on YouTube ain't making no damn money.
That's a fact. So y'all think it's me to get off YouTube? I just play.
So can y'all even hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. You got the floor now. Go right ahead, sir. You got the floor.
I got the floor, man. What the fuck is going on? I'm glad y'all.
Can you check his mic setting? Stop.
Yeah, this nigga high off the brung. Pay attention, y'all. That nigga been sipping that hand.
Yo, not triple. We can barely hear you. Is it just me? I could barely hear him.
He's on his phone. You see how his shit is shaped like vertical? He's on the phone. You on the phone, right, Triple? Him and Barack with drama on the phone.
Yeah.
Barack been trying to say something this whole time.
Oh, my fault, Barack. You got it right after Triple. Let me try to turn on.
Nah, man. Yeah. Damn, bro. I was trying to set the stage and shit like that earlier, but I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Set it up. Set it up.
Bro, give us something, bro, because you do marketing, bro. Come on.
Do marketing.
Me and you in the same industry, if I'm not mistaken. You do marketing, you do search engine optimization, something like that, right?
Well, search isn't no, that's part of the bag. No, I mean, but no, I'm in content creation, man. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Get him out of here.
Get him out. Not fucking around. But anyways, man, everybody riding the fucking waves, man. There's been a bunch of fucking waves. Once you can make yourself a hashtag, damn, boy, you made it in the game. Anton on hashtag status. Yeah? How the fuck?
You on that brown, huh?
I was just thinking.
You on that down brown, huh?
I was thinking he on the brown liquor, but no, he might be.
You drinking that hand dog, ain't you?
He probably on a different brown. That's not brown liquor.
We had the same thought at the same time.
That nigga is in hashtag status. I seen the fucking hashtag of fucking Anton Dang. I kept seeing that shit. I was like, what?
Y'all niggas just be eating the whole fucking edible. Just eat the whole fucking thing and chase
Yo.
that shit with some fucking Hennessy.
Chase it.
That's not on. That's not the.
See, I
boundary,
knew it, bro. I
Chase
knew
it,
it.
man.
You just ate the whole fucking
Dude,
yeah.
Chase that bitch.
See, I be knowing
What's
what
that?
these.
I'm
What is
on
that?
that.
What is that? The triple black. Put that shit up back. What is that?
What is that?
Nigga, some gummies.
Oh, that nigga off the shit. That nigga.
We ate the whole thing. The whole.
Yeah, that uncle.
He
Canada.
ate the whole fucking thing.
You're not supposed to eat a whole pack, bro. You know what I mean?
Let's hear from
I'm
Obama.
thinking something wrong with his microphone, Doc. That motherfucker really sound like that.
It's Siamese cookies, bitch.
And he got the cookies and the gummies, and he was trying to go to another stratosphere.
Dog, hey,
To the multiverse.
God damn, Triple.
Hey, I went to a spot. The bitch said like, "You might have bitch by a gram." So I was like, "All right."
This nigga is litty.
I don't know what kind of weed I want.
He's in between universes. That's why his mic sound like that. He's in between.
Nah, it ain't his mic, Genesis. He just like that.
This type of weed. Did I want to smoke this good? No. I'm just saying. No, I like an indica. I like a really good indica.
Hell no, that's the worst. That go to sleep weed. Indica, hell no.
That's why he acting like that. He fighting to sleep.
Yo,
Yeah, indica, that shit is too heavy, bro. That shit leave you stuck.
but it's like going grocery shopping. Like you go in the fucking dispensary and shit like that, and then you be like, you buy this shit by a gram. I'm like, all right, I want that.
Okay, let me ask you this: Triple Black, did you support a black dispensary?
I don't think there's black dispensaries here.
Well, did you go to the black
you
trap?
at? You
Did you
in
go
the
to the trap?
No, I ain't go to the trap. Hell nah. There's no trap here. I mean, what do you mean about the trap?
No, I'm just saying, did you purchase your marijuana from a black person, from a black distributor?
Hell no.
You bought all those things and marijuana?
Why you gotta say hell no? You could have just said no. You said hell no, like
That's
no
the
black
same shit you was talking about earlier, bro. Black people go out of their way. You know what I'm saying? You gotta say hell
Yeah, he
no.
said hell no. Like I would never buy my THC from no Negro. Is that what you saying, Triple?
Yeah, you right. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. The white boys got that dank.
No.
Man, but how high are you trying to get? You got the gummies, the weed, the chocolate chip cookies, the potato chips. I mean, you got every variety. You gonna
Triple.
You trying to go
Hey,
to a
Triple.
whole other level.
What was it? One-legged?
What?
Was it one-legged?
One-legged.
It was one-legged.
The hell does that mean?
Huh?
I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Figure it out.
All I know, that nigga. He said he don't want that nigga weed. He said he wants that. He said a white man weed get you higher.
Let's Barack get it in. Go ahead, Barack. It's on you. They took your turn, Barack.
No, I'm all ears. I'm all ears tonight. Not too much to say. All
you Barack, you from New York? You from up top?
Yeah.
Okay.
Only thing I say, I used to shop at that Stephon Marbury store that DJ Genesis was talking about.
What do you think of the shoes? Wasn't they some good shoes? You couldn't tell me they was about to go out of business.
The best deal in town. It wasn't just shoes. They had pants. They had everything. Everything was $10. So you went in there with $100. You came out with 10 things. If you wanted 10 pair of sneakers, you could have came out with 10 pair of sneakers. That's how it was.
Wait. The sneakers was $10.
Everything was $10. Everything.
How long did the sneakers last? How long could you wear it for?
Well, the sneakers were decent. What I did with them, I just told people to, if you're a ball player, because back then I was playing a lot of basketball and football, whatever. They was good. They was good for that. They weren't top quality, like better than like Jordans, but they were just as good for a lot less money.
I'm about to look them shits up. So they like going out shoes or just wearing the wrong shoes?
Just regular get around shoes. It was nothing fancy.
People rock Chucks and Vans and shit, just like
a little bit better than those. A little bit better quality, but they were
He said you could play basketball and shit. Motherfuckers
What's
ain't
the
playing no
shoes called?
shucks.
Say it again.
What's the shoes called? Marbury shoes.
Yeah, Starburys. Yeah, the Starburys. Yeah, they would. I wish more players would do that because even though a lot of the kids, because I had at the time my nephews were growing up, so they didn't want to be, really like when they hanging out with their friends, with $10 sneakers on. But I was telling them at the time, like when you're wearing your LeBrons or your Jordans, you take those off and then you put the Marburys on and you play ball on them, mess them up, and then put your Jordans back on.
They was big overseas. They was big.
I ain't gonna hold you. I seen these. I seen these
because
back home.
overseas culture is different.
America's, I don't know, bro. Like that's something I ain't never have to worry about. Look, this is the way we used to do it coming up. My sneakers ain't never hit the light of day when I was playing ball.
What you think?
Sneakers don't never see the light of day.
Those shoes are not that bad. Those shoes. I mean,
DJ Genesis.
I'm gonna say this: those are the best. Those are the best low price sneakers I ever had.
Nah, you're right. Look, these look better than a lot of the
Exactly, but there was only back then. It was only $10.
Yeah,
that's how much. Yeah, back
but
then.
I ain't gonna hold you. What I remember about these, bro, after a couple of wears, you start seeing the creases at the front of the shoes. Though.
Nah,
I
balled in them. Not after a few. You had to like really be balling in them.
You gotta be hooping. These,
man, I seen people tear these shoes apart, bro. I seen.
DJ, some niggas be rough on shoes though. Some niggas be rough on shoes.
You didn't see that. I don't know if you watched college basketball. You didn't see that game with Zion. He had on like $100 sneakers, and they ripped right up.
Nikes. Those were Nikes. I think
exactly. That never, the Marburys never did that.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. These shits is good looking for $10, bro. Hell no.
DJ, what you know about the Patrick Ewings?
I mean, that's probably why now I remember that.
Hey, I had a pair of Ewing. I had a couple of pairs of Ewing.
Because he got his own shoe. It's not with nobody, but it's just Ewings. I actually like how the Ewings look. They got new Ewings that came out like a couple years ago.
$10, bro.
Yo, where does money come on my account from?
Oh, I got it. But
so that is probably how they went out of business. $10, maybe everything being
these
$10.
is even. I
wasn't just the shoes, the pants, everything in the store. It was in Madison Square Garden, and it was right near where the Knicks played at.
I had the blue suede Ewings and the white ones.
I ain't gonna hold you. I rather rock these, bro. How much these went for?
Those was a C note, bro. Those was a C
these
note.
look more sturdy though. These look. These
got to get
those were a little bit better built. Yeah, definitely.
But those were $100. That was $100 pair of sneakers back in the day.
Come on.
Those are a little bit more pricey.
But what I want to say though, these right here, bro, these better than Shaq's, bro. Like a lot of the Shaq. Look at this. These got some decent designs, bro. It's just that I remember them bringing cheap shoes, and I remember the hats and the everything that go with them too. You know what I'm saying?
I wish somebody else would do the same thing again. A lot of people can't.
They're coming back out. They're coming back out this year. They're gonna come back out.
Yeah, but they're not gonna be that cheap though.
You don't think so?
I think they're gonna cost more than that.
Yeah, it is.
You better make it. The quality better be better, cause them shits is.
No, the quality was all right. It wasn't bad.
I don't know.
Ewings were kind. I mean, I guess that was kind of the way things were back in the day. They were kind of big and clunky, like when you really think about it, compared to other ones. But all of the sneakers back then were like that. You know what I'm saying? Mid and high tops, they were pretty damn big, and you know what I'm saying, kind of heavy on your foot. Wasn't nothing like a pair of Jordans, you know, back in the day. Like nothing was like playing in them shits. But now everything's kind of light on your feet as far as basketball shoes are concerned.
Jordan sneakers are great, but they're overpriced.
I got a question.
But when have Jordans not been overpriced though?
When they first came out, they weren't. When they first came out in the 80s, there was a decent price back then. They got overpriced as he got more popular.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. People were getting murked over that. But like the Patrick Ewings, the Charles Barkleys, all of them.
Let me ask y'all this, right?
Heavy shoe.
What did Jordan? Aside from Jordan being the GOAT, right? What's the other hype behind that shit? Niggas camp out for it, bro. Not me, but I know niggas my brother age, my younger brother. his partner, them, I know a couple of them niggas done camped out. Well, one of them, he collects shoes, but some niggas used to camp out to wait for Jordans, bro. Like, what did they do to make people do that shit?
Well, when people started camping out for them, that's when Jordans had become collector's items, bro. Like,
oh, you got the Starberries. Look at that.
No, these are not.
Yeah,
No,
these
these are
J's,
the
these J's.
I remember back in the late 80s.
I only got 2 pairs of Jordans, these and the other ones.
People weren't camping out for J's.
Like
you just go buy them, and you either had the money to pay for them, or your people had the money to pay for them, or they didn't. You know, that's just what it was.
No, I can't. No, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I can't afford Jordans, but I got those. Those are almost 10 years old. I got those on a deal, and I just wear them. I only wear them like if I'm going to a function or something. Like I don't wear them that often. Maybe 3 times a year.
I want to know what Jordan did in
back
the
in the
marketing.
80s and 90s, stores wasn't selling out of J's like that. It's like they kind of built the buzz later on once they started coming out
This
with
is
the
what I'm
retro.
trying to figure out, like what made them, how they build the buzz for somebody to camp out.
I think they were purposely sending a limited amount to the stores. That's
Okay.
it. Once they were out, they were out. I think they was doing that on purpose. The scarcity builds the scarcity builds the value. If only if only a certain amount of shoes can be sold or whatever, you know, I mean, everybody's gonna want to get a pair right now. You know, the scarcity builds the value. If it's only but so many of them.
He's classic, so like he never goes out of style. So he'll I think in 100 years he'll still be here. He's like Gucci or Hermes, in my opinion, of sneakers. He'll always be here because of the way they marketed him. I think they're a little overpriced personally, but I think he'll always be around.
What about your mans? Y'all mans. Where Candy is? She dropped. She from Chicago. What about y'all mans Kanye? What's it y'all about his shit?
Trendy, and then come and go. That's trendy stuff.
Some of
Nobody's
the
even
Yeezys
talking
will
about
fly.
those.
Some of the Yeezys will fly.
Wow. No, but no. All of his stuff is fly, but it's trendy.
I won't say all of his stuff. Some of
All of them, he makes some ugly shoes.
There's a difference between trendy and classic. Kanye's trendy, Jordan's classic.
Yo, Yeezys were corny, just like the G Unit tank tops.
Like Balenciaga.
Exactly.
I'm gonna hold you. G-Unit shit is corny. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I'm looking at the Yeezy, bro. Which one of the Yeezy did y'all fuck with?
No, Yeezy made it.
I wouldn't want
to where
that.
Balenciaga can make ugly shoes.
I didn't like the Yeezy shit. Come to think of it, I think one of them did look good, but I can't remember which one it was. Let me pull this shit up.
Isn't it true that if you don't wear the shoes, they'll fall apart? Like if you all them like collectors, like if you just don't wear them ever, they'll just crumble in your hands.
Nah,
you're
supposed to keep something inside of them, or you know what I'm saying, something inside of them to keep everything straight.
Them silicone packs.
Yeah,
that plus something to keep the shape. You know what I'm saying?
I think I like the boost, the Yeezy boost,
newspaper, whatever the hell you got to do.
I ain't gonna hold you. I could rock some shit like this, but I can't. I just don't like how it look. It just look weird to me, bro. Like, why this shoe got so much at the back head? Like,
believe it or not, that's good for running and walking and shit.
Oh,
the Puma's designed like that too.
This is what I was talking about. What the fuck is this right here? Look at this shit. There ain't no reason that this should be invented. Look at this.
Now, that was just ugly shit. Yeah,
they trying to be an alien, trying to be alien and stuff.
Well, nowadays, man, and it's been like this for a minute now.
I like the 350s too.
Look at these. Hell no, these right here. Ain't no reason that these should be.
No, those ugly. The Yeezy 350s or something like that.
What is this? I fuck with this right here. This look wearable. You know what I'm saying?
Right people here. Pay for the damn name.
It's a damn shame.
Ugly
that's trendy. They're not really functional.
You're not gonna run track in it.
See, we proving a point earlier. They say how ugly these Yeezys is, but all that fucking designer shit usually be ugly as fuck.
Yeah, a lot of designer shit is ugly.
But niggas be buying it.
Yeah.
All that Louis, Gucci, Versace, Balenciaga.
That's why a lot of rappers is dressed like women, bro. Because these niggas just wear anything just because of the name, and them niggas wear a lot of girl clothes, bro. A lot of them shits is girl clothes. Them, you see the handbags. Them niggas be having handbags walking through with travel luggage as regular luggage. I'm telling you, bro, it's that name brand shit, bro. You shopping based on names.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, some money missing from my account. I'm gonna have to call the bank tomorrow.
Oh,
I thought you just said you found some money in your account. What the fuck? That fast?
I missed about $400, and I don't even see it withdrawn. It's just gone.
Was it Cash App?
Shit.
Nah, I ain't bought shit. We went to dinner yesterday, ate some lambs, but lamb meat didn't cost that much.
Hey man, the prices of everything going up. You gotta make sure you check to see how much that lamb costs.
I'm about to go there and beat that chick up, and she swiped my card weird though.
Yo, you gotta look out for that shit too. They got these shit named skimmers. Is it skimmers?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, them niggas have it on a key. They have it on a key card. They take your shit. You know what I'm saying? They just swipe your shit. You know what I mean?
Well, you don't. Well, they don't even have to swipe your shit. It's the thing is like a lot.
And that's some gangster shit, Doc. You got them 1.5s. I ain't seen the motherfucker roll her damn job 1.5s in years, bro. That's some big ass rolls at 1.5s, bro.
Nah, but I tear mines in half. You know,
Trying to roll. Yeah, I was about to say, dog. You rolling
Yeah.
like this, bro.
I don't like them raw papers and shit. Them shits is too like slidey. I don't like them shits, man.
But back to them skimmers though, when it comes to them skimmers, like you don't even have to be in proximity to people. Like most times people have all their information like on their phone, like they Google Wallet, they Apple Wallet, they got all their stuff on their phone. And what happens is people tend throughout the day, they listen to music and everything, so they keep their phone Bluetooth on, Wi-Fi on. And here you go with these skimmers. People can connect to your phone unknowingly if they know how to do it.
Sheesh. Damn, bro. You see, the last time I know about that shit is pre.
Another thing. Here go another thing. The tap thing. Everywhere, people tapping. You tapping at the gas pump and everything. And
I don't like that tap shit.
All those things and get all those credit card informations. Like you gotta be aware of.
I ain't gonna hold you. That Bluetooth shit sound cold blooded. That Bluetooth shit is crazy because my Bluetooth is always on. I'm about to take my shit off right now. Shit.
Here's the most common place where people do it at. In concerts, in like arenas and stuff, where it's large amounts of big people, that's where it happens all the time. Because people are just having a good time and their phone on Bluetooth and everything, and people hacking into their stuff. Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's wild. That is crazy. Bluetooth.
Airports, like they saying, every where it's large amounts of people, and you like see you never supposed to keep your Bluetooth on when you're not connected to it because it's open to connect to anything. Just saying.
Someone snoring.
Especially if you got your credit cards on there, you got your personal information, addresses. You leave yourself open. Oh yeah,
airdrops too. Yeah, people can airdrop you files and shit. That shit is crazy.
I was about to say, what a lot of people don't understand is that credit card information is probably the least valuable information in your goddamn phone. You know what I'm saying? To a real thief. You'll usually get your damn money back, but that other information, that's worth so much more.
You know what information is worth? You know what information is really worth it more than your credit card information? Your first and last name, your social, your date of birth. Because I could go here and I just gotta be able to find you on social media and find like answer different questions. Because if I open a credit card in your name and you don't even know, then I'm getting money that you don't even know about. Because you could get a notification on your bank. You could do like and check your bank statement. But if you don't know you got a whole other credit card in another state and niggas is running your credit to the ground, you don't even know what the fuck is going on. A lot of old people get catch like that. You say what?
When everything digital and people going to technology, everything on the phone. People got their birth certificate on the phone. People got their passports on their phone. Like,
you think it's just your information, just the numbers that you got in your damn phone. Why do you think all of these damn apps and stuff, the first thing that it asks you for after you accept the damn cookies is access to your contacts?
Yeah, that is why
they know how valuable that intel is, bro. Just somebody's name and phone number. I just know this as a salesman. I done purchased lead information. Just somebody's name, phone number, and some shit that a bunch of motherfuckers have in common. People sell big money, you know what I'm saying? Pay big money for that shit, bro. Even these ballroom seminars.
Even legally, companies pay other companies for that shit. Yeah.
I always purchase it legally, but it's real money, real time. When people go to them ballroom seminars and all you get is some coffee and some donuts, and they're like, yeah, come for free. They make their money on the sign-in sheet. While you in there listening to some seminar that they know damn well you ain't gonna buy shit from or whatever, you and everybody in there got some kind of common interest, and they out there selling your name and info in real time. And you done signed in just to get a donut and a cup of garbage coffee. You know? And that shit
how they already sell your information, because when you go to the store and you buy something out these stores, all those cameras are all they're doing is tracking what you're gonna buy at the register, and they make you put your phone number in at the register, and then they sell that information, including what you looked at and everything like that on your way to the register or out the store.
They do. That's like on your phone. They want to know like your search, like your browser habits and shit. Like how much people that go to this website also go to this website and also buys that. So now we could advertise that on this website and this website. It's like if all of us on YouTube, we might go to StreamYard. So anytime we go on YouTube, we might see a StreamYard ad. This is how they know where to put shit at. Or since all of us use StreamYard.
That's why they make you accept them damn cookies.
Right. That's exactly what it is. The cookies is what tell them about your browsing preference and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because every time you go on a page,
suggest to you.
And every time you go on a page, you save the cookies is everything on that page that like every time you go on a page, you saving the shit. That's why sometimes if your computer go offline, you could still scroll on that page. I mean, you're not online, but you already downloaded the page and shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So could this be like the ugly side of the internet when we start talking about like far as the scamming and the skimmers and things like that? Could that be like the
Hell yeah, that's the ugly side of it.
I don't think that's necessarily. I mean, well, yeah, the scammers and the skimmers and stuff. Yeah, that's a bad side to it. As far as
that's not the worst. It ain't the worst. If you download the Tor Onion browser and you go on the dark web, then you will find the worst sides of the internet, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
No, I'm saying far as like how people can get scammed and everything for us through social media, you know what I'm saying? Like is that like a bad thing, you know, or like, hey, people get scammed before social media, but like,
no, I think it did amp it up. I think social media amp it up because, bro, why I think a lot of people, the majority of people that get scammed, bro, is old people because they ass like clicking on these fucking links, bro.
Honey, I be clicking all the hyperlinks. I ain't gonna lie, not old.
Hey, y'all be getting scammed, bro.
I be clicking all kind of AI. Let's say AI on it.
You know what used to be an old thing that they used to do? Send you a fake Facebook page. Oh, see, your password been changed. If this is not you, hit this link. You hit the link, it asks you to log in. You think you logging in, but you sending them your login in.
Your password. Nah, you giving them your password. Not only that, bro, there was a tech support link that they were hitting them old people for. They were the target. They send the computer a virus. You know what I'm saying? They would send the computer a virus and it would say, call this number to get it off. You know what I'm saying? And you would call the same people that sent you a damn virus and they charge you some money to get that shit off.
That's cutthroat.
And old people was falling for that shit, bro.
Yeah, I be feeling bad for them old people too. Them niggas love clicking a link, bro. That's right. That's what it's called, Giz. All right. Fishing. When you sending out random links. Let's let Sir Ism in the motherfucking building. What you think is the negative and positive effects of social media, Ism?
Some more of it, man. Just like DJ Genesis was saying, that's the negative effect of soccer dockers clicking links, getting your computer a virus. All they got to do is come with AI. So now they done heard us say that. So now, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna start coming with AI. You know, these motherfuckers are cutthroats because they come from other countries and overseas. They say we're gonna get reparations one way or the other. We're gonna steal your clothes. We're gonna put alcohol, we're gonna put chlorophyll in your alcohol when you go to Jamaica, and we're gonna get reparations one way or the other. Oh, you want to be funny style? You don't want to leave a tip? Okay, we're gonna have the maids come in and steal all your computers. Oh, you want to be a passport trick, huh? Okay, we're going to put scopamine and we're going to steal all your GoPros. We're going to steal all your computers. All we got to do is bring a pretty broad with some tatas and we'll get you. But now, since Genesis gave up the game, they're going to come with AI. And I'm not that low like it. They will steal from your mama, your grandmama. She ain't got her kids that went away to the army, military. They'll say, we got them hostage. Send 100,000 in Bitcoin. We'll let your son go. Her son is doing a tour of duty. Hey, man, this game is so deep. You know what I mean? But you can't be a square out here. That's why I be trying to help you. But y'all don't want to listen to me. Y'all want to get mad at Uncle Ism. It's all good.
So Ism, so you got some real, because I get it. You've been giving these dudes advice for years about how not to get got. You know what I'm saying, by these 304s. And of course, niggas on the internet trying to sell the cure for loneliness and shit. So shout out to you for that. But now you're gonna tell these dudes how to just not get scammed by the internet?
Well, I don't have all the answers.
Well, you know the AI now thing.
You know, but I have all the answers when it comes to these batches. But we just had a woman tell you how AI, you got to evolve. Just like a lot of my OGs. That's why I'm still here to talk to y'all at 54 summers in the game. And I'm the best looking nigga up here. You understand me? Cucumbers and avocados on my face. See, so you young niggas, you got to evolve. As an old nigga, you got to refine your macking. You know what I mean? You could be a bum nigga like Uncle Streaming and just sit here all night and collect the check from welfare, the government.
He trying to flirt again.
You know, or you can be like, Auntie and be a working man and be a consultant. You know what I mean? Or you could be a player like me, but everybody have their own path. They might want to call me a degenerate, but when some bullshit happened in the street, when their sister gets slapped, now they want a gangbanger to go over there and slap the dude who slapped his sister. See? And everybody want to think corporate world is perfect. But then Madoff come and he steal your money too. All y'all ain't shit. I only fuck with DJ Witch Doctor. The rest of y'all, no, Auntie too. The rest of y'all, fuck y'all.
Fuck you too, Ism. You done?
No, fuck you.
And fuck you too, Ism. How about that? OG. Original gonorrhea.
But what I was gonna say is now you don't even have to have the scopolamine and all the real, because now they got Claude where you can actually get like a AI person and they could be getting naked and doing corn and all this other stuff. So you could now Claude.
How would you know about that?
Be Claude. Huh?
What you be watching? What you be watching?
No, that's been all over the internet that you can do corn with AI. They actually, it was an ad of
but it's really illegal to do AI corn. It's a felony of a real person, and especially celebrities. Yeah,
right.
That's one of the things. Trump wife.
How would you and DJ Genesis know about this? What do y'all be watching?
I know because soon as Trump won, one of the first things his wife put into the thing was to protect young girls and teenagers from AI making images or videos of them and using for bullying. But it don't just apply to them; it apply to anybody. But she made it because a lot of young girls, the kids got the technology and they got the stuff, and they've been they used to make photos and images. Oh, I don't like Keisha. I'm gonna make this image of her, blah blah blah, doing this little weird shit with AI,
like some revenge porn type shit.
Yeah.
Like okay.
So Trump wife, that was like one of the first policies that she pushed and promoted, and then he blessed off on was making that like a straight up high level felony.
We
to
need
use AI
that.
to do it.
Some more even
We
worse
need
stuff,
that
you know.
though.
Yeah,
because
I'm
Trump
down
wife
for it.
is-
Yeah.
Trump wife is a hoe. So
Damn.
she want to protect the future hoes of this world where
Damn.
little black holes and little white holes can all seem in unison. Let us hoe at last. Let us hoe at last. Please make it legal in this country to let us hoe at last.
Sir, let me ask you this. So when it comes to the social media, how did that affect hoes?
Oh, it made it better for hoes to get you suckers. It made them better so they could sell you a dream. So they could use filters, kafelka fish, make you look better. And then when they show up, they look like something else. And to get you, some of you suckers are such a sucker. You Cash App broads and never seen them in their life. Now that's the game right there. The broads sell you a total dream and a fake
What
face
did social
with a
media?
filter.
What did social media do to the pimping? Because it looked like a lot of women just do their thing without no pimping. They just
Man, what
they,
is
you
wrong
know
with
what
They
I'm
y'all?
saying?
closed down
Crazy.
Craigslist. That
OnlyFans is they pimp.
because everybody was on
crazy.
Craigslist. That was
Y'all want every way to try to get the pimp and the ism out the game. Do you think a woman don't want a man? Just because she on the internet and she done slid over, don't mean she just put the dude out the way. The little white broad had the African dude that she stabbed up just recently. You know what I'm saying? She was a little white, little hisno, and she went and tried to she didn't want the American black man that was the real P. She tried to get her African dude. And she was whooping on him, beat him up, stabbed him up, and now she facing murder. See, the broad that's a hoe, she still want a man that overlooks that she a hoe and treat her right. The same way a hoe let you be her girlfriend for 1 hour, 2 hours, whatever you pay for. It's all the fantasy. So don't think just because hoes went to the internet that they don't want a nigga. It's just they don't want you dry ass niggas. They want a fly nigga pulling up with a charger, with his supercharger making noise. When he pull up making noise, who is that? All that music in front of the house. Bam, bam, bam. She want a wild young nigga making noise and gold chains, and he look like Blueface with tattoos on his face. And you like, she don't like him. That's what she like. The total opposite. A total green white girl from Mapleville that get millions on the internet. She want a nigga look like Blueface. And you niggas trying to save these hoes. You go all the way to overseas, to Colombia, to a town where you might get stuck over there like El Mencho, like they got going on in Mexico. You niggas will waste all y'all money to go over there. And you might get stuck in a goddamn cartel battle for a batch. So these batches will fool you. All these military guys, green berets, a lot of them be wearing stockings and heels, and they call it sissy. And they want to be talked to crazy. Judges that talk to you and give you 1,000,000 years, they want somebody to pee on them. It's crazy out here, man. Y'all don't understand the real world. Hoes and lawyers know the real world, the underground.
Shout out to
drugs, kids. Send
Man,
no
y'all just
drugs,
gonna
kids.
go on forever, man. A nurse need a doctor. A cowboy need a hearse. A horse. A hoe need a pimp, nigga. When she try to make a fake pimp or whatever she try to make, she want one nigga that treat her like a girlfriend, even though she sell box on the side. So they ain't gonna never get the P out the game. Y'all want the P to get out the game, don't y'all? They don't need pimps anymore. They got OnlyFans, but she still need a nigga that dick her down. She still need a nigga that treat her like it's his girlfriend. Come on, man.
But the thing is, and I know they don't want to talk about it, but you got bag chasers and shit. They got fleets of these hoes on this motherfucker. And these hoes going. They going.
Well, when you
This
get a
nigga
green
said the
bitch like
bag
Meek is
chasers.
green to the game, man. This is a
This
green
nigga said the
sheltered
bag
bitch.
chasers with a fleet of hoes, bro. That shit.
Yeah.
Niggas ain't got no fleet of
Nigga,
hoes.
bag
Niggas barely
chasers.
had one hoe.
And hot
But
dog
I have a
costumes
fleet of
and shit.
hoes.
Yo.
Some people have a fleet of cars,
What the
but
hell
I
is this?
have a fleet of hoes.
Oh shit.
What? That's
What
funny.
a fuck
Nigga ain't never had a 2-piece, a 3-piece, or a biscuit. Nigga got one broad named Rita.
Yo, who
Nigga,
the fuck
stop
did
it.
that shit? That shit
Who
is
made
hilarious.
that? That
Wait
is
a minute.
fucking-
This is Ongbi Streaming made this. How much piece this is? This is not a 2-piece, a 3-piece. This is a whole. This is a fleet right here.
We're hitting a fleet of
Got a
hoes.
That nigga got the bucket of chicken.
stable.
He got the bucket right there, man. All flavors, man.
Now I ain't see no chocolate flavors though. You know what I mean?
All light skin, all white hoes.
He got all murder mommies and hot. Well, that's all Unc like. That's all Unc like anyway. He already done told us. See,
man,
you niggas gotta watch what y'all be saying on these streams. Unc, you only like yellow bitches. You already said it. Unc, tell the truth. You only like them elusive, big forehead, red bones.
You muted. You muted.
I only
Come
come
on,
up here
Unc, tell
talking
the
about
truth.
dark skinned women. And DJ
Yeah,
know it.
you
DJ,
said
what I be
that's all
talking
you
about the
like.
most?
Unc, you lying. You said all you like is red bones.
No, I be talking about dark skinned women all the time.
No, you are a liar, man. You was
just
on
said
here
the other
talking
day
about.
on
I
right
do
on
hear
here.
and talk about darkies. You know what I mean?
Then I like
I
dark
ain't never
skinned
heard
women.
him say that.
But I
No,
was like,
you was on here talking about your
Oh, ever
corn
do.
catalog, and you was naming off the light skinned new
Really?
corn light skinned bitches.
You
Nigga
serious?
showing your teeth. You're lying.
You had that conversation with Ism?
No, he was in general. It was in general.
Yeah.
I just heard him saying.
you know,
In passing, you heard him in
I like Willow Ryder, but you know, I also
See,
like
see?
Kelly Starr and Jada Fire.
See,
Oh,
we ain't talking
chocolate
about
ass.
when you
Bro.
was a kid, nigga.
Bro, you
Them
got
whole ass bitches. We talking about the nigga
They still,
bitches
they
that
still
you like
working,
that.
Ism. They still working. Melrose
Hey,
Fox, Jada Fire.
Jada Fire, them bitches is grandmas now, nigga. That was when you was a kid and used to steal your dad porn collection, nigga.
They still look good,
VHS.
Ism. I'm telling you, they working.
Nah, nigga, you on
They
red
not
bones
out the
now,
game
nigga.
yet. Oh, like you should know. Come on, you say you be pimping. You know, hoes don't retire. A young hoe turn into an old hoe.
I can't
Ism.
do nothing, man. I
Ism.
can't. Y'all
a young
have.
hoe, a young hoe turn into an old hoe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then them hoes still working. They still doing it.
But one thing about a young hoe to an old hoe, if it's your hoe, if she treating you right, this my old bitch, nigga. I'm the only nigga
Yeah.
call this bitch bitch. So this my hoe. Nigga, don't say nothing, nigga.
Your
You call my
woman
bitch
should be-
old all you want.
Your woman should be your personal hoe.
Hello.
Your hoe, your
Hello.
slut, your skeezer, your whatever, you freaky
And
shit
this
you
is
can
why
think
a lot of
of.
dudes is frustrated on YouTube because their wife is not their hoe.
Yeah.
And that's why dude get a side broad, a mistress. The mistress is the hoe. The wife is for your children. The side bitch is for fun and all your debauchery.
You can find everything in one woman if you want to, but if you still want some strange, you know, do what
Well,
you do.
that's why
Just
women might gotta understand they have to be a wife, a mother, and a hoe at some time. Else your man gonna get a broad on
me
the
ask you
side
this.
that do all that nasty shit.
They gotta wear a hat. They
when
gotta
you
wear
look
all
at
three
it,
hats.
you be like, she hella ugly, but she do all the
Let me,
nasty
let me
shit.
ask you this from an ism standpoint, like where did Mika go wrong?
Mika just was green. She just she went wrong because she was out of pocket. Because I believe her man with all the muscles and shit, most of these niggas with these muscles and shit, you know, overly buff niggas, they be halfway Sweetwater. So the nigga was letting his broad be too loose. Cause ain't no nigga gonna be having my broad on the channel every night. Nothing. I ain't gonna be in the background. You ain't gonna hear about me. See, I think their relationship might have had some
hotel
difficulties.
room 3 a.m.
I think
Without-
their relationship had some difficulties before this. She was just using him because she used to have no wedding ring. Then she came with a wedding ring. Ain't no nigga gonna be having my broad on the show every night, flying her in, flying her out. I can't be letting you around my little thick little short thing. He wasn't even tripping on the broad because he probably like man cakes. All these buff niggas that be looking like Manosphere algorithm, and they be tripping on a bitch's tires. You ever seen Manosphere algorithm? He tripping if her tires are bald. I can't mess with. See, these niggas are too fickle. They too OCD. See, you know what it is? They're anal because they like it in the anal. They some bitch ass niggas.
goddamn. Maybe he ain't.
Yes.
Maybe
Yes,
he's just
nigga.
not thirsty. Maybe he's just not
Yes.
thirsty, man.
You heard what I said.
Oh,
They
hey,
too anal.
good one, Doc, because that was just the look on my
But
motherfucker.
here's the thing, though.
That's why I said it, so you could think about it.
Maybe he's just not
fickle.
thirsty.
But
They're
here's
OCD.
the thing, though.
They get the tripping on their calves. They get the trip in their back arm. Is not at the circular. My bicep is not 18 inches. I need it to be 19. They're too trippy. My jawbone is not. You know these buff nigga trainer niggas. They be half gay nigga. Y'all know it.
But this what I'm saying though. You got some of these guys that'll be like that's the new ism. Like I'm allowing my girl to go be with somebody like an Anton. She gonna bring that bread back.
Well, that's they do in Colombia. And you niggas go over there and keep paying for
And
the
I would tell fellas this: look, if you ain't a Yag dude, you shouldn't be worried about which of these dudes is Yag. That's their business. You ain't no Yag dude, so that ain't got nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? Them chicks got to stay on the lookout for Yag dudes. That ain't got nothing to do with me or you or any other dude on here, as far as I know. But
Ism be recruiting.
Yagabons.
Ism be recruiting Yags. That's why he always talking about it. He's looking for them.
anything now. Come on, man. I thought you was.
Nah,
If you gonna
what
talk,
would
you know
talk
what?
some
You're
shit
right,
about
Ism.
me. If you
I
gonna, if you
apologize.
gonna roast me, man. Come on.
Ism,
Don't
I
worry about
apologize. That was unnecessary.
I
Don't
think
go
this is a
there.
tip for a lot of the fellas that be listening. So check this out. When you was talking about earlier, these chicks want a blue face, they want the dude with the tattoos in their face, all of that. Now, for the dudes that aren't that, what would you say to them? What would be the best thing to do? To just, hey, come online and bombard them with a bunch of damn talking points and tell them what they should like, or just accept that ain't the chick for you and move on and find the one that is? What would you suggest? Or even if there's a C or D,
it just suggests that that woman is not for you, but they're not gonna listen, Ant. They got to get whooped. So whoop that trick, whoop that sucker ducker. We keep telling them that ain't the one for you. The one for you, you know how you gonna have a woman for you? You're gonna be looking at her. Huh? You know how you gonna have a woman for you? You're gonna be looking at her. Unc be streaming, he can go right in the other room and look at his woman. That's the woman for him. If you ain't got no woman that been dealing with your bull crap for the last 3 years and she don't love your zits, she don't love your blackheads in your ears, be like, let me get that blackhead out for you. She don't like you when you come out to shower. She don't like you when you burp, when you snore at night. She got to love all of that. That ain't the broad for you, because life is pimping and hoeing. That mean the boss, the worker. Which one are you? And dick and pussy. Now, some of you niggas have resulted to you have turned, used to have the dick, but now you the pussy and your woman has the dick. And she let you know when you can get some pussy. See? So some of you niggas are bitches too. That's just what it is. And you come on here on YouTube and you done got married to the wrong broad, and you come on here and you get to cut like that nigga Chaotic Truth. He get to cussing out everybody. He mad at black people. He wish he would have married a white woman. He just didn't have enough guts to do it. He couldn't go against his family. He couldn't go against tradition. He couldn't go against his Afrocentric. He couldn't go against his Africanism. Yeah, that's a word, Africanism. He know he want a white woman, but he couldn't do it. He didn't have enough guts. So you had to go against your family, get your religion. If your body is calling and you want a white woman, go get you a white woman, nephew. And you're going to live with regret. And you're going to make a whole YouTube channel. I don't care how rich you get. In your soul, you know at night, you be like, damn, I don't even like this bitch no more. I want a white woman.
Who calling for a white woman?
Hey, some niggas are. And this is why you niggas be taking ED pills. And it's not that you have some erectile dysfunction. It's because Joe Johnson has a mind of his own, and it don't like that same bitch no more. It's
and
like,
you want you some white meat. Okay.
You know what you want. Just do it. See, you don't like when I pull a whole card. Here's a, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, when you cut this shit off, if you check a nigga corn file, it got all white women. Nigga be lying like a motherfucker. Stop lying, nephew. Be real. You're gonna wake up and be 60, and you're gonna finally say, hey man, I was living a lie.
I wanted a pink toe.
I wanted that pink toe the whole time.
I never particularly found white women attractive.
Well, get you what you like, nephew.
Well, they got thin lips. Some are though.
Black,
just
white, candy stripe.
I'm real picky when it comes to outside my race. Like I got street guidelines when it's outside my race. I show sisters grace, but a white woman.
Now, what about this
like
though? How you gonna get married? Now you want to bring a new woman in the household, but you wasn't a player for 20 years. Now all of a sudden you want to talk about Let's be polygamous. You can't run that.
Uncle
No, you can't. You gotta be a player the whole time. She gotta know she married a player and just accepted that
You say
shit.
some good shit up. Come on.
She
It's
gotta
a
know
difference
that.
between being a player and just being a kinky ass nigga, man. All right. Sounds like you just into some kinky shit. It's cool, bro. That's your business.
And if you get a second woman, you got to take care of that woman. If you bring a second woman in your house, this is your second, your small wife, your concubine, whatever you want to call it. Your woman might like to be with a woman, but you got to talk about that. You got to be real with your woman. You can't just want to just have sex and have a new woman and say, oh, yeah, let's be polygamous.
No, you have to take care of that woman needs.
You get two
You have
women
to
and
hear
take
her
care of.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to hear her complaints. That's why I could never get into that life, because there's just 3 people nagging you, 3 different attitudes, 3 different egos you got to massage, 3 all that, and all wrapped up in 3 different personalities. You get the 3 vaginas, but you get all the other woman shit that come with it.
You ain't a
times
player
3.
like that. You ain't a player like that, huh? You just
No, I ain't
you
fit. No,
lazy. Lazy.
I'm lazy as shit.
Exactly.
I'm
'cause if you
good.
had
I'm
three
good
bras,
with
you had
taking
to go
care.
hit that bag behind you. You'd have to go over here, hit this broad. You got to get this for some attention. It ain't an easy job. It sound cool. Oh, I got 3 women, but you like, nigga, I be working like a mother. I got to answer.
You gotta watch a boring ass movie with all 3 of them on the weekend.
I gotta remember this one birthday. Oh, I gotta remember her son birthday coming. I gotta do this. Her mama low on her rent. You gotta take care of these women. So y'all just be wanting to jackhammer some women.
You gotta hear about 3 chicks bad day at work and talking about people at work and using the names like you know the motherfuckers.
your
And
job.
then Keisha said, "You seem like who the fuck is Keisha?" You imagine doing that shit with 3 women?
Hey, that's your job.
Lord.
Problem solved. Yeah,
But
I
what if
do.
y'all
I
do-
do
what if y'all
understand
all
doing
doing
that
it
with
together
women.
though?
Yeah, yeah. Well, hey, you gotta know.
They
which
all
one
can't
get along.
talk at the same time. They gotta take
gotta know
turns
which
on you. You
Nah,
can-
but everybody could have a group conversation or just be cool with each other. You know what I'm saying?
you about to be yapping with 3 women, boy. Woo.
Sometimes when you got an older broad and you get a younger broad, the younger broad will listen to the older broad for game. But if they all around the same age, then you gotta understand they all gonna have difference of opinions. But sometimes a younger broad that's eager to listen and want to get to where the older broad is because she riding in a nice Jag truck, Benz truck. She know I'm gonna shut up because I'm trying to get to that level. So you might can put them 2 together. Then the odd when you got to get over there, that's why you got to keep pairs. So you got 2 and then you got to get 2. So y'all don't, man, I'm gonna quit giving up this game. We're gonna have to go to members only. It's too much game up in here. I'm gonna mute up.
Poly ain't a broke nigga game anyway. Poly ain't a broke nigga game. Broke niggas try to do it, but that shit ain't gonna never end well.
Somebody say black man fantasy talk. Not for me. Some of you niggas.
Nah, I could live that life if I want to too, but fuck
Hey,
that.
be real with yourself. I like that you real with yourself, though. Huh? Be real with yourself, man.
There's
That's
only so
why they
much
say
time in the
it's
day,
a
man.
job. It ain't easy, but somebody got to do it. See, it ain't easy. You think it's easy.
No, it's easy to have a rotation now. I'm talking about to have a couple of wives, like real women you're responsible for. Nah,
ain't
fuck
easy,
that.
Without no
I don't want
hiccups.
to be responsible for 2
doing
bitches,
it
but
back
if I just
on.
got 4 or 5 bitches on fucking, I've been doing that. I did that for some years. Let's rotate through. I used to have a rotating rotation.
Yeah, nigga, but you was more in shape, nigga. You might could have went back there on the bag for a round. Now you fat and out of shape, nigga. You only go
But I'm
30
not
seconds.
though.
You get knocked out.
I actually went running today. I go running every time as soon as I wake up.
Overall, you might have to hit them all in one day, nigga. And you be like, God damn, they done wore me out. Hey,
The most I did was 3 in 24 hours. That's the most I've ever done in my life. That's my record.
Was paid for, huh? 2 of them was hookers. Huh?
No.
The Viet Cong.
All women that wanted me for
You was
me.
an army, nigga. You know you was over there with the Viet Cong, nigga.
I ain't never been there, but you know, I heard it was fun over there though. I was in Korea. But no, I was fucking way before Korea. I went to Korea in 2007. No, no, man, I did a 3 in a 24-hour period. What's my record?
But to go to DJ's topic, social media, it has
Dirty
just
dick
made
too.
it has made the hoeing. It has made a broad that really is a hoe have to show up and be a hoe. Cause see, I hate fake hoes trying to hoe on the weekend, trying to side hoe. If you're gonna be a hoe, go pro at being a hoe. Don't nobody come up to a Burlington Coat Factory and be trying to bother your job. So if you're gonna come out here and bother the hoes, go pro at being a hoe. Okay. Stop trying to play.
What about the dudes that's
and
trying to
shit.
be a pimp though? What about the dudes
You know what I
that's
mean?
trying to be a
Well, y'all could you can say
Go
something about
pro
them, and then
at
what they can
being
try
a
to
hoe.
Yo, why
Go
would somebody
pro.
want to be a pimp when pimps are the pussiest niggas breathing?
Well, you can say what you
Whoa,
want.
whoa,
Oh my God! Shit just
what
got
is
real.
going on?
You the
What is
pussiest
going
Shit
on?
just got real.
Yo,
This
what
nigga
just
over
happened?
here, there ain't no
Nigga over
lane
here with his
in the
muscles and
hood
shit.
that's more
Yo, what
pussy.
just happened, bro?
Okay, well, let me be a hood nigga and I'll kill other niggas. That's gangster. Let me be a hood nigga. Let me
Ain't
go
no
to the
such thing as
penitentiary for
gangster.
10
All that's
years.
fake, dog. All that's lyrics. All that shit
But
is
did you
fake.
go to jail?
Yeah, I went to jail because of a
Okay,
tough-ass
so you
street
miss
nigga.
pimp then, nigga. You
No, I
nigga,
went
so
to
why
jail
you
because
so
of
smart if
the
you went to
street nigga.
prison,
That
smart
shit
nigga?
is real.
So if
Why
you a
was
hood
that?
nigga, how did you go to prison, smart nigga?
I just told you, bitch ass nigga.
Well, I just told you always want to go to Sparta. You can't out
I
talk a
just
nigga.
told
So
you
now
'cause
let's
a
go to
tough
war.
guy
Bitch
like
ass
you,
nigga. I
dog,
got
put
more
me in
muscles
prison.
than you. Let's fight.
A tough guy like you put
When
me
you
in
run out of
prison
game, you want to go to war.
because y'all think the street shit is real.
Nigga, you thought it was real. That's why you did 10 years in
Never,
prison.
never.
Did you do 10 years in prison?
Breakfast to me, dog. They
Did you do
fake,
10 years in
brother.
prison? Did you do 10 years in prison?
Yo, you asking me questions you already know the answer to.
Well, I'm
You
asking you,
dumb
sir.
right
We just can you answer the question, sir? Since you
already
want to
know
put
the
me on
answer.
trial, I'm putting you on trial. Did you go to
You
jail
ain't
for
putting
10
me on
years?
nothing, man.
Okay,
You
so
trying
you
to
thought
defend
street
pimps,
shit
and I
was
want to know
real.
why. I want to know why you defended pimps just now.
I ain't defending them. I'm just giving them the game. How it
When I
go.
said something about them, then
Well, hey, you know what? A lot of niggas that don't have a mental capacity and they can't romance a woman, they can't talk to a woman. They want to go to straight Armageddon,
how
Sparta,
about this?
and they
Do you
want to
agree
beat
with
you
me?
up and want to beat anybody else up. And I
How
hate
about
that
this?
pimp shit.
How about this? Do you agree with me?
And they want to go to gangbang violence.
Hold on, man. Do you agree with me though about pimps?
Hell no, I don't agree with nothing you talking about.
So you think they're okay?
I think if a bitch want to pay a nigga, that's her choice because she had plenty of time to leave.
Yo,
the bitch should have time to leave. Ain't
There's
nobody
so
holding
many
no
reasons
bitch
why pimps are
captivity, nigga.
listen, this is what pimps have, right? And they don't have anything else. All they have are the worst bitches alive.
But nigga,
And
get the
that's
fuck
it.
out of here.
They don't
man.
have
You talking
nothing
about
else.
niggas you know. Nigga, ain't nobody thinking about
They get
raggedy
theirs
ass
from the
women
very
helping
bottom,
nigga.
dog. The women that are selling
Please,
bottoms
nigga.
are from the bottom.
Hey,
That's where they
please,
came
nigga.
from.
You
But
you
let
They
me
live
are
at
ask
the
you
screwed
this.
bottom.
up. They're underneath everything else. They're underneath strippers.
You live at the bottom where they got
Models,
people
all
over
of
there
it.
half dead on fentanyl. In
You telling
Philadelphia,
jokes
nigga,
and I'm
you
telling
ain't
the
never
truth.
seen a motherfucking bitch in the top floor suites. You ain't never seen a bitch at a golf tournament trying to knock off Tiger Woods. You didn't see the bitch that knocked off Shannon Sharp for 20 million.
So
Nigga,
why'd you
some
say
Russian
any of that?
mobster sent that bitch. Nigga, that
Why
was
did you bring that up? Why'd you bring that up?
because I wanted to.
It has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
Nigga, that got a lot to do with it.
No, it
Because
doesn't.
Shannon tried to get a bitch 100,000 and she said no, and she got 20 million. So somebody was behind her. Somebody sent that bitch on Shannon. Somebody sent that bitch, man.
That was Busby.
President. And the president had to pay.
Nigga
You
did that
never
'cause
know.
he
Stormy
can-
Daniels might got a man.
A pimp can only have the worst bitches.
You
next
don't.
to
How
him.
you
That
know?
means
You
he
ain't
is-
never met one. You can't pimp your way out of paper
doing his-
bag.
I did
You got
time
all
with
that
him.
equipment over there, nigga.
Come on,
Please.
man.
You just want to beat up somebody in
I
brute
don't want
force.
to beat up nobody. What the hell is you talking about?
Well, you just said, all I done, fuck them niggas. I whoop them niggas. Them niggas ain't shit.
I never said none of that. I never said none of that. That stuff is in your mind, dog.
Okay.
You on the nigga shit, talking about violence and all that.
Okay. Well, you was in a place where violence beget violence. If you was in the penitentiary for 10 years, you understand violence. So don't try to act like you so holier than thou, like you got a doctorate degree and 2 masters or something. Hush, nigga. You a street
I've never
nigga too.
been violent towards anyone. All I've ever did was justice and self-defense. That's
No,
it.
well, that ain't what.
Let me
that ain't what-
ask you this. Hey, Reese, quick question. Don't take it for you ever bumped into a Fleece Johnson type nigga in prison?
That's a myth, man. That nigga ain't even real.
Nah, I asked you, bro.
Huh?
I was just curious, bro.
Ain't nobody doing that nowhere. And I was in like 7 jails. I never seen nobody just going Brody somebody. He didn't do it. He was
Stop
capping
it.
in the documentary.
They had a bunch of
Fuck
big
outta here,
you
man.
bully niggas, man.
Niggas
I always
believe
want to bully
anything.
somebody.
You could
I'm
tell a
bigger than
nigga
you.
anything.
I'm gonna take your top ramen. Come on, man, stop it. You know niggas bully niggas for their commissary.
And they get stabbed up every time.
Okay, well, not every time. Sometime a nigga have a little bit of muscle behind.
Rarely.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all just mad because a P get it off the mouthpiece, and you niggas want to use military tactics, and you
He
can't get a
don't get
bitch.
nothing though. He only gets the bottom chicks, the worst ones in the world.
Now who said that? You ain't never
you
seen a
get-
nigga with an
how you
elegant
get
hoe?
brownie points for getting the worst chicks in the
You
world.
ain't never seen a nigga with an elegant hoe. All them bras that got Tiger Woods, you think they don't got no man? You think a
So
hoe
let
don't
me
want a
ask,
man?
let me ask you this, Reese. When you say the worst women in the world, how you measuring that shit?
Dog, a woman that will sell box is the worst. She obviously can't read, can't
But
function.
Reese, wait a minute. There's women that know how to read that would sell box. There's a lot of women that quit their career and had OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about the bottom of the bottom. If the woman
Nigga,
is
it's a
different,
lot of bitches
watch
meet a
this.
motherfucker at the bar, nigga.
There's
The owner of the
reciprocity in that
Raiders,
situation.
he got a porn bitch right now. Nigga, a bitch can meet a motherfucker at the bar and get
He's
him
a
out of
clown, dog. There's
200,000.
somebody for
So
everybody.
you think a
There's
bitch
enough
don't know how to
clowns
talk
out here
about
for
nothing?
them
So you
bitches.
only think about a street level bitch. The fucking first lady is a hoe, nigga.
Oh my God.
President Trump found that bitch out the whole house and said, "Oh my God, this bitch is beautiful. I want this hoe."
That's wild.
That's wild, nigga. Go fax it up. Melania was a hoe.
I'm not Googling shit about the president.
Okay, then.
and his
Well,
wife.
believe
All
what
that
I'm
shit is
telling you
lies.
then. Nigga, this game, some of these niggas' wives is hoes. If you didn't have no money, they wouldn't be your wife. You green, goofy, guacamole L7 ass nigga.
I got laughed.
Leaving with your wallet. When the bitch leave with your wallet, you seen the Wolf of Wall Street. Soon as his money was gone, she said, "You know what it is, nigga."
Yo,
And
so
she
when you
blew
talk
on
about-
that nigga.
In all seriousness, right? You talk about all the debaucherous, evil stuff that goes on in black
Mhm.
communities, right?
Mhm.
Pimps are right down there with the drug dealer and the home invader and all of that, carjacker and all that, right?
Now they home invaders when a nigga ain't saying nothing but some words out his mouth.
No, I'm saying they're in the same category.
A motherfucker ain't invaded nobody house with words.
They're not doing nothing good though for the community.
Words. That's why conversation rule the nation.
That's
Words.
a poem. That don't mean nothing, yo. Money-
Words.
Reese,
Ain't nobody
wait,
paid
wait.
no broad do nothing, bruh. That's all I'm saying.
Hmm?
Just because y'all can't make a bitch move, y'all be mad when y'all can't make a bitch move, and you be mad that nigga can tell a bro something, and she could go out there and sell that box and bring the money back to him.
You
I
need
can't believe
game. If you need
what
game,
did this nigga do to get that bitch to do that?
hold up though.
And
Listen,
other niggas be mad
listen,
because they
all you
can't do
doing
it.
is chopping. All you doing is spitting some rehearsed lyrics. If you really,
Well, hey man, it all comes to my mind.
you don't need lyrics. If you him, you don't need lyrics.
Well, you're not a woman.
Just use
You don't.
lyrics. I don't
I'm
have
not
use
trying
no
to knock.
manipulation skills. All I gotta do is show up somewhere.
Well, okay. Well, go down and talk to every
You
hoe in
do
the
all
world.
that extra
Still
stuff.
don't
'cause
do
you're
that.
insecure. I don't do that.
I'm insecure about what?
And pimps are worse.
I'm insecure about what? You hiding on the camera, nigga, back in the screen, adjusting your mic, nigga.
I'm not no
You
avatar,
hiding.
nigga. I've never
You-
calmed down in history.
You hiding,
Ever.
nigga. Yeah, well, come to the mic then, nigga. Say it with your chest.
I care about my niggas.
Look at that.
show. I'm gonna show
See
him
what I told you?
on his panel.
You got to evoke
You
an
don't
emotion
care.
in a bitch,
You
nigga.
don't care.
She got to be able to cry, laugh, and you
Everyone
be able
is
to
cammed
evoke
up
an
except
emotion in a nigga too. See how I got him in his emotions? See how I got him in
I'm
his
in my
feelings?
emotions?
Words. See, conversation rule the nation. These
I'm telling
words,
the
is,
truth.
my words is weapons, nigga. That's why the pen is mightier than the sword.
Doc got
So
the
let me-
whole panel cammed up except for you.
So
You're the
let me
only
ask you
one,
this.
dog.
Let me ask you this, Reese. So you saying that pimps are the worst niggas on earth because of the women, or
I
why?
can't
Why?
prove that. No way, but that's my opinion. They out of all the decadents in the hood, they are at the bottom of the bottom, dog. At the bottom of the least.
I respect the fact you said that's your opinion. Okay, it's your opinion.
I don't have
Opinions
no
is like
respect. Nobody
assholes.
knows like
Everybody got one. That's why
there's
some
no
of you niggas
measuring
is
stick
assholes.
to evil. Evil is evil.
And the next chick you met, she might have sold some box. So that make her a hoe? Because if you knocking bras 30 and 40, they might have sold some box along the way. You ain't knocking 20-year-old virgins. A lot of y'all broads sold some box. Nigga.
I ain't never
She
had
was
a virgin, dog. I ain't
She
never
was in
had.
a service for a minute. She just don't want to tell you about that. Like some
I'm
women
from
say,
Philly, nigga. You gotta be
I
13 to catch a virgin.
don't even want to go there with you. We ain't gonna start the Corey
Yeah, I
Holcomb
don't like
stuff.
that conversation, right?
But
No, he was saying
a lot
girls
of y'all
fuck fast where
broads-
he's from.
a lot of
That's
y'all
all.
broads been around the block, my guy. Believe that.
Get killed at the corner store. As soon as a girl reaches 12, she turn a whore. And niggas
Yo,
serve.
let's not do that.
Every time we see the real you. Stop it, Corey. Stop it.
Let's chill. Let's chill.
Stop it, Corey.
You know what? Have that kind of conversation over
It's
here.
real here, y'all. This is hell. You don't know what this is.
Is that right?
You just know your hood. You don't know real hell.
See, no, I don't want to be in hell, nigga. I want to be in some elegance, man. I want to be in heaven, man. You understand? See, you use a Sparta, nigga. You want to always go to war. You always want to fight. That's why you niggas be in prison, if you want to fight. My words is weapons. My words get you in your feelings. See,
brother, if heaven is real, there will not be any pimps there.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows what heaven is?
Yeah, pimps don't go to heaven.
Well, how you know? Mary Magdalene was a hoe. Abraham might be the first documented Pete, nigga. Because when they came to get him, when Pharaoh was coming to get him, he told Abraham, said, "Hey, say I'm your brother."
Yo,
but all the time he sent the Sarah bitch. You understand me? No, I ain't full of shit. When Pharaoh was coming to kill Abraham, he said, "Tell him I'm your brother." So he sent the bitch because he didn't want them to know that I was really her man. You understand me? Because Pharaoh was gonna kill him.
Hey, look.
See, that was some pimping,
out his daughter to Muhammad, nigga.
And how we know that's real, nigga? You niggas just be running y'all mouth, bloviating.
I don't believe
Man,
that.
I swear, boy. Say no to drugs. I'm telling you.
I don't care if you believe it, nigga. I just want a bitch to believe it, nigga. Preferably my bitch, nigga. You understand me? And when I get my bitch, nigga, she gonna make me rich, nigga. And then you can keep staying over here
when you
arguing, crying about a bitch and all that. Fuck what you talking about, nigga. I'm gonna be over here with this 3-piece, nigga. Baby and a biscuit, nigga. You understand me? Yeah, almighty whiteys, nigga.
Still trying to be a pimp.
So how many hoes you got right now, Ism? If you don't mind
worry
me
about
asking.
what I got. How many you
say when he get one?
How many
He
you
ain't got none.
I got my one special hoe.
He ain't
My
got-
wife.
There you go. There you go. Up.
Let me
Add
see.
that one.
Hold on, let me
And
see
treat her
what
like a lady,
clown
man.
single nigga
Treat your
actually
woman right.
knows how many chicks.
Your woman right. And some of you niggas so soft, your woman might want you to tell her, "I'm a bitch." When she in the middle of sex, just slap that ass and be like, you nasty bitch. And she be like, "Ooh, I like that shit. It turned me
Listen,
on." Scary ass nigga scared to do it.
Yo, you
I don't know. I don't know what that look like.
Some women that's listening to this, they be like, "Ooh, Ism know what he talking about." Sometimes I want you to treat me like a hoe. Sometimes I want you to pull my hair.
You supposed to never stop fucking your wife. I ain't because you know you fuck at first, and then you start having sex, and then all you start doing is making love. No, sometimes you gotta go back to that fucking.
That's right.
You gotta fuck her. You gotta fuck her like a $2 hoe.
Uh-oh. So you
Wait a
said so
Wait a
now
second.
Reese. So your wife a $2 hoe, Reese?
No, I said
Oh, I
you fuck
forgot.
her
Reese ain't
like
even got a
one.
wife. He ain't even
You
got a
got.
hoe.
You
Wait
can't
a
be scared to
second,
slap
guys.
some ass, pull some hair, choke some neck. You know what I'm saying?
I think
Listen.
you guys are confusing things, right? You're conflating between a
I
hoe
need a wife
and
there
a
when I
freak.
go
Boy,
out
nigga,
everybody else.
that's a sheep herder. Nigga,
A
shut
hoe,
your ass.
that's a different thing, bro.
I don't want to hear
A hoe ain't a freak. That's a different thing. But you don't know nothing about that, Ism.
I don't want to hear this nigga mouth. Turn on your camera. Let us see that motherfucking long ass stick you got to hurt the
Turn on
sheep.
your camera, nigga.
Pause.
But,
You know what I'm saying?
exactly. Like
You
big
wanna-
pause.
you wanna-
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Yeah, that's some aggressive.
Did he say turn on the
Yo.
camera and let me see your long ass
Yo.
stick?
Hey,
Nah,
yo.
that sheep
The
herder
pimps
stick.
always
He
be on some metrosexual stuff,
had
bro.
it sprawled out there,
The
and they
pimps
was
always
hurting.
be
You know what
zesty
I'm
as
saying?
that.
We seen
Everybody
you, though,
knows
nigga.
pimps always be
You
on
got
some
to do
zesty
push
stuff.
ups on a dirt road. We don't want to hear you. Be quiet. You have no opinion in America. Until you get a green card, you have no opinion, my nigga. Be quiet, African brother. The only reason
I'm not gonna show you my stick, bro.
hush.
Shut your mouth, boy. Shut your mouth.
The money counting team. The money counting team.
Cash Kid, you dung for 5 minutes.
Get out of here, nigga. And when you come back, nigga, pay in American dollars. Don't be trying to give us 99 rupees. Don't try to give us 175 shillings. We need $5
Hey, Doc,
in American
you
money.
take goat milk as payment?
Nah, goat milk, you gotta pay a lot more in goat milk. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga need 3 goats.
Pound to $1. A pound to $1. We take a pound to $1 in goat milk. You know what I mean?
Racism. What's up?
That shit was
Oh,
racist.
she
I ain't gonna
hurting
lie,
ass
man.
nigga. But but I can't say Cash Kid did have a broad. I ain't gonna all the way disrespect nephew. When he turned his camera on, he did have a little chocolate, nice little chick with a little nice body with a little onion on her. And she looked like little Bo Peep. She had a long stick like a sheep herder. And she was gathering up the, usually you can get a dog to round them up. You get one of them sheep herding dogs, but he had to use the stick thing, the long thing. But he did have a chassis though. So I'm gonna respect him, but we don't want to hear your bullshit till you get a green card, because you can't think like Americans, nigga. You just trying to survive. You just dug a hole yesterday for a well to get water, nigga. You trying to just live. Just be happy with living, existing.
He said that nigga living in survival mode every day.
Don't talk this game. Be quiet.
So you can't have pimping when you trying to survive too?
Hell no. You just trying to survive off the land, nigga, and dirt. You got to tell a bitch, we gonna go to America and you gonna sell this box. We gonna come up the same way they do in Colombia. A lot of you niggas be messing with niggas' wives and they go home to their husbands. She just selling you box so they can eat. You be like, they're better women. No, they're not. I don't want to go nowhere with dirt roads and old 1978 Honda 250 motorcycles for Uber. I don't want to go there. I don't want to live there. It's not better.
This nigga's an animal, y'all.
Yeah.
Put a leash on him.
This nigga said Ism is barely taller than his car.
Yeah. But your bitch was saying that I was fine when we get to the bedroom, Taylor. You understand me? You was telling me I'm short, but that's the same thing your bitch said when you dropped your drawers.
Oh shit,
white boy.
Nah, shows of the Taylor gang. Shows of the Taylor gang.
Yeah, you better shout it out.
Casket said Ism probably talk himself out of getting coochie.
Exactly. That's what you do, nigga. Don't worry about what I do, nigga. You go dig a hole, nigga. Dig a ditch, nigga.
Yo, you should write some comedy, yo.
Hey, man. You understand me? That's just me, man.
No, I mean, you get some money off that shit.
Hey, well, you can go subscribe to Sir Ism right now, man. Go on ahead. Give me another. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The coldest in the game, nigga. The coldest on YouTube. You ain't heard it? Nigga, Uncle.
It's channel easy to find too low key. I ain't gonna hold you.
With the wisdom, nigga. They just don't like me. They want to hate on me because they want to go against what I'm saying. But when they're at work, they be sitting there going, damn, that motherfucker Ism be right. He just put it in a different way. They know I'll be right. Y'all bitches treat y'all like a hoe, nigga. You either the dick or the pussy. 2 gay people, 2 lesbians, one of them the bitch. And your broad has made you the bitch, and you come to YouTube with your grievances. And you get a panel full of bitch niggas, and y'all cry about hoes and call it red pill. Shut the fuck up.
So your channel is going against red pill niggas.
Oh, you can put it in the microwave. Thank you.
I'm going against anything that ain't this game.
You ever been to Ism's channel, Reese?
Nah, I've been finding out about a lot of people's channels just recently. I didn't even know this many people had channels.
I'm gonna be real, man. And I ain't gonna let Ism say it, man. Ism had a litty ass channel, man. When I first came in this motherfucker, man, Ism shit was like a party every other night or every night, whatever, bro. Like for real, he was playing all that music. Ism had all the hoes over there. I ain't even bullshitting you, man. He could tell you what happened with it. You know what I'm saying? He had to take a little change in direction or whatever. But that shit was litty over there, man.
What happened to your
the game though?
What happened to the motion Ism?
Well, you know, we was around that Corvette time. Around Corvette, we was going up every night. And you know, people
getting to their different romances and people was dating each other and all that. And I don't want to be a part of all that. Then I kind of took a break from it. And I had some different things happen in my life. So I couldn't do YouTube every day like I want to. You know what I'm saying? But around COVID
honest
time,
with you though,
that was kicking it every night.
That Rona time, I heard that time was like a sweet spot for content creation that you're not gonna get back because you caught everybody at the crib right where you wanted them, right where you needed them. So I don't even think that shit is gonna come back unless some shit like that happen again.
Not only that, Doc, there was enough madness going on to talk about to get your channel popping.
Right, it was enough shit to talk about, and everybody was at the crib. Where else they gonna run to? They can't escape you.
Well, Witch Doctor, if I say I am what I am, I can do it again. You know why I can do it again? Because I was the one that did that.
Now Ism had the late night chill spot, man. I give you that.
Yo,
they
nigga,
don't know. Like,
I appreciate that.
COVID, nigga, YouTube evolved tremendously during COVID, more than it did the decade before it. In 1 year, it got more motion than it did the 10 years before it.
Well, that's how it kind of go. Now you got Rumble. You know, we used to have the YouTube 1, YouTube 3, and then YouTube 4. They on iteration 4 now. So it just evolved. You know what I'm saying? Whatever they call it, man. You know, they used to have the original YouTubers that talked about this. Then they had the second iteration, kind of like with Obsidian, Angry Man, O'Shea, and they used to do the different little panels, and that's when panels kind of came. Then the panel game came, and everybody would be on here with an avatar. Then now the people are camming up. Now you got the new guys, and you got different channels. It stay evolving. Just like a man, you got to reinvent yourself sometime. So if I say I'm a solid player and I'm this and I'm that and I'm the ism, then I got to reinvent. And I'm back reinventing, but I'm gonna do it again.
So what is the next ism gonna look like? Well, how's that gonna go?
Hey man, put me on the big screen, just like that, nigga. Me, out here, nigga. Out here, short nigga, sawed off nigga.
Oh my!
You know what I'm saying? Little nigga, old car, all that, nigga. But I'm out here, nigga. I ain't crying about a bitch. I ain't hide behind a Yu-Gi-Oh, a Batman avatar, nigga. I'm in a bitch's face.
Old car though, because I ain't got one.
And a bitch's face is in a trick's face, nigga. So a bitch need to be doing something, nigga. If your woman don't want to take care of you, the woman don't want to spend no money on you, then you ain't no player, nigga. Back up. Get out the way.
Fit in that little ass car.
Yeah, it ain't for you, nigga. It's for me. Get you a whip, nigga. Let's see your whip, nigga. Big nigga. Show your Escalade. Show your Rolls
Damn, he
Royce.
said I'm working on it.
Come on, man. Come on, Reese. Reese.
Yeah, that's a tough one, dog.
You know what, Reese? You be being premature. That's what you call premature flexing. Wait a minute. This premature flexing. You're supposed to have the shit before you flex on another man's shit.
I'm not driving nothing until I get the car I want. I ain't driving.
Nigga, how you talking about the man car and you walking on feet, bro? You a pedestrian.
Hey, Reese do live in a whole damn greenhouse / dispensary though. I give him that.
Live in there. I'll be in there. I'm at work when you see me in there.
Yeah, he at work.
Yeah,
he don't live there.
Oh,
well, that's good.
Never mind, nigga. So you just a nigga with
only
no car.
illegal immigrants. People like kids living shit like that, bro. Like whoever, if somebody gets you living in there, like you the little nigga that gotta guard the plants and shit. There's no way you need to be in there just sleeping. Unless you ain't got no way to sleep.
Man.
Hell yeah, with all them fucking lights and lamps and shit. Fuck.
Hey man, that's
I'll be real. I thought you had like a whole sunroom converted into like a greenhouse. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought. Like you just had like a whole
in their auntie basement in Philadelphia and act like they balling, nigga. I like little cars, nigga. I'm a little nigga, nigga. I flex, nigga, with little whips, nigga. That's me. That's me. Since you some big nigga, let's see your Escalade, nigga.
Hey, that's the 94 Lexus.
I had that in 94, nigga. That's in Arizona right there, nigga.
That's a classic
with
right there.
On.
That whip is
that's that SC.
Yeah. Come on, man. I'm playing with my game. Well, let's see your shit then, Reese. Well, your Escalade it then, big nigga. Since you so player and you gonna wait, we be waiting forever.
Nah, my car.
That nigga waiting. He look like Reese look like he waiting right now.
Exactly. He's a burnout, nigga. He's a pothead. You ain't trying to get no bitches and no
Hey,
whips.
Reese, a lot of people in is Philly like New York to where a lot of people take public transit?
Philly ain't shit like New York, man.
Oh, man. Let me say this. Is it similar to where people take public transit instead of people driving? The majority of people where I'm living down south, majority of people got to drive or Uber because everybody can't. Public transit ain't feasible. You know what I'm saying?
Philly is like New York, and that and people who live in the high rises downtown, you got millionaires that don't own cars because they don't need them.
Okay.
They don't need them. I don't need a car. I could get anywhere.
You see, when a nigga don't got a car, he make every excuse why he don't got a car. I don't need one. Nigga, don't nobody want to wait for the fucking bus, nigga.
Our train
Fuck outta
system is
here.
an X.
You don't
One
need no
train
car.
goes north and south, one goes east and west.
Hey, Reese, have you been to California?
In like 30
Have you been to California, Reese?
Yeah, I've been to Oakland, Los Angeles.
Okay, well, I've been to Philadelphia, and I like a car. I like to move around.
I've had dozens of cars. I ain't worried about it.
Well, don't tell me what you don't need no car. You need a car. Why did you get dozens of them?
Not in Philly, you don't.
Bullshit.
No, you
Nigga,
don't.
when I was in Philly, I was riding through King of Prussia. I went through that Baltimore. I wanted to go up through New York. Nigga, I want to come down through that Virginia. Then I want to come down through that DC, through that Maryland. What the fuck is you talking about? You don't need no whip. You just a nigga without a whip.
When you live in a major,
I bought a car in King of Prussia a while back, bro.
Yeah,
see?
Good prices on cars
Nigga,
out
you
there.
must be under child support or something. You scared to get a whip, nigga. You's a lie. I don't believe you. What nigga don't want a whip? Nigga,
a whip for the low in King of Prussia.
Nigga, you pull up with your whip, you ain't gotta say shit, nigga. 50 Cent told you, nigga, my whip talk for me, my watch talk for me, my ring talk for me. You pull up, you a tall nigga with your little muscles, with your little muscle shirt. You pull up in a little Escalada, nigga, you're knocking holes, nigga. Escalada make your Mac a little harder. You ride the bus, nigga, so you want to make the bus act like this. Perfect. I don't need a car. Yeah, you do.
Let me ask you this, Reese.
Remember,
Hey, that big ass mall still in King of. Hey, that big ass mall still in King of Prussia. I know a lot of them malls is closing and shit.
And he pull up in the bus.
Say what?
It used to be the biggest mall in the world.
No, I don't know. That mall in Minnesota, I think, was bigger, but it was definitely the
that was
biggest
like
one
10,
on the East
15
Coast.
years
I
ago.
know that.
There's like 100 malls bigger than King of Prussia now. They got one in China that's like a square mile.
Is it still there though? Because I know a lot of the malls closing.
Yeah, it's still there. It's still got all the outlets and all that fly
Sell
shit.
some of that equipment over there, nigga, and get you a Honda Accord, nigga.
I'm never driving another Honda ever.
Ain't nothing wrong with a Honda. Honda's right.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with no Honda. You tripping, bro. Like that's like one of the only shit I would buy used. You know what I'm saying? Like Honda,
or Toyota, nigga.
I'm one of them niggas that drove rare cars that other people didn't have. Like back in the 90s when everybody had Volvos and Benzes.
Bro, that's stupid, bro. Come on, bro. That's not even. That don't make sense, bro. That's bro. You
Nigga,
driving a weird car,
garage.
it better be some sort of foreign, some expensive
That's what I
shit.
thought he
You
was about to say.
You know what I'm saying, right? Right.
Yeah, he just, bro, weird shit. You can't even find
you know
parts
this
to
is
maintain that
bullshit.
shit, bro.
I didn't even finish my sentence. Y'all don't even know what I meant.
Go ahead.
You said a Volvo, bro.
Nah, I said when niggas was riding around in rimmed up Volvos and Benzes and BMWs, I had a Sterling, and my joint was faster than all of this.
I remember the Sterling. The Sterling actually was an Acura. After the Sterling came out, it had about 3 years, and then they turned it into the Acura. I remember the Sterling, niggas. The baller niggas had the Sterlings. I remember them.
All that, but
yeah, no. The baller niggas had the Sterlings. Them was when the Jeep Cherokees and shit was coming out.
All
When
the
they
niggas had
the Volvos and
You
the
admitting that
BMWs.
Reese was
I remember.
Huh?
Reese was bald. Reese, you said you had a Sterling, right?
Yeah.
That was for the ballers back in the day.
Like
he ain't been balling since the Sterling, so you ain't been balling since the 80s. So since I showed
before
my
the
whip,
Benz.
I
Yo,
showed
I
my whip in the
before
80s and
the
90s,
Benz.
and now I got the new one, and you still ain't caught up,
Hey,
man.
listen. The truth is, you're Johnny come lately and want to be. I've already done all this type of stuff 10 times over.
Nah. It ain't never over.
You my
It ain't
young
never
girl.
over. It
You
ain't
my
never
young
over.
girl, dog. I'm
You
OG.
don't never see the
I'm
uncle
OG.
pull
You
up.
want to be like me. Don't ever forget that.
Why would I want to
began
be like
this
you?
track. I come from that group.
You see how this nigga is flipping it? Why would I want to be like you?
You came along later
Nigga,
and then
please.
Wait, which one of y'all is older? Who's
Y'all
older?
still imitating us right now.
Who's older? Reese,
Oh,
Reese,
that
how old are you?
Eric B or somebody with all that equipment, nigga. You ain't
Oh,
rocking him. Roll up another joint, you pothead.
Reese, ain't you like 60 something, bro?
I'm close, man. I'm close.
Nigga, y'all don't like the uncle that pull up with that Jag with a young bitch at Christmas. Y'all don't like that uncle that pull up in the Mercedes Benz and then he got his wife in the Mercedes Benz. You be like, Unc, a baller. When I grow up, I want to be like Unc. He stay with a fly whip and a fly bitch. He always got that new shit on. He got like that old young drip. Y'all don't like that? Or you just want an old nigga that smoke hella weed and kick back and talk about a Sterling? That was like 89 when the Sterling was out. I remember that. They only came out for like 3 years. You ain't had a car since the Sterling? Come on now.
Hey, Doc, you want to have a little fun before I roll?
Yeah.
Come on, Reese.
One of the whips I'm looking at, you want to review it?
We don't want to review it until you buy it, nigga. We don't want to review a goddamn thing, nigga. We gonna review your life. You ain't had a whip since the Sterling, nigga.
I'm gonna find the video and put it in the back.
And we don't want to hear no videos.
It ain't
The
about
Sterling
you.
was
dummy.
like 88,
Yeah,
nigga.
if you could share it, I'll pull it up.
Hey, Wish Doctor, I remember them because I had a few players. They was ballers because we had Honda Accords. Niggas had.
Now,
like
I think, hey, Ism got a point with that, man. We ain't supposed to review some whip you ain't even got.
Oh, I'm not reviewing it like
Says who? Them
I'm
niggas
not
don't
reviewing
get
it in wait a minute. I'm not reviewing it in a way like if it's he got it. I just want to see what he talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's
I
all
know
I
that
want
he
you to
got
do is
it.
just see, like, the
He
car
not
I'm
getting
looking
no points for no, bro.
The Sterling
Want to
nigga
review a $5 million whip? Fuck it. Let's just do that. Why not?
Right, but he not about to get the points for that shit. That's not no
Sterling
point.
played out like the Daihatsu, nigga. The Sterling played out, nigga. That they came and went. It didn't really last. You know
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
when
saying?
it came out, it was like, damn, what's that?
That was
Niggas with Benzes
88,
was like,
nigga. That was
niggas
with the
Benzes
that was
like, damn, what's that?
was
Stopping me at the
Dope Boy
gas
era.
station.
That was the dope boy era, nigga. That we can't talk about the dope boy. We're in the computer era now. You gotta eat.
Nah,
and when I
hey,
say
you going back
I
to
don't
the
care
crack
about the
era
dope boy era or
with
the
that
seven.
damn Sterling.
you gotta evolve. You gotta refine your Mackin and Datsun. See, we talking about that. And Datsun ended up being Nissan because it used to be called a Datsun.
A while
Nissan.
ago, bro, that they was
And
calling
then the
that shit.
Datsun, because I had a
This video I'm
Datsun,
about to
I had a
put up,
240Z
I don't know
studio.
if this is still around, but when I
I had one of
read
them Datsun 240s, nigga. I probably should have kept it. It'll be a classic right now. But
you
Datsun
had a
ended up
Z?
evolving to
Hold up.
Nissan.
I think I messed up.
Nigga, the Z, nigga, that was the shit. You pull up in a Z, little two-seater, nigga, put your
And they
little
brought
speaker
the
box
back
in the
and
back.
that shit was
That was
piece
like
of
the cheap man's Corvette. Nigga, a Nissan, a Datsun 280, 240Z, you was the shit.
That's a fact.
And you ain't had a whip since then. So I'm gonna leave you alone. See, I don't be wanting to roast y'all into oblivion. Y'all just don't like it. You want to show us a car
That's
that
all
you're
you're
gonna
doing
get.
is roasting. You don't really know what you're talking about.
Let me show you this Ferrari I'm finna get, Wish Doctor. Check this Ferrari out that I'm gonna get in the people. Hey, Wish Doctor. Hey, Wish Doctor. Look at Beyonce. Look at Rihanna right here. I'm about to knock her off in the next 2 years. Let me show you the bitch I'm about to get. What the fuck, nigga? That nigga over there laying with a land whale. And now all of a sudden he going, well, next year, nigga, I'm gonna get me a skinny bitch. Nigga, we'll do it. I dare you.
What up, 18?
What up, DJ? Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody on the panel. What's the word?
18, come help your Philadelphia nigga. Don't come in here all smooth, nigga. Hey, what's up? Shout out. No, come help your Philadelphia nigga. Y'all taking a L.
That's
That
a
nigga
lie,
from
dog.
the shirt.
You can't get nobody in the L, man. You're a poet. Poets don't move the needle. What's wrong with you, dummy?
He's another East Coast Timberland boot nigga. I put all y'all in the same class. You Timberland boot niggas.
That's the problem with you niggas in out
Go
there.
ahead.
Poetry, man. Y'all get it wrong. Y'all still ain't got y'all bars right. 35 years and went by. Y'all bars still ain't right.
Nigga, you still mad at California, nigga. But it could be California, nigga, if you don't know what you get your head popped out here.
Nigga, I was in a bare knuckle fight club in Oakland in the 90s.
I told you was a Spartan, nigga. You get mad at the pimping because it's from mouthpiece. You want to go to the shoulders.
It was real
You always
niggas
want
in
to go to the shoulders.
bare
You
knuckle
can't-
backyard wrestling. All of that.
Bare mouth knuckle, nigga. We
You
talk.
soft niggas is pushing
Talk.
keys
We
now.
soft. You gotta always fight.
Yeah, with
See, this
joysticks.
is why this nigga been to prison. He always want to fight somebody. That's the problem. The pen is mightier than the sword. You always want to go to war. You always want to battle.
You could cut 50 plans in half with a sword.
I bet you love DMX. I want to fight.
That nigga said you could cut a pen with a sword.
See, a nigga don't want to be like Sugar Free or E40, Too Short, and just talk a bitch out of draws. Nigga want to bitch, give me the draws.
Too Short had the bag. He's like 5'1".
Who is this nigga you with? I beat that nigga up. Look, see, you talking about niggas' height, size, and all that. See that? See that? Niggas always want to fight because God blessed them with a little bit of height and some muscles. So now you want to start every single nigga. You just talk down on Too Short. You supposed to talk
the short dudes start all the trouble in the hood. Man. Y'all put so many people in jail. It's ridiculous.
We supposed to listen to you, huh? We supposed to listen to you. You can do what I say, and so I'm gonna whoop your ass, nigga. I'm bigger than you. Fuck you, niggas. Knocked you for the bitch, nigga. And I probably won't even give you a service call, nigga. Nigga, I had you over there worried for a week, nigga. But see, a real P, he gonna tell you, hey, man, check this out. I got that bitch, man. So don't be looking for her, man. Break the dinner plate. She ain't coming home for dinner.
Try this food channel real quick.
Yeah, you better. I'm gonna get you some game, nigga. Pull up. But social media has a lot of people, though. Witch doctor, that's your topic.
I got hey, y'all mind if I change the subject briefly, man? I got a question for Reese.
Sure.
Reese, no. What happened to your chick, man? The on the block with Jen chick.
Like I was cool with her, but I didn't.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was gonna ask you, because that bitch used to talk hella shit to all types of motherfuckers, and then when they would check her ass, here you would come. So I was curious what happened to her, bro.
Who's that?
So her channel was like more pink pilled and red pilled. So I'll be on.
Yeah, you was jumping in front of live ammo for that mean ass bitch, bro.
Huh?
Yeah.
What happened?
You used to jump in front of all types of live ammo for it, man. What happened?
Same thing I do on Sharon channel or whoever else is simping.
So you a hoe saver? Because I remember when Auntie was going at that broad, that little light skin.
She was just mean, bro, for no reason.
That on your channel one time, Aunt. You was going at her a little bit.
Yeah.
A lot of niggas went at her.
And so this nigga,
bro, because she was trying motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, I didn't
you
know her.
saving hoes because they pretty, huh, Reese? She was a pretty big forehead, light skinned bitch. See what I told y'all about them big forehead, light skinned women? These niggas will save them.
I was on everybody's channel, dog. I'm subscribed to like 500 people.
I was just curious if he knew what happened, because Reese was over there, you know what I'm saying, going hard for it, and you don't even know what
she didn't give him no, and she didn't even give him no pussy, huh?
That's all I'm about to say, bro. Reese used to be like, I'm gonna get me a chick like her. He say that shit. She just left you hanging, bro.
No, you know who I was really digging on that channel though? That chick Annalicia.
Philadelphia.
Bro, that bitch was worse than the first bitch.
That's why I liked her, yo. That's why I liked her. The worst of the worst.
You trying to fix a bro?
Center flamed her the fuck up, bro.
Out here in the real world, fam, that chick, I would have destroyed her with half of my dick.
Hey, man, I don't want to hear about those. Hey, bro, you say one more word about your Johnson, I'm gonna drop.
All of that.
You don't want to hear about that, bro.
That's what I do. That's my lane. Them chicks that talk like
I was just curious because I ain't seen her up in the algorithm.
All of that can be killed, all of it, in one day. And if you don't know that, that's your fucking problem. That goes for the whole.
Nah, because with all of this shit coming with your boy, the bag chasing dude, I'm surprised she ain't come out the woodwork and start popping shit too. That's why I was curious.
I ain't mad at dude, man. I ain't mad at like everybody else is.
This nigga Reese be willing to put it all on the line.
I know,
bro. No matter, hey, bro. This bitch used to be dead ass fucking wrong, bro. She used to be dead ass wrong, mean as fuck, talking out her ass, and then you go check the bitch, and here come Reese, bro, jumping in front of
the
live
sacrificial lamb, Reese.
Oh,
hey,
man,
for some pussy, you ain't never gonna get.
I don't remember that.
Reese.
Now you don't remember.
Oh my god! Hold on, watch this. The way you saying it and that little shit you trying to do, I don't know where that's coming from or what it's for, dog. But I don't remember like the way you saying it and all that. Fam, what's up with me and you though?
Bro, you know I got. Hey, I got the file. I got the file, bro.
No.
You coming up there and you're like, I'm gonna show my abs, and I'm gonna get me a chick like this Jen bitch, like Jen.
I'm gonna let you go first,
bro.
We're not talking about fouls no more. What's up with me and you? What you got? Why
What
you
the
got
fuck, bro? That sound weird as fuck, bro.
Why you
that
got
shit
a
just
problem
sound
with me?
weird saying that shit. It
Why
sound
did
like
you
some
say my name just now? And
I
why
know
you
your
got-
ass been to
Yo,
prison,
you
but don't
just
talk
said-
to me
you
like
stopped
that,
the
nigga.
show to
Don't
end.
talk to me
Every
like
time
that,
you
nigga.
stop the show to say, I
Don't
got
talk to me on some what's up with me and
why
you.
did you
Nigga.
choose me?
That's some weird ass shit. Don't fucking talk to me like that, nigga.
Yo, why is you talking over me?
Man
Man?
say
I'm
you
trying to
trying
be
to
like,
Nah, why am I talking
me?
over you? The fuck you just said to me, dog? That shit sound like some yag ass shit, bro. You
That's
better
'cause your
curb
brain
that
is
shit.
wired for
Replace
games.
that
You one of these
motherfucking
new
shit.
niggas, dog. Why did you choose me? What's up? What do you want to do?
I ain't
That
choosing
man ain't
on you.
choose you. That man ain't chose on
Hold
you, bro.
Yeah,
on, hold on.
You want to
What do you want? Choosing problem with me. You choosing ain't with me, dog.
Bro, I said I had a question for you. You
Man,
answered.
that's what
You don't
I'm
even
talking
know
about.
where the
Like, what
bitch
is your-
at. You used to
what is
jump
your
in front of
point?
live ammo for the
Then you
bitch.
came with this
Bitch
dumb
done,
shit,
done,
like,
done
I'm some
dip.
type of
She done
sucker
left
or
you
something.
hanging, and now you're
Yo,
somewhere else looking for a
damn, I
home.
hate you
It's
niggas,
all good.
man.
I ain't mad
What's
at you,
wrong with
Reese.
y'all, man?
I fucks with you, bro.
Dumb nigga.
Oh, you hate us niggas, but you love the hoes, though, man. You said you was
Oh,
you was
what
hoe
do you think I
sympathizer,
am,
man.
dog?
He said you was a
What do you
rest
think
haven
I
for
am?
hoes, man. He
You
said
could
you
just
was jumping in front of
man, do
live
funny
ammo
shit.
for
Nah,
the bitch.
hey, ism. The term is crash dummy. He was a crash dummy for hoes. He was a crash dummy for that hoe.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh my God!
Poke at people. You was sharper than that, my nigga.
You use the internet to poke at people like the rest of these people. They're not different. In a million years, you would never ever challenge me. Nothing.
What's going
Not
on?
even backgammon or thumb wrestling, nigga.
Nah, bruh.
Nothing. Pac-Man.
Nah, man, pack you up,
I
man.
can play some backgammon, nigga. You
know
know what I'm saying?
Reese.
You know what I'm saying? Backgammon, little Jim Rummy, all that shit.
He
You know what I'm
told me
saying?
like I had a belt or something, man.
Bet something. You know? No, I'm just fucking with bro. That was years ago, so it's all good, bro.
Yo,
I got a serious
I go
question.
on simp channels and simp. I used to go on Daryl Long channel and simp.
All right, I got a question for you,
Put
though.
some type of shame for me on me. I'll do some sipping right now.
No, for real. I've been meaning to ask you that though. I just been meaning because I was curious.
That was a simp channel.
Huh?
That was a simp channel.
Bro, then it turned into some other shit, bro. Like some, I don't know what the fuck.
Now, hold up. Now, since you was watching that channel, now I might know what you're talking about, and I ain't even gonna get it too far, but it did switch up. And if you
that's why you know what I'm talking about, bro.
That's when I left.
Yeah.
You feel me? And you didn't see me no more after that, fam. That
It
shit
switched to sweet water. It switched to sweet
Yeah,
water.
bro. That shit turned into some deep, like some DEI shit, bro.
I ain't got nothing against them kind of folk, yo. I'll talk to anybody, but I can't last that long, fam.
I was like, bro, she left Reese and Philly hanging on some DEI shit.
Wow. I got a question for you players, man. You players done got
Most diverse panel in the whole YouTube.
Check it out. Check it out, though. All you players have evolved. We all are a little more mature. If we had
That was
kids,
years ago, bro. I can't really roast you for it.
I'm an asshole.
I want to ask y'all this. If you had kids right now, because we've all evolved, we're in our 30s, we're 40s. You know, probably some of us had kids in our 20s and our kids are growing up. If you had a kid right now, what would be the age you would kind of let your kid have internet access? Because it's kind of inevitable because the homework is on a tablet. They're going to be on the internet. But would you try to because some of these Asian countries, they don't let certain websites be on their children's stuff until they're like 12 and 13.
Over there in China, they
I was gonna say in the US, like if it
what
were up
would
to
you
me,
try to do to taper if you had a kid?
7 years old, but I would make sure there are some serious restrictions on
that's what I'm asking.
on what can be found.
What would be
But
the age right now?
I want to answer it. So the age
What would be the age right now you would kind of let your kid have access to everything? You might let them be on some little kid channels and stuff, but what age would you be Instagram and the different things?
That's teenage shit.
I would that would be the day that they moved out.
Damn, you going far. I would say 12, 13.
Yeah, I was telling people that over a decade ago when I was cutting hair and I could touch everybody and I was bartending. I told every human being that I met, don't give your children devices. Not one of them listened, not even my own kids' mothers. So here we are, and
it's hard to do this. Because
bro, that's a little bit extreme, bro. How are you gonna not?
I'm gonna tell you why it's hard to do.
I don't disagree with you, Doc. It is extreme. But
They use devices in school to teach them, bro. Like, come on.
No. It wasn't about teaching back then when the devices first came out with the iPods and the.
I remember when the phones first came out, and
when that shit dropped, I knew what was
about if you want to
know about that though? Hey, Reese, how old were you when you got your first beeper?
Damn, that's how you know it's old school. That nigga said.
I was out my mom's crib, 17.
Yeah,
17 years old. Okay. I know. I think I got my first beeper probably about 16, 17.
But you got to understand, in the 70s and 80s, a 17-year-old is like equal to today's.
I got a cell phone right afterwards, and that's when cell phone bills and shit was still high. So yeah, about 17. But I got my first phone line when I was about 13. Whatever. So that's what it was. Like that was the equivalent when we was coming up, having your own phone line in the crib.
Dog,
y'all had the Motorola beepers, huh?
My first cell phone was $1,000, and it was $1 a minute.
I had the brick phone back in the day. Mine was $300 a month, and I had unlimited, but after 7. Remember, motherfucker, you want to talk after 7?
Yeah. Nights and weekends.
You had a brick phone.
I had a brick phone.
What was
the brick phone? They never had free nights and weekends.
Certain types of niggas that had them brick phones. What would you do?
It was like a brick phone on one of my streams. I still got the damn
This
phone.
brick phone y'all talking about, a Nokia shit?
It was more like a
No, the Motorola. It wasn't Nokia. It was a Motorola brick phone.
It was a Motorola. Had the
and then they came out with like a half a brick. First, it was the big brick phone, and then it was one like smaller, but it was still a brick, but it was like smaller, and it had a little antenna on it. Okay,
believe it or not,
I had one of those. Those motherfuckers, bro. That was the nights and weekend shit. But that big brick that you hold to the fucking side, that shit never have nights and weekends, nigga. That was about a $700 a month bill, bro.
No, it was more than that. Way more than that.
My dad actually had the phone with the briefcase. Remember they had the briefcase like phone?
Yeah. Fuck is going on?
But that shit work in the car. All that shit,
My dad had
some old ass niggas.
That's the early 90s.
The briefcase had a battery in it that weighed about
late 80s, early 90s. Because I remember the only thing I remember.
Ain't never that serious to have a phone that you gotta walk around with a whole briefcase.
You know how it was, DJ. You know how it was. Niggas was stunned.
That's flex.
Niggas was stunned. The only thing I remember coming up back then, I remember the brick phones. I remember when niggas had the pages. I was a shorty, but I remember the car phones too. I remember when it was people that had car phones.
Yeah, that is
first. Benz
some
came
of
with the car.
Some of the old BMWs, the Mercedes.
Yeah,
they had,
Beamers
they
came
had
home.
The niggas that was hustling, niggas that was hustling, they always used to hang around by the gas station, right? Because when they hustling, somebody hit them on the pager, they'll go and use the payphone at the gas station.
Well, in Philly, there was fake payphones on like every other corner. Anywhere there was a store, there was a payphone.
Yeah.
Well, I can go to when you used to have to give your kids
It
a
was
phone.
a payphone about every damn 25, 30 feet on the damn sidewalk. What you talking about?
Yeah, they was everywhere.
In the 80s, they were booths. But phone booths were dangerous as hell. Oh my god.
Yeah, I never saw a phone booth. I only saw
at a phone booth. You be trying to make a call and niggas could pull up on you. But I remember when I had to get my daughter a phone at like 13 or 14, and my auntie was trying to tell me no. And I was like, well, auntie, it's a gift and a curse because I want to know where my kid at. You remember y'all used to have to wait on us to get home and then check in with your mama. Or you used to have to remember 3 phone numbers, your mama, your grandmama, and your grandfather. You used to have to remember 3 numbers in your head. People now can't even remember 1 number. And when we get home, you call your parents and let them know, hey, I'm home or whatever. So when the phone came out, I was like, damn, it helped you find your kid immediately though. Hey, where you at? Oh, I'm almost home. Hey, do this when you get home. Hey, where you at? It was that not knowing where your kid was at between home and school. So the phone kind of gave you immediate, check-in with your kid, but it was immediate out of pocket. I remember players back in the days didn't even want to get a broads on the streets phones. They say, man, that's an out-of-pocket tool. I was like, hey, man, the life is evolved, man. I ain't giving no bitch no phone. The bitch gonna be out of pocket with another nigga. But now we got social media. They be out of pocket just on social media, acting like they like a nigga, acting liking his photo. That's out of pocket. But y'all look at it like regular. If your bra like another nigga's photo or anything, that bitch is out of pocket, nigga.
Man, it ain't no pimps no more, ism.
Man, you starting your shit on social media, ism.
Lost your mind, nigga. Donald Trump is the biggest pimp there is, and he got a hoe named Melania. You done lost your just because you can't pimp your way out of paper bag, nigga. Please.
Yo, nigga, please, nigga. Wait. Hold up.
Plenty of
nigga,
them,
it's
less is more. There's plenty of us.
It's hoes that's they own pimp now, nigga.
No, they not.
It ain't niggas.
You think they don't want a man?
Hey, Ism, tell him. He talking about, bro, we had this conversation years ago. Is it possible for a hoe to be her own pimp? Go.
She's still gonna want a man. That's what you fools don't understand.
They on the internet now. They get their bread off the internet.
But brother, after she finished selling her box, you think she don't want a man? What you think this is a robot? This is still a woman. She still want a nigga to dick her down that she gonna pay for and take care of, you fool. You think these bros just sell box and sit on there and play with themselves and they ain't got one dude that don't look at them like a hoe that make them feel like they're a regular woman.
You ain't
They gonna never die, you fool.
Ain't as relevant as they was back
then. Maybe not, because you gotta go to the underground. You don't walk up and down the blade and sweat bitches. You sweat bitches on the social media, like we talking about today. The new crack is Instagram.
Hey, you talking about unkept hoes, man. An unkept hoe is her own pimp.
Nigga,
fuck out of here.
Be on Instagram.
Unkept hoes than kept hoes these days.
Man,
unkept hoes than kept hoes.
Right now, come pull up and choose a nigga with 20 bands, nigga. What are you talking about? But if she gonna come up and give you 20 bands, then you gotta have your campaign in order. Then you got your Mercedes outside, nigga. You looking good, you jeweled up, nigga. You got Louis Vuitton on, you looking good. So a bitch want to give you some money. The nigga with money, they want to give money. What are you talking about? You think just because a hoe making millions of dollars, she don't want a man? You crazy. You think
it ain't
that bro
out there doing that shit like that because you know why? Because a lot of those sex trafficking laws and all types of shit. They not out there pimping like they used to be pimping no more.
Maybe
man.
not.
That
nigga,
shit coming down with federal indictments.
Okay, but it's still on the internet.
Scared of federal indictments.
Well, niggas still gonna want to get some money out of Broad, man, and Broad is still choosing. She's a woman. She want a man. She want to date all these suckers and tell them hurry up and get off, and she want to give her money to a nigga that treat her like a woman and go to Ruth Chris and go eat good and dick her down.
Yo, you know what, y'all? When I was in the feds, it was a lot of pimps from Buffalo in there. Buffalo, New York.
Some of you niggas just look at the game and look at the ism like it don't exist because y'all don't have a Mac bone in your body.
No, you even about Mac, and I never had to Mac a bitch. They just came up to me. They just came to me. Like Nas said, wait, hold up. Like Nas said, wait, hold up. Like Nas said back in the day, I got no game. It's just some bitches understand.
Well, that's Nas, nigga. He a rapper.
I ain't never had to use Mac and game is for niggas that ain't got shit. Mac and game is for niggas that ain't got shit. When you got your shit together, they approach.
That's what you think. But I know some rich. I know some rich niggas, nigga, that be checking 20 bands out of bitch. And if she ain't got 20, nigga, don't even talk to me. But you ain't cocky. You be like, oh, I got to get that 1,000. Oh, I got to get that 400 off a bitch. That's because you a low-end vagabond, nigga. But
nah, nigga, I ain't never been none of that, nigga. I got my own whip, my own house, my own all of that shit. I ain't never had to Mac no hoe for no type of money. I get my own motherfucker money.
That's shooting. You a Chicago nigga.
All of the dumb
nigga,
shit.
We West Coast niggas. Nigga, we talk a bitch up out of
nigga,
everything.
Where you think it's a lot of pimping that come from here? Where you think the South Church come from?
It just ain't in you. It just ain't in you.
I didn't have to be in me.
It ain't in you. It ain't in you.
It ain't in me.
It ain't had to be in me. I ain't have to get out there and pimp.
Because you don't look at it that way. Because you don't look at it that way. We got bitches choosing up with 40,000 a car and 2 Rolex watches because she want to be with that dude.
I ain't knocking the game. I ain't knocking the game. I ain't have to do it.
Exactly. Well, don't say the game is over. The game ain't gonna never exist because it's thirsty tricks gonna keep
the game is
money.
over. Pimping is just as relevant. Wait, hold up. Pimping is just as relevant. Pimping is just as relevant as niggas selling crack today. It's over with. It's over with. All right.
Niggas is still selling crack.
When did you become the overseer of the world and know what go on?
Hold up. The days of 11th graders riding around in 745s are over. There's no crack money in the streets.
Thank you.
Niggas are suffering out here, dog. Suffering.
You telling me niggas ain't out here slinging pies, bro?
It ain't no young boys with fly whips off crack. None.
It ain't.
I don't know about niggas having.
Check it out. It ain't even niggas out here. It ain't niggas out.
Not off crack.
It's not niggas out here with Gucci links no more. It's not niggas out here with 24 karat gold like that no more. This younger generation is not. They don't make that money like that no more.
It's still fiends out there busting down that bread. A lot of them millionaires and shit. And they just got bad habits. And it's still hoes out there giving that money over, turn that shit right over to niggas. So
but it ain't billions in it. Yo, America was getting high in the 80s and 90s.
Because your glory days was in the 80s. Y'all niggas gotta keep y'all niggas ain't evolved. Hey, nephew, to you niggas listening, these is the niggas that didn't evolve. These niggas is stuck in the 80s and 90s, and they ain't seen the new young niggas. The new young niggas is scamming. They got bitches stealing credit cards. They got bitches stealing niggas' watches. They got niggas, bitches stealing niggas' whole credit profiles. And they getting money other ways. They
so you prove on my point. You prove on my point.
They doing it just in different ways. Then you got some bitches that still got sugar daddies. Motherfucking bitch got a sugar daddy, but she still giving her money to the dude she like. Nigga, the pimping ain't gonna never. It ain't dead. What people see, it went to the website, but you still getting money.
Nigga, I said that.
Well, nigga, you said niggas ain't pimping.
I just said that. I said the website was up pimp.
They got these hoes on webcams and shit. You got foot, man. Come on, bro.
When you go to a bar, you thought it was your lucky day, nigga. That was a hoe. She just got you, nigga. You like,
I was just about to say, hold up. Hey, 18th. I'm gonna ask you this. Hey, 18th, real quick. You think that bitch that got Shannon Sharp was out here on her dolo?
That's what I told him earlier. That was 20 million. That was some pimping.
That bitch was not out here, bro. She got offered like 10 million and was like, bro, you think that was up to her? Like, nah, we ain't taking that. Fuck out of here, bro. The pimp had to get his cut.
That was a Russian mobster. That was a Russian mobster.
I don't know if she was by herself or not.
No, that bitch was not. Come on, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying. Wait, no. Wait, hold the fuck up.
You wait, nigga. Ain't no bitch out here in this world that's selling pussy is by herself. You fool, you idiot. That's just what she tell you.
I ain't
no woman in this world that's selling pussy is by herself.
Pimp. Chill out.
Yeah. Well, no, you chill out. Don't
you chill out.
Me when I tell you the truth.
You fucking finger wave win, midget. You chill out.
On her own.
You chill out.
Got some kind of man, nigga. You just thought it was your lucky day. And she like, I ain't got a man. And you dated that bitch. But all the time she did have a man. She just sold you.
It didn't matter to me or not. It didn't matter to me or not. I wasn't trying to wipe her if I did
not a man. Why you think women want to be lonely? Even a man don't want to be lonely.
I don't give a fuck what if they want to be lonely or not.
Well,
they gonna be.
Well, why you calling me out my name then, brother?
Hey, no, ism. It don't even make no sense to argue, bro. Because
you a non-legacy nigga.
That's why niggas be getting got because they be thinking these hoes is out here dolo, and then all of a sudden these niggas lose all of their shit, and that bitch just disappear, ghost they ass, and they like, I don't know what happened.
Just some young niggas.
Well, that ain't. I can't speak for every nigga, but I know that ain't never been me. Because
don't call me short and sold off. Okay, because a short nigga outdid you, nigga. You ain't even got no kids, nigga. So now
that's a good thing, nigga. All my money go to me. What the fuck you talking about?
Where your legacy at then?
All my money go to me.
Nigga outdid you.
No rush. I ain't in no rush to pay no motherfucking child support. Nigga. What you talking about?
Who said it got to be child support? Is your child supported, nigga?
Nigga, I ain't in no motherfucking rush. Y'all can have them.
No, you ain't, because you ain't fucking on nothing, nigga. You lose with the bitches.
Oh my God, hear this nigga. How the fuck you know what I'm doing? Because I keep my shit low key.
How you know what hoes is doing? How you know hoes don't got pimps no more?
You the one that's rambling. You the one that's
rambling. Is you from California? Is you from the Big Apple to the Pineapple? How you know about everything that's going on?
Nigga? I done seen pimps coming up.
Nigga, your glory days was the crack.
Chicago been about pimping.
And since then, y'all ain't evolved.
Especially them niggas on the west side. Do you know that they have the players ball here? You heard of the Players Ball, right?
Oh, yeah.
You know that it's pimps and all of that shit here.
I've seen them, but they ain't the
White
overseers
folks,
of the,
white
they ain't the
folks,
overseers of the
Bishop
game.
Don, Magic Wine, all of them niggas. They come from pimps.
And
That
them
way-
ain't the
Hey,
only
hey,
ones.
hey, so you know a lot of them niggas is still pimping hoes.
I don't know if they are or not.
Well, you
I
said
don't.
it like you had knowledge of the
So
game
you
was
telling
over.
me that you telling me all
That's
them
their
niggas
legacy.
retired. They
What
all
I'm saying is
retired.
that they not relevant as they
18,
used to be.
18.
This is not
You
the
don't
80s.
have a legacy
It's
because
not
you
the
don't have a
70s. It's
son.
not the
nigga.
80s, and it's not the 90s. That's cool.
Explain relevant.
Until you get a son, you don't have any legacy.
That's
Your name
cool.
dies.
My
nigga. You
shit,
got
my
all
shit is
daughters.
straight.
Now
My
you gotta
shit is straight
explain
right
what
now.
relevant means.
I
What
My
you
forgot
shit
you
is
mean?
ain't even
straight.
got a
I ain't
daughter,
hurt.
nigga.
I ain't hurt, nigga. My shit's straight.
Yeah,
That's all good. And I could have had a son. I could have had a son a long time ago. I chose not
Israelite.
to.
Well, come on, you black Israelite. Study the Bible. Be fruitful and multiply.
I tree stump pimp.
Word. Why you gotta always attack my height? I ain't trying to knock you. Your bro thought I was cute.
I tree stump. Hey, to fuck with the bras I done fuck with, you'll have to stand on stilts.
How
Nigga.
you know? How you know? How
You'll
you
have to
know?
stand on stilts.
How you know? How you know?
You'll have to stand on stilts.
Yeah, I told a bitch I'm the same size in the bedroom, nigga. Small in size, big otherwise. Hush your
You ain't
mouth,
you ain't
boy.
go. You
Hush your mouth,
that,
boy. They
that
play
game
you with
played off. You ain't Goldie.
Let
You
the
ain't
bitch
go.
choose.
You ain't even
then,
pretty Tony, nigga.
What you gonna do? You gonna
You
beat
ain't
the
even
bitch up
pretty
like Reese?
Tony.
Y'all gonna jump on the hoe? Don't jump on the hoe.
Hey, 18th, bro. I fucks with you, bro, but it's tough to roast a short nigga that been short all their life, bro. You done heard it all.
I
It's
don't
tough.
give a fuck with these niggas, Auntie.
I'm just saying, you're not gonna give a fuck.
Trying to help him out.
Pretty
That's
sure
my
if you're
nephew.
short, you've been short for a while.
I'm getting the nigga coming at me. I'm coming back at him. What y'all talking about?
You can throw in the towel on a short nigga.
Well, right now, since you say pimping is dead, nigga, Yo Johnson is dead, nigga. You ain't got no kids, nigga. You ain't fucking on nothing.
So a nigga that don't have kids, that
name
means
is
he
dead.
fucking on
Your
nothing.
last name is
A
dead,
nigga
nigga.
that don't have kids mean he got motherfucking discipline, nigga. Nigga,
I
I
don't hear
was
about that
nigga, I
I don't hear
was
about
popular,
that
but way
discipline.
before the
Get the fuck
motherfucking
out.
internet,
Nobody wanna
nigga.
hear-
I ain't
Yo,
never
you
had
just
to
trying
chase after no
compliment
hoes,
your
nigga.
incompetence.
Miss me.
You trying to compliment your incompetence,
I ain't
nigga.
never
Till
had
you
to
have a
chase after
kid,
no
you
hoes,
ain't
nigga.
did nothing on this earth.
That's
all
y'all
the
niggas.
money, all the cars,
As a nigga that had a kid that's grown, a lot of times you get them not because you chasing after them, because they chasing after you. So
that's right, gas mask. Every nigga wish he could be a player. Stop it. You always try to tell people.
God, man. Y'all niggas.
All you niggas wanted to be a player once upon a time in your life.
I get it. I ain't gonna shame you because you ain't got no kids, but you ain't gonna shame niggas that got kids.
You ain't even got a bitch yet.
No, it ain't about me shaming. You hear this nigga coming at me, so I'm responding. What you talking
Yeah, I
about,
do.
Anthony?
Hey, I'm a nigga with a kid, so I can't defend you on it.
I ain't trying to come at
No,
you,
no,
nigga. Come
you ain't
on a
gotta
bitch.
defend me. I'm gonna defend myself.
Come on a bitch.
I
Maybe
ain't
you can
gotta-
have a kid, nigga.
Nigga, I ain't trying to. Usually I use rubbers, nigga. I use the latex. So what you talking about?
Now, isn't what you got to say about that? He say he just protecting himself. He say he getting hellish shit. So what's up?
Stop fucking with them raggedy ass bitches, nigga. Get you a good hoe, nigga.
Nah, nigga, when it come to my bitches, I got standards, nigga. I never been the type of nigga to just I ain't never been that type of nigga.
Let's see the roster.
Never been
I
been
think
that
you
type of
jaws, and I think you capping. Show the roster then, nigga.
Nigga, I ain't showing shit. I ain't gotta show nothing.
Show the fleet.
I ain't one
Show
of these
the
niggas
fleet.
that I ain't one of
Show
these
the
niggas
hole,
that
nigga.
got allowed
Show
on
the
the
bitch.
internet. Nigga, I was popping way before the internet. I ain't got allowed.
I told you and Reese was popping at 88 and y'all didn't evolve, man.
I was
So
born
you gotta refine, you gotta
What the hell you
refine
talking
your maggot.
about?
You gotta
I was
refine
born
your
in
don't
88.
post that, nigga. You gotta refine your maggot. In the 80s, the 90s, you gotta reinvent yourself, nephew.
Damn,
Find
bro.
your
You gotta
match.
get back out here. You ain't in the 80s no more.
That's hilarious.
Exactly, nigga. We in the 2020 somethings now. 26, whatever year it is, nigga.
Ism, you
got
just
to get out.
you see Ism, you just allowed sawed-off shotgun shooting mouth
That's
ass.
what I do. That's what I do.
I ain't never been that nigga.
Make
See,
a
I'm
lot
more
of noise.
smooth.
Get
I'm more
outside.
smooth. I'm
Get
quiet with mine.
outside, nigga. We'll drive you an old school and be an old school player, nigga. Get active and attractive on a young bitch, nigga. And coon her.
Nah,
nigga.
hey, for real
Do it.
though,
It's out
it's a different day and age, bro.
there.
Like niggas
Rule
had
over
kids
D.
when they was in the Reese. You got a child or two, right?
My son, 37.
There you go. You gotta grown up. What you was in your 20s or your late teens or something when you made them?
I was young as shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I was 22. You know when my son was, I was 22 or 23, something like that. It's like the motherfuckers is waiting until they in their late 30s and 40s and shit to have babies now.
I was 17.
That's wild.
17, nigga.
You're gonna be going to your kid's school old as shit.
I'm about to say they're gonna be going to the graduation at 70 fucking years old.
Oh, that's my dad.
Not that bad. God damn.
Nigga, I was 17. I don't advise it, but I thought I was ready. It seemed to work out. My kids living their life. They ain't got no felonies. They ain't no street niggas. I got a lot of street people in my family.
My son will be 20 years old, bro, next month.
And that's good that he not in the streets. He didn't, because I got street people in my family. I got military people. I got good working people. But then I got some people that chose the street life. So if you choose the street life, I'm going to tell my son, hey, son, this will come along with it. Everybody don't, get to move through the game and get out, nigga. And I'm able to share this with you, niggas. Nigga, one of the best that ever did it and got away with it. And I'm here to talk to you. And you want to argue with me? Hush, nigga.
One of the best to do it and get away with it. You was putting your charges on bro.
Ever did it. Ever. Nigga, say it all the way. Nigga, don't cut my shit off. Nigga, one of the best that ever did it and got away with it, nigga. And I'm here to talk to you. Nigga, about to be a double nickel in the game, nigga. What's wrong with you? Nigga, saucy, nigga. Ain't too many niggas can talk to you right now. 55 kids, all doing good, nigga. I'm blessed by the best. Yeah, and I ain't gonna never stop shouting this game, nigga, because you never know, nigga. You got to take a chance to advance, nigga. You be at a bar and might meet a broad that's a widow. Might meet a broad that just came into some money. You don't know what you gonna meet, but you nigga just sit on the internet every night and don't go outside and talk about you're waiting for the right time and the right opportunity. It might never be the right time and opportunity.
Never been that nigga. What you talking about?
Well, let's go then, nigga. Nigga, make you a children. Make you a children. Be fruitful and multiply, you black Israelite.
I ain't no motherfucker. You know what? You that motherfucking pimp off. I'm gonna get you, sucker. Your game is out. The nigga that came out with the platform with the fish.
Yeah, that was shoes in the shoes. Yep, I had goldfish. Right? Yeah, but nigga, you
fake ass Huggy Bear.
Yeah, well, you a fake ass man because you ain't got no kids, nigga. You ain't a father, nigga.
A man that
you got all that knowledge.
Don't make you a man. It's that got kids that making a man handle your responsibility.
I'm not gonna argue with you on that one. I'm gonna just keep it real. That would have been rough for me to like wait an extra 20 fucking years and shit. Cause it's like, what if I don't get it right the first time? Like, what if you don't have your first one till you like 44 and then it come out a girl or some shit? Now you got to try again. Exactly. Like, damn, bro.
Our name about to die. Nigga. You niggas is getting old, nigga. Nigga, your legacy.
And don't be right. Ain't nothing wrong with having girls. You know what I'm saying? Because hey, if it happened, it happened. But
no, you gotta have a son, nigga.
I gotta try again till I get a
niggas
boy.
That
like,
have all girls are angry.
Yeah, these niggas talking bullshit. 18. Don't listen to these niggas.
Auntie,
come out a girl. Like what the fuck, bro?
When you get all girls, niggas be mad when you talk bad about women because they upset that they never had a son.
This nigga Ism was 17 when he had his first son. Nigga, you was
still having a girl. It's like you was still
oh, nigga,
I don't like that.
The air mattress with a baby trying to talk shit.
Well, you need to get a new broad to bore you a son. Nigga, they used to the king used to kill a broad if she wasn't able to bore him a son, nigga. Your last name dies, nigga. They gonna get married and get all the other names.
That's kind of fucked up.
That's one thing that kind of does annoy me in this space, dog. Like niggas be like, I don't know if y'all scared to make babies or any of that shit, bro. So that's one thing. I mean, Jay Prince do have a fucked up mentality, but at least he did that shit, man. Ain't nothing wrong because it's a great feeling to see your kids grow up, bro. And see him hit the milestones and shit like that.
Bro, y'all niggas talking like if niggas is like about to expire. Like what the fuck are y'all niggas talking?
No, it ain't. Hey, Doc, it ain't about that. Like you got plenty of time to make them. It's just like about seeing them grow up and then
but that's the thing,
and all of that other shit, bro. If you wait until you
like a lot of us a lot of us will have more time with our kids because ain't nobody trying to be working at 40 or none of that shit.
I
You know
hear
what I'm
all
saying?
that bullshit, witch doctor. Get the freak out of here.
What
Y'all
about
niggas
your
ain't even
grandbaby?
raise,
He's
though?
over
y'all
there
niggas
60
ain't even
years
raise
old.
y'all kids. Nigga, I'm
Huh?
about to
He's
live till
60 years
100,
old. He ain't
nigga.
about to
Fuck
have no
y'all.
kids.
I'm
Nigga,
about to live till 100, nigga. Fuck
get the
y'all.
fuck. Hey,
And
witch
plus,
doctor,
y'all niggas,
you damn near
y'all,
40,
come
witch doctor. You better have a baby, nigga. Tonight, make
Nah,
one.
hey,
Sprite in your woman.
I mean,
Sprite.
hey, Doc,
man, yeah, I wouldn't
whatever
even
you
know I
reason
got a kid
are,
until they one
I'm
or
not
two
gonna
or
knock
something.
other men. It's just weird. Like I hear a lot of the dudes in this space, they say they don't do it for the same reason, like 18 said, scared of child support,
Excuses.
scared of this, like it's out of fear. And it's like, damn,
Yeah, but
bro.
that's
It ain't
that's
no
They say they
fear.
But
confident
the
there's
thing,
other
bro,
people.
y'all
but
not
the
gonna
thing
It ain't
is,
no
y'all
fear
push,
on my
y'all
end.
push, but look at this,
Don't let
y'all
fear
pushing
stop
niggas to make the kids like if y'all about to take care of them. There's
On
so
the
much
Well, I
G.
shit,
just think
and the
On
niggas
the
that don't. Wait a minute, and the niggas that don't take care of their kids, y'all want to chastise them
You
too.
ain't
So it's
taking
like,
care of
what the
nothing
fuck,
right
bro?
now. So get one, and we can say if you
Nah,
don't take care of
nah.
Nah,
All I'm
bro,
saying is,
get a
whatever,
whole
whatever
You
your
want
nigga
reasons
just to
to have
are,
y'all
one
niggas.
so you can talk shit,
whatever your reasons
nigga.
are, bro, I respect it. But at the same time, unless the reason for not having them is fear. You know what I'm
it
saying?
is.
Because being a father, that's natural shit, bro. Ain't nothing to be scared of with it.
Ain't
You
nothing
know
to
what I'm
be
saying?
scared
That's
of. You know
all
what
I'm
I'm
saying.
saying? But
So if it's
why
something
y'all
out of
trying
fear,
to,
you
why
scared of
y'all
child
trying to
support, you scared of a chick or some shit. It's like, nah, man, don't let that